to the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. This year, we'll witness the world's best teams fight for their share of the $4 million prize pool across the PMGC League and final stages. The league stage will be held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, with an all-new format consisting of 3 parts: groups, survival, and last chance. The group stage will kick off on November 10th all the way to the 27th, and we'll split our 48 teams into 3 groups. The top 3 from each group will advance directly to the finals, and the bottom 5 will be eliminated. The survival stage will take place from November 30th to December 2nd. The remaining teams from the group stage will battle to stay out of the bottom 8 spots to advance to the last chance, held on December 3rd and 4th, where the remaining 16 survivors will compete for the last 4 spots in the finals. The PMGC Grand Finals will be held from January 6th to 8th in Jakarta, Indonesia, where the 13 league finalists will compete with 3 special invite teams for the 2022 PMGC Championship Trophy and be crowned as the best PUBG Mobile team in the world.
Tarafından Sayla Torre'ye doğru döndü ama Rookie bir tane daha düşürmeyi başardı. Tek başına S2G'yi mi eliyor diye bakacağız ama hayır.
Meantime, Fireflux taking huge casualties on the eastern edge versus Codex.
I think they've taken 4. And that's going to be she once again gets a knock on the halfie, gets a second, looks for a third on the jump, and potential centrally clutch ace 1v4 against S2G. He's up the top of the wall. It's only beg for mercy. Game Lord, we haven't heard from them so far.
Like I said before, Effect taking on Pioneer all by himself. You wonder if he's even be able to steal away this shot. It's Meku. This is Jason's prediction as well, Demuerte.
Down. Luke actually being able to get one knock.
ตัวจ็อกเกอร์ยังแอนดับติดคนเดียวครับตีรอดเหลือจังหวะขึ้นมาแล้วที่ขับรถปลดอ้อมหลังไปแล้วปลดทางด้านของมิล่าแล้วเรียบร้อยเลยโลแกนโดนกว่านี้มาเดนพีได้1มาเดนพี2อุ้ยมาเดนพี
Pian bagi Arigo.
Lên được cái kết thúc vị trí cái này bóng về vị trí thứ này. Ben dùng một pha 1-1, Công được vị trí cao hơn một pha mở cánh sai lầm đến từ đội hình bên phía Bảo Nam.
and gentlemen, from all around the world to 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship League. My name is Contra, your host for the entirety of this event for this week itself. And we've gathered the best teams all around the world here live in Kuala Lumpur, where all the action will be taking place. We've already watched and witnessed 12 matches of play, and there's another 12 more matches to go here in the weekend stage. And with the group red teams all set and ready, we'll be speaking to some of the teams out here before we start the game. And let us welcome our very first team on board, DRS Gaming.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to be speaking to all of you guys here. Of course, you guys been able to qualify through the PMPL South Asia, and now here in Kuala Lumpur, you guys are looking real fine. So could I, of course, get you to introduce yourself to the audience out back at home?
मेरो नाम सुबिन कुमार प्रजापति हो र म टिम डिआरएसबाट खेल्छु र म टिम डिआरएसको आइजल हो.
So my name is Subin Kumar Prajapati and I'm a player for Team DRS Gaming and I'm the IGL of the team.
All right, and so Rules, I really want to ask you this. So far, you guys have been playing 2 days of the competition and it's already halfway through the PMGC League stage. So which team came off as one of the biggest threats to you so far from all the games that you guys have played out?
अहिलेसम्म लाइक हाफ गेम सकिसक्यो 12 गेम हैन. अहिले तिमीहरूले यति खेल्दाखेरि चाहिँ अहिलेसम्मको गेममा सबभन्दा ठुलो डर लाग्दो टिम चाहिँ तिमीलाई कुन लागिरहेछ?
आइएनआर.
So for the team it's obviously Influence Gaming because they are doing really great.
Yeah, and overall your team also did perform a whole lot better back in day 2 compared to the very first day. So I really want to check on you guys. What really have helped your team improve your gameplay in such a drastic amount of time?
फर्स्ट डेको भन्दा चाहिँ सेकेन्ड डेको गेम प्ले अति राम्रो थियो हैन. त्यो एक दिनको ग्यापमा चाहिँ तिमीलाई केले चाहिँ हेल्प गर्यो जसले चाहिँ तिम्रो गेम इम्प्रुभ बनायो?
हाम्रो अब नेपाली टुर्नामेन्टहरुमा जहिले फर्स्ट दिन जहिले डाउन भइरा हुन्थ्यो. अब धेरै जसोलाई थाहा हुन्छ हैन, हाम्रो फर्स्ट डे जहिले नराम्रो गइरा हुन्छ. तर हाम्रो अब सेकेन्ड डे अब हामीलाई सेकेन्ड डेमा चाहिँ कमब्याक एज अ कमब्याक जसरी हामीलाई चिनिन्छ सब नेपाली ऑडियन्सहरुबाट, त्यही हामीले सेकेन्ड डे चाहिँ कमब्याक गर्ने हिसाबमा खेल्छ.
So for the team DRS Gaming, it's like the first day for us is always rough. Not just in this tournament, but in the South Asian tournaments as well. The first day goes off always. It's like always for us. So in Nepal or the South Asian region, we are known for comeback. So yeah.
So as you guys are known as the comeback kings, we also did notice that many of all these elimination points that you have gathered is actually coming out from grenade throws, and that has got you guys so many points. So I really want to ask for a couple of tips, and also tips for all those watching back at home. How do you train to get better at throwing grenades? And is there any sort of things that you want to share to increase the accuracy of landing those big blows?
तिमीहरूले चाहिँ हैन ग्रेनेडले चाहिँ धेरै किल उठाएको देखियो, अनि त्यहाँ चाहिँ तिमीहरूको एक्युरेसी कसरी तिमीहरूले इम्प्रुभ गर्छौ हैन, अनि अरू मान्छेलाई केही टिप्स दिन चाहन्छौ भने त्यसमा केही छ भने भन्नु.
अब हाम्रो ग्रेनेड त्यस्तो खासै राम्रो जाँदैन. त्यो अब हिजो र अस्ति हाम्रो अब लकले एज अ लक भनौँ, अब ग्रेनेड त्यस्तो एक्युरेसी हाम्रो त्यो राम्रो छैन भनौँ. अब हामी अझै त्यसमा इम्प्रुभ गर्नेछौँ धेरै.
So for the team it's like the grenade throw for the team are not that good for them, but it was their luck, so they were able to gather kills from the grenades, but they are still working with the strategies about grenades and throwables, everything, so they will improve.
All right, awesome. Of course, I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a lot more of the great action coming in from DRS Gaming overall. And you know what? Like yesterday, when we come down to map voting and on who is going to get the chicken dinner, we see a lot of fans online cheering for you guys, voting for you guys to win. So, of course, is there any words that you want to share to our global audience and also audiences back in Nepal before we start off our first game of day 3?
फ्यानहरूको लागि केही मेसेज छ भने, किनभने त्यहाँ कमेन्टहरूमा लाइक 40 to 45% नै नेपाल डिआरएस भनेर आइरहेछ हैन. इफ यु हेभ एनी मेसेज, तिमीसँग केही मेसेज छ भने फ्यानहरूको लागि?
थ्याङ्क यू सो मच हामीलाई धेरै धेरै सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएको छ हामी अब यो जिसीमा हामी नेपाल रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्न आएको हो होइन अब जति सक्दो हजुरहरूले हामीलाई एज अ च्याटमा सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएको छ भोटिङमा सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएको छ त्यसको लागि धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद हजुरलाई हामी अब हजुरहरूले सोचेको जस्तो रिजल्ट हामी दिनेछौँ
So, like, you guys have been supporting us from the starting, and thanks for all the love and support till date. And we will make sure that we like play really good and get up to your expectations. You guys are doing great over the comments and votings and everything. And thank you for your love and support.
And of course, thank you guys for joining in for this interview as well. We definitely do wish to see you guys qualify for the grand finals in Jakarta. And for those of you guys back at home, there's many of these games to be played out for today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy what's about to come as we'll find out who will be the one to take home our first chicken dinner here on day 3 of the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Be the one, and let's enjoy the show.
Bye.
Happy Saturday, everyone! Ito po ang 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship at kami po ang inyong makakasama. Ako po, si Beck, ang large in charge at makakasama natin si Queen Toyo, ang ating auntie ng PUBG Mobile. And welcome to the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, the Tagalog broadcast. Kung ako sa inyo guys, i-like and follow nyo na ang ating live stream dahil imagine, no, gustong-gusto talaga natin na magkaroon ng maraming surprises mula kay PUBG Mobile. Rinig na rinig ko Toyo na itong PUBG at sininong PUBG Mobile talagang may gusto siyang ibigay sa mga viewers natin out there. Kaya tutukan nyo lang ang ating live stream na yung araw para kayo ay baka sakaling maswerte, no? Kasi at Queen Toyo, ikaw naka-receive ka na ng pamasko, maagang pamasko kay Ninong PUBG Mobile. And ito din, no, mga viewers din ay siguradong makakakuha din ng maagang Pasko kay Ninong PUBG Mobile. But let's not forget, this is going to be the third day. Tayo ay halfway through that tournament. No? Pag matapos itong araw na to, 75% ng ating progress ng tournament is already here. So excited ako kung sino nga ba sa ating mga kupunan ang makakakuha, no, ng ating top 3 patungo sa ating grand finals. No? And imagine, Queen Toyo, matagal na nating hinihintay ito sa sa mga viewers natin, no, or yung mga players natin na naandito na gusto nila malaman kung sino nga ba ang ating top 3. But our sponsors, Xperia 1 Mark IV is our official smartphone partner of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. Xperia 1 Mark IV and Xperia Stream were created in collaboration with the professional esports players. Play in PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream total cooling system and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And syempre, we also have one of our sponsors, which is yung Pullman, the Pullman Kuala Lumpur Bangsar, the hotel partner of PMGC League 2022. Our world is your playground. And syempre, ano nga ba ang ating playground dito sa ating PMGC? It is the battlefields. And sa sobrang dami kong sinasabi, Queen Toyo, ano ang iyong nararamdaman na yung araw?
Well, sa ating schedule format, bago ko sagutin yung katanungan, so currently, kagaya na sinabi mo kanina, we're more than halfway through our first eliminations dito sa ating group stage, sa ating group red. So ang week 1 natin, 6 matches per day tayo from Thursday to Sunday. And then kung sino man ang magiging top 3 natin ay dediretso sa ating grand finals. Ang top 4 to 11 naman ay mag-a-advance sa ating survival stage wherein we'll have 6 matches per day again. So 8 teams from group red, 8 from group green, and then 8 from group yellow. And then ang top 16 noon ay magiging part ng last chance. And then, syempre, gateway towards the grand finals. And here's our point system. This is just the usual point system that everyone is used to. Ang makakakuha ng ating manok ay makakakuha ng 15 points. Sumunod ay 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, 8 to 12 place natin, 1 point each. Unfortunately, for 13th up until 16th, wala. Pero they still have a chance to get 1 elimination points pa rin naman. And in case hindi nyo napansin, $4 million ang prize pool na ating pinaglalabanan. So sa kasalukuyan tayong nasa group red, ito yung mga teams na ating natutunghayan sa mga nagdaang araw. So sila pa rin ang ating matutunghayan hanggang bukas, linggo. So tomorrow is going to be our last day for group red. Sa ngayon, ang nangunguna ay ang ating influence Kemin. Samantalang sa ating susunod, okay, so bago yung group yellow, top 4 solo points muna tayo. So sila yung masabi natin na top contributors ng ating mga team. So, DRS, 15 points galing kay Delta. Sa influence kami natin, 15 points din coming from Law 66. MTech naman natin, si Sai Se with 11 points at si Jen Foss with 9 points coming from our team BTR. So, sila yung ating mga top contributors so far.
Yeah.
And again, gaya nga na sinabi ko, yung ating influence ang nangunguna kahit na top 2 lang sila dito sa ating lista.
Yep, and when we talk about the PMGC, no, talagang ang gusto nila, ang target nila is maraming kills rather than the placement points. Kaya nangunguna ang ating influence coming with 74 eliminations. Pagdating naman sa ating S2G 63, si Buriram natin 62, and we have our Titan na kung saan 59 points ang kanilang nakuha dito sa ating liga na to. But Quintoyo, this is going to be the start. This is going to be the start na kung saan makakakita ba tayo ng kupunan na mag-e-execute ng 100 kill points in this day. Kasi imagine, no, pare-parehas naman sila ng pinaglalaroan eh. They have 6 matches per day that doon natin makikita. But pag-usapan natin yung highlights muna ng ating PMGC kahapon.
Ito nga si Delta, no? Siya yung ating top contributor, and as you can see, ito yung nangyari kahapon kung saan Nade ang tumapo sa kanyang mga kasama. Pero dito maganda rin naging labanan natin between S2G, pati na rin yung ating Agon XI8. Marami tayong mga highlights kahapon kung tutuusin. Pero kahapon ang masasabi kong nangibabaw when it comes to the number of winner-winner chicken dinner ay ang ating S2G. Yun yung rason kung bakit sila ay nakaakyat na sa ating leaderboard. So sa kasalukuyan, kagaya nga ng sinabi natin, influence kami ng nangunguna, pero hindi kalayuan yung score ng ating S2G, and of course, yung ating Buriram United na nangibabaw din kahapon. So karamihan na makikita nyo talaga dito, yung mga highlights natin ay galing sa mga teams na talaga namang namayagpag. Pati na rin yung ating, yung ating DRS na ang laki din ng itinaas ng puntos. Unfortunately for some of our teams, for example, yung ating Titan Gaming at Tigma Galaxy na talagang nangunguna ng ating unang laban, sila ay bumaba ng ating pangalawang araw. Pero again, this is going to be the third day. It's still a battle of consistency at this point. So dito natin makikita at dito tayo magkakaalaman kung sino ba ang tunay na mamamayagpag. For the past 2 days, yung ating influence Kemin ang talaga namang masasabi mong 100% consistent, not just with the placement but also with the kills kagaya nga ng pinakita natin kanina. So I guess we'll have to see if yung streak ng ating influence Kemin and being on the top spot will continue. At ito nga yung ating pinag-uusapan na overall rankings. Influence Kemin natin, 3 digits. Sila yung pinakaunang naka-achieve ng 3 digits. And as you can see, dalawang winner-winner chicken dinner na ang meron sila. Yung ating Buriram United Esports ay sumunod, and then followed by S2G Esports as well. So mukhang sa last game natin, nakaangat yung ating Buriram sa ating S2G. Kasi nung 5th game natin, S2G pa yung second in rank, and then biglang nagbago. So looks like there's really a big reshuffle when it comes to our leaderboards. Kasi kagaya na sinabi natin, meron tayong mga teams kahapon na talagang nagsunod-sunod yung pagiging consistent nila all throughout our 6 matches. Mm. Oo nga. Seryoso daw. Mm. Definitely. Wala pa talaga nakakapag-break ng record kasi even yesterday, 13 points yung the most number of kills that we have had for yesterday. But anyway, in terms of yung ating labanan for today, kagaya nga ng sinabi mo, aside from it being a battle of consistency, ano talaga siya kagaya na sinabi ko, it's really a mind game for majority of our players kasi you really have to be unpredictable. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem at mukhang maagang sagasaan ang mangyayari sa atin ngayon dahil yung ating box gaming, nako, parang sinukuha na niya yung player natin from Agon X I8. So he was very fortunate enough na tinigilan siya ng box gaming natin kasi kahapon nagkaroon ng same scenario pero coming from the side of LGD, ang galing managasa ng LGD natin kasi ilang players ang nasagasaan nila kahapon. But anyway, dito as you can see, we have Ghost from Agon X I8 tapos si IQ ay nandito rin. But the thing is, merong isang player na malapit sa kanila coming from the side of our MTech na si Izzy. So mukhang mas maganda yung kanya naging kagamitan dito dahil parang shotgun lang yung meron yung isang player natin from Agon XI8, but looks like he already secured a vehicle in order for him to be able to get to where his teammates are. Pero ito nga, nagkakabarila na nga tayo dito. Sinusubukan. Ayun! Binangga pa nga. So, mabuti na lamang at pare-pareho silang walang sasakyan. Kung hindi, ay pare-pareho silang walang barrel rather. Kung hindi, panigurado maagang elimination na mangyayari. Pero pareho silang may sasakyan. I think yung isang player natin from the Infinity was thinking na kaya yung sagasaan. But yung player natin dito from Titans got inside the vehicle just in time. Kaya hindi naman siya inabot doon. Samantalang ating Infinity dito, as you can see, they have already secured this compound right here. At mukhang kukunin din nila yung mga surrounding compounds in order for them to have better loots. Dahil kagaya nga ng nasaksihan natin kanina, wala pa silang barel, sasakyan pa lamang ang meron sila. Now here, as you can see, yung ating mga players dito, same dropping point for our BTR at ang ating influence came in. Pero kagaya ng mga na-witness natin for the past 2 days, kahit na pareho sila ng dropping points, ay walang nagkakaroon ng labanan between these two teams. So mukhang mapayapa lang talaga silang nagkukuha ng mga gamit. But here sa ating Giorgio crates, as you can see, our team LGD is right here. Very, very chill. Walang tao sa paligid. So they will have time to stock up on the necessary things that they would need. And kagaya nung napapansin natin kahapon, Bekbek, yung mga players natin nagkakatalo pagdating sa throwables. And so I hope that they will gather enough utilities to help them keep going sa ating mga laban. Dahil hindi lang need yung nakakatulong sa kanila. Meron pang mga smoke. And kahapon, I remember there was one team na nakagamit ng smoke na parang nasa 30 plus or 40 plus pa nga ata. So, dun pa lang masasabi mo na it is very critical for you to stock up on utilities kasi by the time na nasa dulo na kayo or nasa last phase na kayo ng circle at nasa open, which is most of the time doon nag-end up, yung utilities or yung smoke talaga ang bubuhay sa inyo. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 Right, oo. Mm. Mm. Ako feeling ko may pag-asa pa talaga and that is the main reason why I still include them sa aking mga prediction. The point being, kahapon kasi, ang layo nang naibawi nila eh. They're from being at the bottom of the leaderboards to being in the top 10. I would say malayo yung kanilang narating doon. Pero yung ating theory nga, pinakahawakan ko pa din yun eh, na kumaga they're more into observing muna other teams, their strengths, their weaknesses, para mas madaling basahin. So looks like that is what they are focusing on right now. But I guess we'll have to wait and see kung yun ba talaga. Pero yun nga, nagkagulatan dito yung ating 4 rivals. At naku, yung isang player natin from Influence Gaming ay na-eliminate na agad-agad at bagsak ang isa pa sa kanila. So sila yung ating team na very consistent simula umpisa. Pero mukhang ngayong araw, hindi maganda ang kanilang naging panimula sa ating Influence Gaming na nasa itaas ang ating leaderboards. Isang na lang ang natitira sa kanila. And hindi natin alam kung hanggang gaano katagal ang aabutin nito, pero yung ating Mad Bulls dito nakatapatan na ang ating MTech. Yung MTech natin nung first day, sila din ay naabangan dito sa ating bridge. But I think it was a different team na nakaabang sa kanila that time. Pero I think that was DRS or S2G if I'm not mistaken. Pero mukhang ito na naman ulit yung kanilang naging dilemma dahil naiipit na naman sila dito sa ating bridge. Ang hirap talaga nung yung rotation kasi talaga nakadepende sa plane pass, sa play zone, and looks like laging naiipit yung ating MTech dito. And so they have to be very careful pagdating sa pagdadaan ng bridge dahil obviously there are other teams din na dumadaan dito at pag naunahan ka kasi mahihirapan ka na talagang makabawi or makaalis dito because as you can see on the other end of the map, yung Agon XI8 naman yung nandun. So ibig sabihin 3 koponan natin ang nagtitipon-tipon dito sa ating tulay at ang mahirap dyan yung ating MTech yung nandito sa gitna and so sila yung ipit na ipit dito samantalang yung ating Mad Bulls doon mukhang kailangan ng umikot ng malayo kasi yung ating Agon XI8 yung pasok dito sa zone and it's going to be a very big risk in any case na papasok pa sila dito but looks like our team Mad Bulls talagang sinusubukan pa din kung kakayanin and unfortunately inabot na sila dito nung ating ibang koponan which is yung ating MTech meron pang nadali from the side of our Mad Bulls. But as you can see, isang player natin from Mad Bulls dito, nakaabang dito sa taas ng bato. And so, madali lang makikita yung mga players natin from M-Tech. So, matinding ipitan ang nangyayari talaga dito at this point. At talaga nga namang nahihirapan na talaga yung mga teams natin. And 3 teams agad-agad yung nag-iipitan dito. Imagine, this is only the second phase of the zone pero mukhang nagbabadyang 2 team agad ang ma-eliminate dahil most likely isang team lang ang pwedeng matira dito at mamayagpag dito sa ating bridge. And so I think the best thing for our players to do is to really leave this bridge alone. Pero yun na nga yung ating Mad Bulls, may nagranada pa nga doon at mukhang 2 pa yung nagranada sa kanila. So yung isa sa kanila eliminated na samantalang side down at pero naubos na ang ating Mad Bulls dahil nalugay sa pwestuhan laban sa ating MTech. And as you can see, they got eliminated with just 1 kill point on their plate. Again, malayo-layo din yung hahabulin ng ating Mad Bulls at hindi talaga magandang panimula yung kanilang naranasan ngayon dahil kung yung maaalala, nasa bandang baba sila ng ating leaderboards and so this is going to be another burden for them dahil imbes na makabawi sa laban na ito, mas nadagdagan yung puntos na hahabulin nila.
Yung shift ng circle natin is going to be in the area of the bridge camp natin, Quintoyo. And kita naman natin na medyo magiging congested yung bridge camp natin at that point. Na kasi mayroon ang nakapwesto doon, tas pwede kang maaangguluhan ng mga kupunan natin in that perimeter. So, they have to really find a way how they should really go inside of that part or how they should really go inside of that bridge camp, no? Kasi this is going to be the center of attraction sa mga kupunan natin, no? Sa mga players natin dito. Talagang agawan ng base itong mga kaibigan. But dito maglalaban-laban muna ang ating mga Titan TQ versus our Box Gaming. Medyo na yung ating Box Gaming doon nadali si Break MVP by our Titan, pero nadali din ng ating mga Box Gaming etong mga Titan natin. Dalawa ang bumagsak sa kanila, pero puncher natin dito, will he be able to revive his fellow teammate? Kasi alam naman natin, Quintoyo, na ang ating Box Gaming, their next goal is umatake na agad sa ating Titan Gaming, which is they went for sure muna sa itaas natin, and saka sila tatawid papunta kay 6 at saka kay puncher natin on the other side of the building. Kanina ba nagtatanong na kung bakit daw wala daw akong boss? Oo nga, napansin ko rin bakit wala akong boss? Feel ko, eto ba guys, naririnig nyo na ba ako? Hello. Type 1 pag I send 1 sa ating GC pag rinig nyo na ako. Kasi sabi nila nakamute daw ata si Begbek. Sabi ang ganda pa nga doon ng analysis, wala daw silang naintindihan sa analysis ko kasi nakamute daw ata. Pero oo, baka na yun guys, naririnig nyo na ako. Sabihin nyo lang sa akin kung rinig nyo na ako. And there we go. Now, here in this game, Quintoyo, alam naman natin ang mga kupunan natin knows na how they should really engage with our Titan natin. But with Benzo's idealist position, with Benzo's position that on that part could take some players Titan out of the equation with that frag grenades. Kumbaga, yung butas dito ng Titan natin na si 6, kailangan talaga pasukan niya ng granada. Even though it's a small thing, pero possible, it will really requires high skill in order for him to execute that. Now we have on our bridge camp, connecting to sa Snobka military base, we have R8, we have MTech, andito rin yung ating S2G, which is yung S2G is one of the teams na very consistent talaga sa kanilang mga gameplay, Quintoyo. I love how S2G really rises from the top from the yesterday's position, but here in this game, mukhang sila ay may eliminate na by the players of our MTech. Infinity, kalaban ng ating mga Nigma Galaxy, itong dalawang kupunan na to, talagang sila ay very mutual with one another. Kumbaga may close relationship ang ating Nigma Galaxy and Infinity. But naandito na nga kung saan si Sultan Kudarat gustong pumunta sa Dolomite Beach, pero hindi siya nagwagi at bumaba na lang, and sabi nga, I shall return to my place, but it's not going to happen kasi Nigma's Galaxy's position right now is very, very rough in order for them to block the entry of our TQ on that part. Pero yung Box Gaming talaga natin, mahal na mahal nila ang isa't isa. Ang tagal nila dito sa position na to. Sino kaya ang mananaig sa ating dalawang kupunan na to? Is it going to be Box? Is it going to be Titan? Pero si 6 here is already eliminated into the game by our Box Gaming, and dito na magsisimula ang laban ng Nigma Galaxy versus our BTR. Genfos and Zaxi magkasama, pero si Freak natin, tinako ano ba ang kanyang gagawin, kasi it's going to be a 3-way battle fight. Aangat at aangat ang ating mga TQ, but we also have our Nigma Galaxy. Kailangan on a short amount of span of time, kailangan nila ma-knock out ang ating mga TQ na papasok, but they have already invaded the position of our Nigma Galaxy. Dalawa ang bumagsak sa side, but isa na nga 1v1, makikipag-audition, harap-harapan na nga. Si Zaxi is bumagsak, Genfos na lang ang nakitira in this part. Will he be able to revive? Will he be able to knock out the player of our TQ? And yes, he did. Reyes natin dito talaga nagpapanggap mo na siya na sige, dyan lang muna kayo maglaban-laban. Ako ay magre-regenerate ng buhay kasi imagine tatlo ang bumagsak sa aking kasama with that frag grenade. Tingnan kung mapapa-alley-oop niya ang ating mga BTR, but not yet enough. But Blacksea here has the objective of eliminating the players. Kumbaga siya ang terminator ng ating laban na to. Reyes, will he be able to hit the players of our BTR? Kasi we have Nigma Galaxy. Still, kahit isa na lang siya, pero umalis na siya sa perimeter ng ating BTR sa TQ. Ayaw ko na labanan dito kasi mas may advantage talaga ang ating BTR and the players of our TQ in that position. Now I'm talking about numbers now, but Reyes has to find a way to really gatekeep the players of our BTR kasi si Laxi na nga ay bumagsak, and Genfos and Zaxi here, aalis na lang sila dito kasi imagine 200 meters away from the play safe zone ang ating mga kaibigan, and syempre ano ang goal ng ating BTR? Makapasok sa log B na wala masyadong aberya.
Parang wala ka pa ring mic, nagko-comment sila dun sa ating live. But anyway, so far as you can see, looks like our BTR is resetting, though they're outside of the zone at mukhang natuluyan na si Luxy sa labas ng ating bilog. Mukhang ibinigay na talaga nila. Yung ating DRS dito, yung ating The Real Soldier, as you can see, has already secured a spot inside of the zone, but it's not that good dahil As you can see, there is a tower dun sa taas ng hill, and madaling-madali silang makikita dito. It's always about the height advantage or, getting the higher grounds. And so, malaking problema talaga ang kakaharapin nila in any case that someone decides to take that top spot. So, I wasn't sure whether it's inside of the zone. So, hopefully, hindi. Kasi kung hindi, talagang makikita sila agad-agad. Samantalang dito, mukhang ang ating mga players are anticipating that the zone is going to end up here in the Sosnovka military base. Yung isang player natin from MTech ay nanganganib na pumasok sa isang trap ng ating Agon XI8. Dahil yung Agon XI8 natin ay nandito at sabay-sabay na kasi na sumusugod at isa lang ang kanilang kalaban at natapos na nga ang buhay ni Chicken doon at doon na na-eliminate ang ating MTech. Ang daming pinagdaanan ng MTech natin. Ang problema, yung kahuli-hulihang player nila na wrong turn pa kung saan nakapwesto yung ating Agon XI8. Samantalang, as you can see, if we take a look at our circle or our play zone right now, LGD natin, parang si Mark, tahimik lang, pero pasok na sa loob ng ating bilog. Wala pang masyadong kalaban. Though here in our outskirts or technically just around the edges of the zone, makikita mo yung mga players natin dito, parang sabay-sabay nang pumapasok. Meron tayo mga nakikitang mga teams na magkakasunod at talaga namang magiging problema ito sa kanilang entry inside of the zone. And so some of them are already trying to go through a different path. Most likely, yung iba sa kanila susubukan na i-eliminate muna yung mga kasabayan bago pumasok para masiguro na walang hahadlang. But for the most part, ang bilis ng ating gameplay ngayon because it's already the 5th phase, I know, but there are only 9 teams left. Whereas yesterday and on the first day, yung 5th phase natin, kompletong-kompleto pa yung mga teams natin. And as you can see, just like that, 8 teams na lang ang natitira. So dito pa lang talagang masasabi mo na nag-experiment talaga yung mga players natin when it comes to their gameplay. Kasi nung first day, more on aggressive gameplay. Second day, more on passive. And now, looks like we are back to that aggressive gameplay coming from our teams. And so, it's really difficult to predict kung sino ba yung mangingibabaw ngayon because the teams that we are expecting na patuloy na mangingibabaw ay eliminated na. Yung ating Buriram at DRS na lang yung natitira sa taas na buhay pa. But for the most part, majority of our teams have already been eliminated.
Now, Queen Toyo, we have here 7 teams left in the battlegrounds. LGD's objective right now is makapag-protect ng kanilang area kasi that moment or that position of LGD is the greatest so far. Kaso ang problema ng ating LGD, kaya ba nila i-protect yung spot nila doon with our players na nagsusurround na dito? Imagine with Agon XI8 natin na andito rin yung presence ng Nigma Galaxy, Infinity, and 4 rivals natin. It seems that 4 rivals were able to really we're really able to improve on their gameplay pagdating dito sa ating Erangel. Kasi kita naman natin, no, nung kahapon at saka remaining matches natin nung ating day number 1 at saka day number 2, sayang yung points na na-loss nila on the Erangel. But here, it seems they want to try to compensate on what they are doing sa ating laban na to. So let's see what's going to happen, Queen Toyo, sa mga natitirang phases of the play safe zone. Kasi what is going to be the problem yung next shift of the circle. And with that being said, may mga players pa rin dito na solo na lang ang kupunan na yun, which is yung Nigma Galaxy, yung Infinity natin, and they have to create a strategy. Paano ba nila masisnake attack itong mga kaibigan natin? Paano ba nila makukuha itong mga players natin dito sa ating battleground? Kasi imagine, Agon XI8 magkalaban or nasa baba niya lang ang ating Nigma Galaxy, and pag na-attack ito pag naging successful itong Nigma Galaxy natin on attacking Agon XI8, it's going to be a sure win for our Nigma Galaxy na sige, alis muna tayo. The trigger discipline for Agon XI8 or for Nigma Galaxy is there, He should have utilized na sana in-knock out niya na ang ating mga players from Buriram, from Agon XI8 na dumaan, pero the trigger discipline was really there kasi imagine that firepower, yung firepower ng ating mga kupunan here, pwede siyang maano doon, pwede siyang makuha on that part, Quintoyo. So let's see what's going to happen sa mga remaining phases of the play safe zone. So it's going to be an intensive battle fight here. Yung 6 phase natin, no, pansin natin nung sa mga nakaraang Erangel matches natin, no, slowly siya slowly lang nagmo-move yung blue zone natin. Kumbaga, meron pa namang time gumalaw ang ating mga kupunan, no, na hindi dapat sila magmamadali kasi usually sa mga past natin na tournaments, pagdating ng 6 phase zone, dapat naandun ka na agad sa gitna. Pero dito, they just want to make sure na tama ang kanilang tatahakin na slowly but surely to eliminate the players that is trying to gatekeep us. The real soldiers going against the players of our 4 rivals. Pero nakita na rin natin ang ating Buriram here, we're able to eliminate the players of our Enigma Galaxy. And that was quite really a bad thing for, actually hindi naman siya totally bad thing, but still an okay position for the Enigma Galaxy.
Ngayon, no, sa laban natin ngayon, I feel like those people that are at the bottom of our leaderboards have a better chance at getting the winner chicken dinner. But I guess I'll have to wait and see if our team Buriram will actually take this opportunity para mapaliit yung kanilang agwat sa ating influence kemin. But wouldn't it be refreshing if we see other teams getting the winner chicken dinner this time? But anyway, right now, as you can see, our team Buriram is really trying to go for that spray against the real soldier. Maganda yung naging pwesto ng ating Buriram doon. Samantalang yung ating the real soldier dito medyo nahihirapan dahil meron silang kabakbakan. Tapos nakikisali pa yung ating Buriram doon. Yung ating 4 rivals dito, as you can see, getting heavily damaged. Courtesy of our Buriram this time, naipit ngayon yung ating 4 rivals. Samantalang kanina, yung the real soldier natin yung naiipit. Our team sa Infinity has been eliminated with no kills on their plate at all. Same goes for our team DRS at ilang teams na lang ang natitira natin dito na pwestuhan agad ng ating Buriram yung ating 4 rivals at mukhang heavily damaged ng isa sa kanila pero nagpuntahan na ang teammates ni Tiger dito. Si Sky Only already pushing against our 4 rivals. Nahihirapan na rin yung ating 4 rivals doon. As you can see, some of our players, for example, my name is already here. He actually stayed as to where they were earlier in order for him to be able to serve as a cover for his teammates and at the same time most likely to protect his spot. Pero ayun na nga, inabot ang nade ni Appy si Tiger dito and so they will try to heal Tiger. Pero tingnan natin kung aabuti ba sila ng nade ni Appy dito pero na-overcook ang nade. Pero ginagapang paunti-unti ng ating 4 rivals yung ating Buriram doon. Tingnan natin as they are getting ready to push towards our Buriram. Heavily damaged pa rin si Tiger dito. Hindi pa nakakapag-replenish ng kanyang strength. Pero si Sky Oni dito ay nag-hold ng kanyang posisyon para maprotektahan yung kanyang kakampi. Ang problema, unti-unti na nagbabagsakan yung ating mga malalaro dito at nabagsak na rin si Appy dito courtesy of Tiger. Samantalang si Pembro dito ay nagtatry ng mag-heal up. Dumating na rin yung ibang players natin dito. Kompleto na yung ating Buriram dito. Pero inabot ng nade yung huling player natin ng 4 rivals na si Pemburu and so they got eliminated but not bad because they were still able to secure 5 kills in total for our first match of the night.
Exactly, Quintoyo. And this is going to be an intensive 7th phase of the play safe zone. Imagine, no, yung mga players natin like Agon XI8, they have no totally covers. Ang sarap ng buhay ng LGD kasi may mga barriers pa sila dito para to eliminate the players of our Agon XI8. But also one of the teams na napansin ko dito is yung Buriram natin. Na despite that they have that height advantage, pero possible din kasi sila dito maatake ng ating Agon XI8. And Agon XI8 here, on that position, on that smokes, just utilizing the fences, kung yan ay tatawagin, yung mga barriers natin dito, it's just a limited space. And alam naman natin, pag tumayo ka dyan, tapos kitang-kita ka ng Buriram, kitang-kita ka ng ating LGD, it's a game over for ating Agon XI8. So the smokes thrown here by Agon XI8 is being utilized now. Magiging stealth ito. But Buriram's next action, That will really depend, no? Kung kanino ba sila aatake. Is it going to be on the side of our Buriram? Is it going to be on the side of our LGD? But not. Pero yung granada ng ating Agon XI8, that leads them to a fallen member, and Buriram here being able to finish off the players of our Agon XI8, ending themselves onto the 3rd place. Now, this is going to be the fight of our Buriram at saka LGD, no? Etong isang kupunan natin, which is yung Buriram natin, talagang kita naman natin, no, na sila yung nag-improve talaga kahapon, no? Very consistent on their placements, very consistent on their kills. But here, dito kaya sa ating laban na to, mananaig ba ang mga kaibigan natin of the LGD since they have the 80% win rate dito at this point, since they are utilizing or they are on the inside of our circle, samantala yung ating Buriram here, disparse sila sa kanilang position, no? Very separate. And alam natin, no, ganito na nangyari nung last game natin sa Buriram, na kung saan nag 2-1-1 split ang ating Buriram, nag 2-1-1 split, but that made them to a major loss, no, of 2 players, and it seems that they want to replicate it once again dito, Quintoyo. But magiging successful na kaya ang ating Buriram dito?
I guess that's the question that we'll know the answer to in just a few. Pero yung ating Buriram dito, very aggressive, shooting towards the side of our team LGD. Medyo maganda actually yung kanilang mga pwesto in their own merit, kasi meron tayong high grounds dito for our team Buriram, samantalang meron tayong enough cover dito for our team LGD. And so, ang magiging determining factor na lang natin kung sino ba ang tunay na papalarin ay ang magiging susunod na phase ng ating bilog. Dahil as you can see, majority of our play zone is being covered by LGD kasi yung compound nasa kanila. Pero, ang problema natin dito, kung sakasakali man, because our zone is always unpredictable, na lumiit yung zone laban in favor of our team Buriram, lugi ngayon yung ating LGD kasi nakakuha na ng pwesto dito sa taas yung ating Buriram. Though as you can see, parang naka 1-3 split ngayon yung ating LGD because most likely si CC dito ang mag-serve as their distraction or pwedeng cover. So hindi nila alam, meron na palang tao dito, ang magiging focus nila yung mga papasok galing doon sa ating compound. And as you can see, si CC dito ang mukhang maibibigay yung pwesto niya kasi kitang-kita yung buggy niya dito Dalawa on his side ay nakabantay na sila Tiger dito at si Sky Oli, samantalang sa other side nagre-ready na rin magbantay dito sila My Name at si King. So dahil syempre nga naman, aabangan nila yung mga papasok ng ating bilog. Pero ayun na nga, nagka-trade knock na nga tayo dito at heavily damage island sa kanila. Pero ating Buriram doon parang nagsesecure talaga ng kill at na-eliminate ang isa sa ating LGD. Cooking na ng nade si CC dito dahil na-down nga niya ang isa nating player pero na-overcook. Kaya hindi tinamaan. Naghagis na ng Molotov cocktail dito. Samantala ibang mga players natin, again, dalawa na lang natitira for our team LGD. Yung ating Buriram dito, patuloy pa rin nagbabagsakan. And so tignan natin kung sino ba ang tunay na mananalo dito dahil again, napakatindi ng ating unang laban sa ngayong gabi. 1v1 malala ang ating makikita dito dahil parehong bagsak ang kanilang mga kakampi, pero mukhang gusto pa rin mag-reset dito ng ating LGD. Tingnan natin kung tama ba yung kanilang desisyon dahil mukhang yung ating BRU dito, naku, ganun din ang ginawa. Hindi nakapag-reset, hindi natuluyan nata yung reset ng ating LGD dito dahil isa na lang ang natitira sa kanila, samantalang yung ating Buriram ay patuloy na nakapag-reset and we are back to a 1v2 situation dahil nakapag-replenish na ng health dito yung ating Buriram, and so biglang nabaliktad yung sitwasyon. Kung kanina 80% ay nakapanik sa ating LGD, mukhang magkakabaliktad talaga ng papanigan ngayon yung ating laban because of the number of players na meron tayo sa ating Buriram. Pero ayun na nga, nagsaserve sa distraction si Kengzo doon na nakasasakyan, pero ayun na nga, naka-DBS na nga dito. One hit delete na ba? Abutin mo si Tiger, pero inabot ng DBS ng LGD natin. Grabe yung lakad doon. Nakala ko sa Buriram na natin mapupunta dahil 2v1 situation, pero na-clutch pa nga ng ating LGD. Grabe yung naging laban natin doon. Mahirap talaga kapag DBS or shotgun ang katapat mo. One hit delete talaga ang kahihinatnan ng laban, at dahil dyan ang unang manok natin sa gabing ito ay napunta sa LGD Gaming from China.
Yep, this is going to be their second winner chicken dinner. And now our MVP, it's going to be Suki. 3 kills, 349 damage. And eto guys, kahapon talagang nagjojowa or totropahin talaga kami ni Quintoyo. Pero eto guys, totropahin lang ni Quintoyo kasi na talaga ang matay niya is para kay CCC. But anyway, sayang hindi nga narinig yung aking mga insights kanina regarding our PUBG Mobile. Ang ganda pa naman ng insights ko kanina, Quintoyo, di ba? But things to watch natin, it's going to be Buriram, it's going to be LGD, Agon XI8, and yung ating 4 rivals natin. Travel distance, medyo malayo talaga ang pinanggalingan ng ating tatlong kupunan from Buriram, LGD, at saka 4 rivals. But utility usage here, never deny. Do not underestimate the utility usage of our Southeast Asia. Kasi imagine, 17-22 para sa ating Buriram, 26 smokes to 15 frag grenades for our 4 rivals. Samantalang ating LGD, 19 lang ang kanilang smoke, but 8 frag grenades. And when it comes to the utility usage talaga, Southeast Asia ang mas nananaig dito kasi mas prioritize talaga ng mga upunan yung ating frag grenades. But for the highlights, eto, panoorin nyo muna. And this is going to be our batch rankings for the game number 1. Buriram here, despite na hindi sila nakapag-winner chicken dinner, they managed to pull through a 23 points in this game. LGD here placing second with 21 points in total. Kinapos lang sila talaga ng kills dito sa ating LGD. And comparing with their performance, no, nung nag-winner chicken dinner ang ating LGD, single digit din kasi yung ating LGD, which is around 9 kills lang ang ating kaibigan. Agon XI8 placing third with 16 points. 4 rivals here managed to pull at 13 points naman, overthrowing the players of our Box Gaming kasi kita natin na talagang tied up etong Box Gaming and yung ating 4 rivals. But definitely we know na 4 rivals is trying to go or wants to be in the survival stage, no? Pero mas maganda pa rin ang goal kung sila ay papasok sa ating top 3. But syempre, this day it's going to be a full of surprises, Quintoyo. Alam naman natin na itong mga upunan natin just wanted to really increase their scores kasi ayaw nga nila ma-eliminate sila on an early stage, talking about prize pool, no? Ito yung nabanggit ko kanina, guys, na hindi nyo na narinig yung ating prize pool. Imagine, magpa-participate ka lang sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship, meron na agad 10,000 each team, and that is 500k dito sa ating Philippines team. Yung mga ma-eliminate naman dito, 10,000 para sa 16, 11,000 para sa 15, 12,000. Kumbaga, hindi uuwing luhaan ang ating mga kaibigan dito sa ating PMGC group stage. But sitting pretty ang ating Buriram and Influence Gaming and S2G on that number 1 spot. Pero kita natin na talagang sinusubukan na talaga ng Buriram natin na malapit sana sila sa scores ng ating mga Influence Gaming, no, para mo-overthrown. Ang only question natin dito sa Influence kontra sa ating Buriram, kaya ba nakawin ng ating Buriram yung number 1 spot? Especially, it is going to be a 10 points difference between these two teams. But we have here our second page, Nigma Galaxy from day number 1, top 2 sila. Pero imagine this is going to be the third day. Nasa second page na ang ating Nigma Galaxy. Talagang nag-deplete, nag-depress talaga ang scores ng ating Nigma Galaxy dito sa ating group stage. And 4 rivals here increasing themselves up. Talagang umalis na talaga sila, Quintoyo, sa ating danger zone. But syempre, they should not let their guards out pa kasi imagine, yung 9th place pa dito is around 30 points difference ito with Nigma Galaxy. So tingnan natin kung kaya ba ng 4 rivals, kaya ba ng ating Infinity natin kasi what we are seeing with these two teams natin, Quintoyo, is sinusubukan nila, no, na umalis doon sa danger zone natin sa PUBG Mobile Global Championship Group red.
Yes, that is definitely true. I agree with everything that you have said. And right now, marami talaga tayong nakikita mga teams na nagbabagsakan ng mga puntos, samantalang yung iba naman ay patuloy na umaangat, kagaya na lamang ng ating Buriram United. If I'm not mistaken, no, they're already second in spot sa ating leaderboards, but given the additional points that they have earned sa ating unang laban for tonight, which is going to be our match 13, mukhang makakahabol na sila sa puntos ng ating influence Kemin, kagaya ng pinakita natin kanina. So, ilan na lang yung point difference na meron sila. So, kapag patuloy na aalatin or patuloy na hindi magiging maganda yung ating influence Kemin, yung kanilang performance, mukhang ma-overthrow pa sila sa top spot ng ating Buriram United Esports. This is not the time for them to be very complacent because it's already the third day of the group stages for Group Red at malapit na tayo sa finish line dito sa ating group stage. And so as much as possible, yung pagpondo ng puntos ay kailangan tuloy-tuloy lamang para sila ay hindi na mahabol. The goal here is to end up in the top 3 para naman diretso pasok na sa Grand Finals at wala ka nang iisipin pa. But then again, we have to remember na these are the top teams all over the world. And so hindi talaga natin masasabi if merong team na hahabol at the last minute.
Yep, and this is, let's see. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa ating game number 2 natin, Quintoyo, kasi this is going to be on the map of Miramar. And alam naman natin, no, yung mga Miramar matches natin kahapon, it was S2G winning that round, and not just S2G, no, pati rin yung kupunan natin of the BTR sa ating Miramar. So, tingnan natin kung itong dalawang kupunan natin ay aangat ulit, no, or sila kaya ang makakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner natin na yung araw, no, kasi alam naman natin na marami pa talagang maibubuga ang mga kupunan natin dito. Sa mga nagtatanong sa mga comment section kung meron ba tayong Filipino team dito sa PMGC, guys, wala po tayong Filipino team. Meron lang po tayo dito player, no, na naglalaro sa PMGC. Meron tayong Filipino representative, which is si Lufa from Donuts USG from Group Green. Bukas, next week nyo pa siya makikita, next week nyo talaga makikita ang laro ni Lufa. So, supportahan nyo pa rin siya dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And of course, it's so far on that halfway through natin, Quintoyo. Ito na yung time na they should treat each game here as a do or die situation. Kasi kung hindi nila ito treat as a do or die situation, it's a big loss for them. Pero tingnan natin, no? Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang kwento ni Contra dito sa ating wala pala, nabago na on the spot, na wrong send. Pero ito yung top Miramar performers natin, S2G, Agonex I8, LGD, at saka yung Buriram. High win rate para sa ating S2G, no, and with their performance on the map of Miramar, kita naman natin na very balanced talaga ang S2G at saka yung rank points and yung kill points. Samantala sa mga kupunan natin like Agonex I8, LGD natin, and yung Buriram natin dito, they practice more on the ranking points compared to the placement points, Quintoyo. So this is an indication na kung saan makikita natin na ang mga kupunan natin really has to get their A-game mode on dito. Kumbaga kailangan pa nila i-upscale itong performance nila pagdating sa Miramar. And so far with Agonex I8 performance in Miramar, we also saw na sila ang kupunan na pinakamatagal talaga mag-survive na full na apat na kumpleto sa recados pa sila. So this is going to say na Agonex I8 here is very well sa pagtatago nila, no? Kumbaga talagang iniiwasan nila yung mga war sa first phase, second phase, third phase natin, pero kasi nadadali sila dito. Kumbaga yung once that they place themselves in a good position, doon kung nakita ng kupulan dito na maganda yung position na yon, doon nadadali kasi yung ating Agonex I8, which is dapat mabago nga yung mindset dito ng ating Agonex I8 na nako, defense is the best offense naman, tol. Yun yung yun dapat yung ating ginagawa. So guys, LGD, winner chicken dinner for our match number 1. Pero dito kaya sa ating match number 2, sino kaya ang mananaig? Let's not forget, our Xperia 1 Mark IV is our official smartphone partner of the PMGC 2022 and were created in collaboration with professional esports players. Play in PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream Total Cooling System and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And of course, our official and the rest of our sponsors, we have Sony, we have Prime Gaming, OCM, KBS, Pullman, and Predator. So nagsisiklaban talaga ng mga masasarap na mga sponsors itong itong PMGC. And our casters prediction, for me personally, I love influence scamming, S2G and BTR. Hindi ko talaga ile-let go itong S2G natin saka influence scamming, but BTR's performance kasi on the map of Miramar talagang it's a high skill level for the BTR. And I'm sure you do agree as well. And you also chose Buriram here in LGD, which is recently sila yung match number 1 sila ang top 1 and top 2 natin. So, parang very coincidence for our Quintoyo. And siguro let's ask kung bakit ba you chose Buriram and LGD in the specific map of Miramar.
Well, actually, it wasn't really intended for a specific map, but I have seen how far these two teams have come, and so that is the main reason why they are still included in my top 3. BTR, hindi ko talaga yan nalalet go. Kumbaga sa'yo kasi influence since the beginning, yun talaga yung team mo eh. Sa akin naman, yung BTR din talaga yung team ko. Same goes for Buriram kasi yung BTR, I am really waiting for that biggest comeback para sa kanila. Yung ating Buriram, getting there eh. They're already in the top 2 with just a 10-point difference between the top 1. LGD natin, nasakto na sila yung nakakuha ng ating manok. Pero, bukod sa crush kasi CC ng LGD, kita ko din naman na maganda rin talaga yung kanilang nagiging performance dito. Though the thing is, it's a little bit inconsistent. And so, if they can work on that consistency, I guess they can still have a shot at getting into at least the survival stage. But, yun nga, nakukulangan ako sa consistency sa ating LGD.
Yep. Yun din yung hinahanap ko on the side of our LGD. Kasi you never know when sila magpa-pop off dito sa ating PMGC. They may have the second meron na silang winner chicken dinner nung day number 1 at saka day number 2. But hinahanap mo talaga yung specific type of consistency sa kanila na dapat throughout all the matches kailangan maganda yung ranking points mo dito. Katulad ng ine-execute ng ating Buriram at saka ng ating players from S2G kahapon. Now, this is going to be really hard for influence scamming, lalong-lalo na yung momentum nila na nagawa nila ng day number 1 hindi nadala sa ating day number 2. And yung day number 3 natin kanina, sila yung parang sila ata yung midway na na-eliminate, wala silang nauwing points at all ang ating influence scamming. Wala silang kill points, wala silang placement points. Ganun kasakit yung mga nangyayari sa ating influence scamming. And I hope they were able to really find out their tune here in this game. Lalong-lalo na Quintoyo. This is the 3rd day and alam naman natin, hindi dapat ito magpatumpik-tumpik na. Dapat lagi silang aware on the situations, on their surroundings dito. Kumbaga talagang A-game talaga ang gusto natin. We want more. We want more from these teams. Hindi ito yung magiging stand. Hindi ito yung magiging magiging labanan lang ng labanan lang ng prize pool. Labanan din kasi ito ng slots. Kumbaga, you have to really raise your bars higher in order for the other teams na hindi ka ma-reach out through. Now, we have here our plane path team Quintoyo. It's going to be in the area of El Pozo towards to the end of the jungle of Miramar. So, medyo interesting playing path kasi it's really quite near to the unorthodox positions. El Pozo, Kumashera, Val del Mar, minus Del Val, Prison, minus Del Sur, Los Higos, Puerto Paraiso, but very far from teams na nagda-drop sa La Cobreria, Torre Ahumada, and Campo Militar, at saka Chera, Bronca, and El Azar natin. Kumbaga, kita naman natin na medyo magiging disadvantage to somehow sa mga teams na nagda-drop doon. Pero yung circle kasi natin dito sa Miramar, paminsan talaga toyoin siya. Hindi po siya si Quintoyo Yung toyoin talaga ang ating circle. Kasi imagine, ito yung plane path, tapos yung circle natin pupunta ng Cruz del Val, pupunta ng El Azar. Now, let's see if yun ba ang mangyayari dito or magiging easy peasy sa mga teams na nag-drop by. Kasi with the immerse of our first Circle, Quintoyo, kita natin, no, nasa loob ng plane path ito. And let's see what's going to happen, no, sa mga kupunan natin, especially yung upper left, ano natin, circle natin, Quintoyo. It was really, really congested already, no, based on the dropping points ng mga kupunan natin. Dito, magkakalapit S2G at saka yung R8 natin. R8, one of the teams na underperforming sa ating PMGC Quintoyo, and they are going against the third place ng S2G. Talk about kapalan na mukha, pero napanakaw pa nga ang ating kaibigan, slightly damaged, and gusto niya na nga i-cancer pero hindi nagwagi ang ating S2G na si Razy, and siya tuloy ang napunta sa heaven. Pero buti, he was able to knock out 2 players of our R8. That really indicates yung confidence talaga ng S2G here, kahit sino pang numbers yan, nakakalabanin at kakalabanin ko.
It's not about the placement at that point kasi talagang pinaturayan nila na okay, regardless if kayo yung nasa taas ng leaderboards, setup na meron tayo, tamang road trip lang. Yung ating Buriram na medyo kinapos ng very, very light para makuha yung manok ng kaninang laban. But as of this very moment, parang bukod dun sa naging tapatan between yung ating S2G nga, parang wala na tayo nakikita talaga. But, naku, dinapaan ng ating Mad Bulls dito yung ating influence Kemin. And again, this is our top team right there na hindi maganda yung naging panimula ng ating game 2, pero parang drive-by lang yung nangyari dito sa ating Mad Bulls kasi pinrayan nila, sabay nilayasan, hindi pinanindigan. So mukhang ayaw din talaga ng early engagement. I think they just found an opportunity na mag-spray dun sa sasakyan thinking na okay, pag napasabog to, atin na yung puntos. But here, as you can see, yung ating 4 rivals, pati na rin yung ating R8 ay nandito na. Yung R8 natin dito, tamang tahi-tahimik lang na nag-aabang kung merong bababa. Pero mukhang si Voki dito ay naramdaman na nila. And so si isang player natin din, I think that's Bandar or Andar ata yung pangalan niya. As you can see, he was just waiting kung may bababa dito. Ang mahirap dyan, Bekbek, si Voki, silip siya ng silip. Walang nagpapakita. So, pwede niyang isipin na, ay, walang tao dito, safe ako dito. Kasi nauna na siyang makita Pero nako, mukhang matalas yung pakiramdam ni Voki dito. Kasi kahit na walang nagpakita doon or walang sumisilip, malakas yung pakiramdam niya na merong tao and so umatras siya. And I think that is a good call dahil kung dumiretso siya doon, talagang magugulpi-digulat siya ng mga miyembro natin ng R8. Samantalang kagaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, karamihan sa mga manlalaro natin ay tamang road trip lang muna, wala kang makikita talaga na pahinto-hinto kung saan-saan. I think the priority kagaya na sinabi natin, given the status quo of our zone, it is them really prioritizing getting inside of the safe zone before anything else. Pero ito nga yung ating S2G, mukhang nabawian yung ating R8 doon at nagkaroon na nga tayo ng trade with 1 kill both from R8 at ating S2G. So mukhang naka 1-3 split sila at yung isang nakahiwalay, yun naman yung natagpuan ni Silas dito. Kaya naman nasecure na nila yung isang kill doon. Our Enigma Galaxy na nasa second page na, no, yung sinasabi natin, second page 9 onwards, medyo hindi talaga maganda yung performance nila, 2 araw na. So, tingnan natin kung ngayon ba yung araw para sila ay makabawi dahil ang layo from being in the second spot down to the 9th spot. There's really something wrong with what they are doing and looks like they haven't figured that out yet. And that is the problem because we are already gearing towards the end of our group red. If this continues, baka malaglag pa sila ng top 11. So that means hindi sila makakapag-proceed sa ating survival stage and they will already be completely out of the game. Sayang yung nasimulan kung yun ang mangyayari. So I hope that they can find what is missing in order for them to be able to continue their journey dito sa ating PMGC.
Now, this is going to be really hard para sa mga natin. Kasi you've mentioned ang priority nila is yung placement points, no? And with that being said, since yung first phase natin, it's already congested kasi. Yung upper left natin, as I've mentioned kanina, very congested na yung upper left. Kasi that's already a responsibility for them na kailangan may ma-eliminate tayo sa papasok sa atin. And yun nga dapat yun. No? But hopefully, nakita mo rin yung inbox natin, no? Kasi medyo, it's kind of an emergency situation. And emergency situation din kasi yung nangyayari dito no, sa ating, sa ating battlegrounds na ang emergency nila Quintoyo, is how are they going to be able to go inside of the circle with that kind of teams placing themselves on the edges of the circle.
So anyway, you can go ahead and proceed with that emergency situation. So hindi ko napansin kaagad. But anyway, as you can see, our influence came in right here, being extra careful, extra cautious this time. Dahil nga naman, malaking puntos na yung nawala sa kanila nung unang laban. And so they have to be very careful dito sa ating sitwasyon ngayon. So medyo nagpapasunog sila ng konti sa ating bilog, hoping na yung late entry nila, wala silang makakasalubong. Samantalang dito yung ating LGD. So this is the team that got the winner-winner chicken dinner during our previous game. Still just, traversing through, I think that was Ladrillera as to where they were at earlier. Pero hindi pa rin pala tapos yung bakbakan dito ng ating S2G, pati na rin ng ating R8. Sila ay patuloy pa rin nagkakatutukan dito at nagkakaabutan. So mukhang pareho ng rotation yung S2G natin, pati R8, kasi kanina nagkapitasan sila and still, it's the same situation kung saan sila pa rin talaga yung nagkakakita-kita. So they're still here in the power grid. Mukhang yung S2G natin ay nagbigay na, umalis na, most likely maghahanap na ng ibang pwestong mapupuntahan. Pero yung R8 natin mukhang pasok pa naman sa bilog, and so they have decided to stay there. Yung ating influence came in, 4 rivals and Mad Bulls, all taking damage from the zone. They're all outside, but most likely in just a little while makakapasok din sila ng ating zone. I think they're just taking their time outside of the zone because they know for a fact na kumbaga first circle pa lang, first phase pa lang, hindi pa ganun kasakit yung magiging damage dito. Our teams just taking their sweet time outside of the zone, waiting for that perfect opportunity to get in. Para nga naman malikuran nila yung ibang mga kalaban just in case. But if we take a look at our map right now, kita nyo naman yung ating LGD, yung ating S2G, yung ating Box Gaming, yung ating Agon XI8, lahat nasa dulo ng bilog. The only free space para pasukan ng ating mga manlalaro ay nasa southern portion ng ating mapa, which is ang may chance makapunta ay ang ating TQ, pati na rin yung ating Buriram. But our team TQ dito, I am not sure. I did not see kung bakit siya na-down dito. Not sure if nalaglag ba siya or what. Pero mukhang wala namang kalaban dito. And again, they're already outside of the zone. Mukhang hindi na kinaya yung sakit ng zone. So mukhang baka may balat ng saging, nadulas siya. So kaya siya na-down. But anyway, as you can see, they have already regenerated his health. They are now most likely headed towards the zone. Yung Buriram natin kakapasok lang din. LGD natin dito nagsama-sama na. Nasa taas nila yung ating The Infinity. Now, yung LGD natin, as you can see, they have taken this compound right here dito sa baba ng ating Chumasera area. Samantalang nandun sa mismong Chumasera yung ating The Infinity. So looks like both teams have anticipated the zone is going. Si Rauf dito ay mukhang na-down at si Hamodi ay unti-unti nang lumalapit. So tingnan natin kung paano ba mangyari dito dahil mukhang matutuluyan na si Rauf dito. Medyo malayo pa si Hamodi. So mukhang ibibigay na siya nung kanyang mga kakampi sa kanilang mga kalaban. But looks like Rauf still hasn't been spotted here, kaya naman hindi pa siya natutuluyan. So mukhang prolonging na agony na lang ang nangyayari dito sa ating Nigma Galaxy.
Alam mo, Quintoyo, automatic kasi pag medyo malayo yung player mo na knockout, hindi na talaga yan i-revive kasi that is going to break the momentum that you're trying to gather on the first phase ng ating play safe zone. So talagang automatic na yun for our Nigma Galaxy na hindi na nila i-revive si Rauf natin. But luckily, Quintoyo, nakita naman natin sa mga iba't iba na naman natin mga kupunan na despite despite of that hard rotation sa ating first phase pa lang, no, they managed to pull off. They managed to pull through, going themselves or forcing themselves inside of the circle na wala masyadong aberya. Pero eto, tingnan natin kung saan ba mag-shift yung ating circles. We still have R8, we still have TQ on the outside of the play safe zone. Where will the next zone shift? It's going to be in the area of the Kumashera. And imagine, no, etong kupunan natin na nanggagaling sa Los Rayones, talagang magpapanik na yan on an instant. Oh, wala dito yung circle natin, need na natin agad gumalaw. Pero yung pupuntahan kasi nila na rotations doon, it's already getting hard enough kasi nakita naman meron nang nakapwesto din sa mga edges natin, and for sure yung mga players natin or yung mga teams natin nakapwesto sa edges, gusto din kasi nila mag-rotate, so mukhang magkakaroon ng mga magsasabay-sabay na rotation katulad ng ating Infinity and our MTech natin. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari dito kay Inmela natin, ang ating Coco Mela na po mapapabagsak ata ng ating isang TZ, but we have here also the infiltration of our MTech natin, and the rest of our Infinity is here. Now si Saisei na lang, Queen Toyo, kahit malayo siya, hindi nga alam, i-revive ko ba to or hindi, dahil tatlo na nga ang bumagsak sa side ng ating MTech. Now, Mela here has the objective to really revive his fellow teammate, and si Saisei natin dito, aalis lang siya. He wants to go away with the murder. And alam mo yung murder? Na-murder niya or na-murder ng ating Infinity yung kanyang kasama. Ayaw niya na kasi makisama, and that is going to be a big risk already for our MTech. Kung siya ay aatake doon, imagine the numbers of our Infinity. It's really too large. No, kompletos rekado sila. Kung meron man daw na knockout dito sa side ng Infinity natin, definitely pwede pa. Pero with the current status, it was really hard. Pero grabe itong kaibigan si MTech. Kahit malayo, but that splash damage really has done it well. Now, it's going to be Saisei versus our Nuzi. Nasparot na nga dito ni Nuzi na meron pa natitirang MTech natin, but is it going to be worth for Infinity to push MTech out of this game? Gagawin din ng unlisted itong kaibigan natin. But dito sa side ng ating mga BTR at saka ng mga Box Gaming, tingnan natin kung ano ang mangyayari, Queen Toyo, kasi Trisme here is currently knocked out and BTR here just rotating themselves, finding a better position for them to be able to knock out the players of our Box Gaming. But they also have to be careful kasi meron din tayong the real soldiers sa likod.
Ay, yung mga players natin dito talagang left and right na yung nagiging tutukan na nangyayari sa kanila. BTR versus Box Gaming naman dito. Genfos dito, as you can see, mag-isa lang siya, samantalang yung mga kanyang ka-team ay nandoon sa bandang taas at mukhang sinusubukan na siya ay coveran. Pero magigigil yung ating Box Gaming dito at tamang-tama na yung pagkakahagis dito sa ating BTR. Ngayon, yung BTR natin nandito sa taas, binamataan kung merong ma-open pero mautak din talaga yung ating Box Gaming.
Ako parang nawala si Queen Toyo. Nawala si Toyo. Guys, iniwan na naman ako ni Queen Toyo. Ala, ito. Iniwan na naman ako, guys, pero ito etong mga kaibigan natin in the battlegrounds, we have here an intensive battle fight on the outside. We have Buriram going against with our Box, and nandoon din yung ating Nigma Galaxy and TQ. Imagine 4 teams in one position. Talagang madedelikado talaga ang ating mga kaibigan. Pero TQ natin dito nakapag-knockout isang Nigma Galaxy na si Freak. But here, let's see if this will be an indication for TQ to say thank you dahil binigay nyo sa amin ang inyong mga puntos at mukhang gusto nila i-thank you next ang ating mga kaibigan sa malayo, which is yung mga players natin from Buriram, but their choice is umalis doon. Now, buhay pa rin naman ang ating Box Gaming and BTR. They are just trying to identify the positions of the players in the battlegrounds. Kung baga, sige, ano ba yung best way to knock out Genfos? Ano ba yung best way to really eliminate the players of our BTR and even Box Gaming? Kasi that Box Gaming break MVP's frag grenade really was able to eliminate the player of our BTR na si Genfos. Misery, Luxy, and Zaxi here, talagang sila ay aalis muna, pero DRS natin, ready nang makipagsapakan sa ating mga BTR. Let's see what's going to happen sa laban na to dahil ang ating mga real soldiers, this may be the round 2 of the fight na nangyari kahapon. Nangyari yung Miramar match natin na kung saan naglaban ang ating The Real Soldiers and BTR. Pero dito kaya sa ating laban na to. Makakabawi ba ang ating D-Real Soldiers sa ating BTR? Kasi imagine, 1-0 na ang puntos ng ating BTR and the Real Soldiers. M-Tech natin dito, already eliminated sa laban na to. Buriram natin, may knockout, may trade knocks dito, pero si Tiger na lang ang nag-iisa. Ang Tigre ng Thailand, ang Tigre ng Buriram, nakikipagsapakan pero ayaw niya umalis dahil takot na takot ang ating Buriram doon kasi ina-imagine or talagang iniisip niya yung placement points. Pero box gaming natin si Sowas, nakapag-knockout na naman ng isang mga BTR. And tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kay Mizeri kasi siya na lang ang natitira dito sa side ng BTR natin. Sino kaya ang mananaig dito sa ating laban na to? Let's see what will happen. TQ here, dominating na sa laban na to. And syempre, nasaan na tayo? It's in the area of our perimeter, or it's in the area of our Titan versus Mad Bulls natin. Knockout na nga dito si Mad Effect by our Titan TQ. Pero tingnan ko na mangyari kay Monkey that with a frag grenade. Napana-out nga si Axer natin of our Titan. Mukhang papatigasin talaga nila ang ating mga Titan kasi ayaw nila na sila ang tumigas dito. Titan here just have to find a way. How are they going to be able to eliminate the place of our Mad? What they have to do? Reposition. Yun naman talaga ang magiging susi talaga for our Titan or our Mad Effect to really eliminate the players of the Titan gaming itself. Knockout na naman, knock 2 na naman, knock 3 for the side of our Mad, for our Mad Bulls natin. Nako po, ano kaya mangyayari? Hindi nga na alam kung sino nga i-revive ang ating kaibigan na si Killers. He want to delay, pero ready na mag-push ang ating mga Titan. Kaya tingnan ko ano mangyayari kay TQ. Kung siya ba'y aariban na agad kasi alam niya this is going to be the indication na mahihirapan talaga ang ating mga Mad Bulls. Harap-harapan na nga si Skills Easy. And syempre, ano mangyayari doon? Patay ang ating Mad Esports. Titan natin ang nanaig and they have already that full 4 kills at their point. Now, this is going to be the shift or this is going to be our current circle situation na kung saan nasa area tayo ng Kumashera and sa ating Valdelmar. Now, this is going to be really hard for the players of our Infinity, lalong-lalo na they have a position to protect too. Kailangan nila targetin itong mga kupo natin na isa baba. So, mahihirapan talaga ang mga kaibigan natin doon at some point. Pero dito sa ating Agon XI8, they may be able to see yung ating mga kaibigan of the Real Soldiers. But with that cover or with that Regis here, it was really a good intervention. It was really a good intervene ng mga Regis at saka ng mga compounds na yun para hindi nila ma-sight out yung ating The Real Soldiers. Time check guys, 7:52. Kayo na po bahala kung ilang minutes po ang ating delay. And syempre, wala pa rin po yung aking partner, mula ESGS, mula PMCT. Iniwan ako, Derek. Ikaw ang naka-witness nun. Pero tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari dito kasi talagang wala guys. Ako, ginoghost talaga ako. Hindi lang mga lalaki yung mga nag-ghost, pati rin partner ko sa casting, ginhost na din ako. But with the current damage of our TQ natin, 448, masyadong mataas. Actually, equally distributed talaga ang mga damage dito ng ating mga TQ. But DRS here, they are watching out our Agen XI8. Not only Agen XI8, but also TQ. But here, Agen XI8 has the greatest advantage in terms of position. Kasi pwede nila mag-gatekeep itong mga kaibigan natin, mga nasa ibaba. Pwede nilang ma-bomba, ma-spam, or hindi man spam, no? Literally. Pero pwede nila ito matapunan ng mga granada para mapanockout nila. Pero Titan Puncher natin dito para lang sumapak sa ere, nakapag-knockout ng mga kaibigan natin. No? Pero siya din ay binalikan ng ating S2G. And syempre, what is going to happen for the side of our Titan natin and the S2G on that part? Lalong-lalo na they were able to knock out sa ating R8. Makakabawi ulit. Pero LGD is naandito. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa side ng ating mga LGD kasi ready sila makapagsapakan. Si Kiton here is already knocked out. Isa na lang ang natitira for the side of our R8. Si Bandar, ayusin mo talaga yan. Itaas mo ang bandera ng R8 natin. Pero with that frag grenades, with the emerge of Molotovs, ginawang kotsinilyo ang ating kaibigan. Top silog daw ang ulam mamaya ng ating LGD dahil sa pag-knockout nila ng ating mga kaibigan dito sa side ng R8 Esports. 19 left. TQ here is already on the move with our players of our the real soldiers. Delta here was able to take a knockout sa ating TQ. Dalawa ang bumagsak. Medyo magkakalayo ang ating mga TQ sa isa't isa. Reyes at saka si Papi Putro na lang ang natitira dito sa side ng TQ. And syempre, sino ba ang nananaig or sino ba ang pwede makapag-eliminate sa ating TQ? The real soldiers, pwede rin yung mga kaibigan natin na for Infinity. But what is going to happen on the other side naman? 4 rivals, kalaban na naman ang ating mga Box Gaming. Si Soaz, talagang lakad matatag, talagang uma-atake. Pero syempre, siya din ay mananakaw din ng isang A plus ang kanyang galawan. Box Gaming, Trisme, and Break MVP. Pero si Break MVP ay bumagsak and si Trisme na lang ang natitira. Pero tingnan natin kung makakapag-survive pa si Box Gaming doon sa mga kamay ng ating mga 4 rivals. Tapon lang muna ng smokes para hindi ako makita dito sa Geddy lang. Pero ang mangyayari kaya sa ating mga Box Gaming kasi si Trisme is still here in this perimeter. ME for Miramar. Pero tingnan natin kung kaya ba ng ating Trisme itong laban. But DRS, kalaban na naman ang ating mga TQ. At naghaharap-harapan, nakikipag-audition, sinubukan i-DBS, pero hindi nagwagi with that control alt delete. Mukhang iba ang function na lumabas sa ating mga kaibigan doon sa kanyang DBS. But let's see what's going to happen left kay Papi Putro, na kung saan siya ay tahimik lang para siya ay nag-iisang lumpia. Yung mga kaibigan talaga natin, no, mga Pinoy talaga, pag may isa pang natitira, hindi talaga nila gagalawin yan, no? Talagang nahihiya din yung mga players natin atakihin ang ating mga TQ. Pero si Box natin dito nakapag-knockout isang 4 rivals, buong eliminated na ba? Yes! Eliminated na ang buong 4 rivals natin dito by our Box Gaming. Pero Infinity natin dito, talagang with that follow-up frag grenades, na eliminate nila ang mga kaibigan natin ng Box Gaming. Infinity here, talagang umaariba at umaariba. S2G natin dito, 1 is already out. Pero with our Infinity's dominating game, sila ay nakapag-eliminate. They have gone through that obstacles too far. Nasa sobrang init talaga ng mga bato ng ating Infinity. They turned into diamante and ready na sila makipaglapasik laban dito sa ating battlegrounds. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kasi onti na lang, feel ko magsasawa talaga si Direct namin pag sinabi ko talaga balagbagan. Walang balagbagan muna kasi ang gusto natin pasik laban talaga ang gusto natin dito. 6 teams left, pero 5 teams na lang mga kaibigan. TQ here is already eliminated sa laban na to. And we have DRS, Titan, LGD, Agonix 8, and we have our Infinity natin. Kompletos recados ang ating 4 na kupunan dito. Infinity here with 3. Pero tingnan natin kung kaya ba ng miracle ng ating Infinity idala or mag-take ng winner chicken dinner dito sa ating laban na to kasi they want to bombard the Agonix i8 natin to. Magwawagi kaya ang ating mga kaibigan sa side ng Infinity kasi yung granada ng Logan natin nakapag-knockout ng isang ghost, and talagang pag sinabi mong ghost, yan ay hindi dapat talaga yan ginojowa katulad ng pinag-ghost sa akin ng isang Quintoyo dito sa PMGC. Di ba naman PMGC, gino-ghost pa rin ako. And tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa ating Logan at saka si IQ natin with our Agen X i8 natin. Ako IQ, labanan mo yan. Ikaw pa naman yung bet talaga ng isang Quintoyo at wala pa rin siya. Mukhang okay ka naman sa ghost kasi nang ghost din naman si Quintoyo sa sa PMGC eh. Now, who will win this game? LGD is still in the edge of the circle. Infinity, wala. Titan natin on the edges, but no one dared makapunta sa gitna kasi open field ito. Alam natin, medyo delikado, medyo mahirap pag ikaw talaga ay nasa open field, no? And syempre, who will win this game? The real soldiers, Titan, LGD, Agen X i8, or Infinity kaya ang mananalo dito sa laban natin. Now, Giante! Si Giante mo ang ante! Talagang inahatakay nga talaga ang ating mga Agonex i8 na si Blade and si Godsuni natin dito pinabagsak ng isang Suki. Wala ng discount dito sa black market. And let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng isang LGD natin si Suki dahil gusto nila i-gatekeep itong Infinity natin pero they don't realize na pwede silang ma-atake dito ng ating Titan, the real soldiers. So objective muna nila is slowly, no? Hindi dapat multiple objectives, single objective 1-1. Kumbaga kung tapos na yung objective na to, isang objective naman ang kailangan gawin. Pero sa Logan natin dito, matilok talaga ng isang Logan ng Infinity. Talagang pina-open niya ang kanyang sarili. YZZ natin dito ang nakapag-eliminate sa ating Infinity. Ano kaya mangyayari dito sa side? Kasi Infinity here is already eliminated sa laban na to. 4 teams left. Agonex i8 with 3. Kumpleto pa ang LGD, Titan at the real soldiers natin. Sino ba ang kaya at sino nga ba ang mananaig dito sa ating 7th phase of the play safe zone? Imagine guys, 4 na teams in the 7th phase. Usually, pag sa mga normal, no, ng PMPL, 7th phase, ano pa mga nasa 10 teams pa to or 12 teams, pero dito guys sa PMGC, only in PMGC, no, na nakakita ako nag 7 teams sa ating 7th phase of the play safe zone. Ako, nakakarinig ako ng MK. Tama ba yung naririnig ko? MK talaga yung narinig ko na baril yung pinutok niya talaga. Nako, pag ikaw ay tinutukan ng MK, masakit talaga yan, no, kasi one bullet, no, possible an elimination, possible a knockout on your team. So kailangan maging smart talaga on defense, no, ang mga mga kaibigan natin dito sa battleground. So let's see what's going to happen sa ating mga remaining 4 teams sa battlegrounds. Now, who will be the winner, chicken dinner and this match? Kasi talagang kailangan kailangan slowly but surely, no, yung galawan dito ng mga kaibigan natin. No one really dared na makapunta sa gitna kasi open field. The only choices ng ating mga players na to is yung mga regions ng ating laban na to, no? Kaya kailangan talaga i-utilize yung yung ganitong klaseng gameplay, no? So imagine guys, naghihintay lang tayo ng mga ilang minuto pa. Naghihintay lang tayo ng mga ng ilang minuto pa para makakuha talaga ng tamang engagements. The real soldiers, dalawa ang bumagsak sa kanila by LGD and Titan natin. Kaso mukhang ito na nga ba ang pagtatapos nila sa DRS, pero Titan natin nakipag-push forward na nga sa side ng mga LGD and Titan Puncher here is already knocked out. Sino kaya ang magwawagi dito sa ating laban na to? Kasi alam naman natin ang ating LGD is on their way to the battlegrounds. My goodness, si Puncher natin is already knocked out, pero si Sir natin saka si TQ and 6 is the remaining 3 players for the side of our Titan. LGD focusing their eyes on the real soldiers kasi anytime soon pwedeng umatake agad ang ating pwede agad umatake ang ating the real soldiers without hesitation. Kumbaga risk it all na hanggang dulo ang mga kaibigan natin sa laban na ito. Now, let's see sino mangyayari, ano kayo mangyayari sa mga players natin kasi umaariba na ng mga damages dito. DRS already eliminated. Titan natin dito just taking their time, no, na makakuha ng right opportunity to eliminate the players ng ng battlegrounds, no. Si 6 natin. Let's see what's going to happen kasi si Titan na nga natin nakapabagsak ng dalawa. Guys, mahal na mahal ko talaga ang PUBG Mobile, no. Let's see what's going to happen here sa ating fight na ito with the players of Titan and Agonex i8. Who will win this game? Guys, mahal na mahal ko talaga ang PUBG Mobile. Solo kas malala. Talagang the passion is burning, the passion is burning. And now, Agen XI8, kailangan ng kumalma. Now we have here the players of our Titan already eliminated sa laban na to. LGD and Agen XI8, the remaining two teams in this game. Tatlo kontra sa ating dalawa ng Agen XI8. Medyo may chance pa ang LGD manalo dito kasi baka mag-back-to-back winner chicken dinner ang ating mga kaibigan for LGD. And yun na nga ang ginawa ng ating mga LGD, taking that winner chicken dinner sa laban na ito. And grabe naman guys, nag-solo kas malala si Bekbek sa PMGC mula ESGS to PMCT to PMGC. Nawala ang aking partner for the third time around. But we have our LGD na si Sisi is going to be our MVP for this match. Let's see kung ano ang mangyayari sa ating sa ating scoreboards at this point, kasi imagine, the team stats here, LGDCC here was able to take that damage, Elims knockouts, damage taken here kay YZZ was 60, and Suzuki here 5 knockouts. Pero with the support kasi ni MVM here, kahit wala siyang Elims and knockouts here, he really serve as a support to his players. Kumbaga, sige, ako ang bahala, I will support you. And that is a true player. That is a true player that is a true player ng natin, ng Battlegrounds, Imagine etong mga kaibigan natin, talagang wala wala na akong masabi. Iniwan ako ng partner ko, guys, But LGD, Agen XI8, Titan, the real soldiers is our winner, is our teams to watch, And 9440 for the travel distance, na medyo malalayo ang ating LGD at saka yung ating Titan, So we also have here the players ng ating Agen XI8 and the players of our Titan na talaga nanaig. But panoorin muna natin ang highlights ng ating match na to. And our rankings for this game, kita natin, na LGD here managed to pull off a three winner chicken dinner na ang ating LGD. But 27 points in total, So hindi pa rin nila nabe-break yung record na meron ang ating mga iba't ibang nating kupunan na nakapag-winner chicken dinner. Agen XI8 on that second, Titan on that third, and we see here DRS on that fourth, Fifth is the Infinity, Team Queso on that 6, Box Gaming on that 7, lot natin mga kupunan, Bigatron, M-Tech Storm, at saka Influence Gaming natin ang ating 0 points na. So let's see if what is going to happen sa mga natitira natin mga matches, and we will see sa mga future natin or sa mga susunod natin na mga laban, kung ano ang mangyayari dito sa ating laban natin. And sadly guys, ako lang ang the last woman standing, Ako lang talaga ang last woman standing dito. Nakakalungkot, Nakakalungkot na naiwan na ako ng partner ko. Third time around guys, naiwan ako ng aking caster sa PMGC. Nakakaiyak. nakakaiyak, no? Iyak na ako. Wala na to, guys. Pero, syempre, pag-usapan natin yung overall rankings. Influence Gaming on that number 1. On that second. Yung Influence Gaming on that number 1. Buriram here on that second, no? Talagang sila pa rin ay sinusubukan ihabol yung mga puntos nila. Sadly, for Buriram here on that match, 4 points lang ang kanilang nauwi. And LGD here increased themselves, overthrowing the players of our BTR. And yung isang kupunan natin, no? Yung S2G. Now, we saw here on the second page na mga players natin, no, medyo bumaba ang ating forever, tumaas naman ang ating the Infinity. This is the statement. This is the moment na kung saan kailangan talaga ng mga natin, kailangan talaga bumawi ng mga tukupunan like Nigma Galaxy, ng Infinity natin, ng 4 rivals, kasi very slow progressive ang natin, ang tatlong kupunan na ito. But we saw definitely an improvement from the Infinity and this part. 4 rivals bumaba, which is so so we saw an inconsistency, no? But susunod natin na matches is going to be on the match of Sunhawk. Kaya abangan natin yan kung ano ang mangyayari, kung magsusolo cast pa rin ba si Beck or makakasama natin may makakasama tayo dito sa ating casting desk. Ako po si Beck. Magbabalik po ang ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. Don't close the browser. Magbabalik na naman tayo dito sa 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, no? And alam naman natin na wala tayong kasama, wala tayong partner. Pero mamaya, guys, nakakarinig ako ng partner ko dito nakakarinig na ako ng kasama ko dito sa PUBG Mobile, no? May idadala na naman tayo. Special guest, kumbaga. Pero actually talagang isa rin to sa mga pinakamalulupit na caster sa PUBG Mobile Global. Isa sa mga highest paid caster sa PUBG Mobile, si Kuku. Naririnig ko na si Kuku. But yeah, with that being said, we have already finished the 2 matches. Now we have already finished the 2 matches natin ng game number 1 at game number 2. Pero tingnan natin sa ano mangyayari sa ating game number 3 onwards natin, no? Since it's going to be in the match of Sunhawk, and alam naman natin, ang match ng Sunhawk is a bonus round for each and every player. Kumbaga, dito kasi walang definite answer kung sino ang mananalo, no? Kumbaga, Christmas bonus round, sabi nga ni Kuku. The top performers, sana all top performers. LGD, si Sisi, si Suki, si Scream, at saka si Rulzog, no? 7 kills para kay LGD CC, but 708 ang nakuha niya. But nevertheless, no, yung percentage kasi ng team contribution ni CC was really so high on that part. And with our top Sunhawk performers, INF, Nigma Galaxy, BTR, and S2G. 16 rank points, no? 17 elims para sa ating INF. Nigma Galaxy here 16 and 8 elims. Na BTR here placing third, na kung saan 12 rank points, 9 rank points, and S2G here 12 at saka 8. No? So kita natin no, na talagang balance talaga for the side of our influence scamming, but they are more prioritizing on the kill points rather than the placement points. So here, let's see ano mangyayari sa ating match ng Sunhawk kasi we are dropping in some very small map ng ating PUBG Mobile, yung match ng Sunhawk. Kung saan, sabi nga ni Kuko, bonus round. Na bonus round ito. Sabi nga ni Kuko, Christmas bonus eh. Sana daw may pa Christmas bonus na. Ako kasi wala akong Christmas bonus. Sayang. Pero anyways, dahil nawalan ako ng partner, kailangan talaga na meron tayong emergency caster, and hopefully this should ito talaga yung magsasabi sa mga natin, sa mga vendors, kumbaga, na kailangan talaga 3 tayong casters, hindi pwedeng 2 lang. Kasi kung 2 lang tayo, nako, paano kung isa sa amin magkasakit? Paano isa sa amin na nawalan ng internet, no? So, ayun, medyo nakakalungkot. Nakakalungkot yung nakakalungkot na wala. But eto na nga. Tingnan natin. Welcome!
Hoy!
Welcome, Kuku, to the casting desk ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Handa ka na ba?
Handa na ba ako? Hindi ako handa. It's actually an impromptu cast that I'm doing right now. But again, we are professionals. At nga pala, nasa Tagalog broadcast tayo. So, akala ko English. Pero yun nga, Tagalog broadcast to Bekbek. We're now down with 2 games. LGD pala. Yung nanalo in the first 2 matchup. And ang tanong, Bekbek, asan si Pintoyo?
Ayun, ginost na naman ako. Diba? Parang dalawa yung 3 beses na ako ginost, men. Nakakalungkot, no? Iba talaga pag pag si Pintoyo kasama ko, ginoghost talaga ako. Pero buti na lang, no? Andiyan naman ang masarap na kuko na taga save ng aking life. Kumbaga ikaw yung shiny prince in an armor. Gusto mo yun?
Wow. Kung ako yung prince, ikaw yung princess. Wow, di ba?
Very princess style.
Actually, kaagaling ko lang sa pa-check up ko with my dermatologist. Pero ito, nandito na naman tayo sa PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022. At Sony, baka naman, no? Sarap kunin ng mga Xperia dito sa Gedli natin, no? Pero anyways, Bekbek, I think you might wanna, lead the way or lead the charge, ika nga. Sabi nga nung dati mong clan, pero yun. Bekbek. Sa tingin mo, Sanok map, sabi mo nga, bonus map. Actually, yes, it will be a bonus map. It will be a warm-up map. Normally for PMPL, pero dito sa PMGC, parang parang buffer map. Kasi nga, may 2 chicken dinner na yung LGD. So right now, it's going to be a much different ball game or barilan, ika nga. Yep. And Sanok is a much different type of map. And you will see a much different type of gameplay compared to the bigger maps na meron tayo kanina.
Yes, and here kasi sa match ng Sunhawk, since once a day lang siya nalalaro, so far the current statistics of the team natin, no, yung top 1 to top 3 nung ating day number 1, it was Nigma Galaxy, it was DRS at saka BTR, no, yung nag-perform very well on that day number 1 on the map of Sunhawk. Pero pagdating naman sa ating kahapon na match, which is Sunhawk din, no, kita natin that it was influence scamming, S2G, and it was Agon XI8 natin ang nanalo ng round na yun. Kumbaga, etong match ng Sunhawk natin will really determine sino ba ang lalamang, kasi with the 2 matches or with the 2 teams ng influence scamming at saka yung mga players natin from Nigma Galaxy, ang nagpo-perform ng mas okay is yung influence scamming natin, kasi they were able to pull off 13 kills in the match of Sunhawk. And alam naman natin, no, na kailangan talaga sa bawat laban dito is 2-digit score ang kill points, no? Kasi what's the sense kung ang kill mo lang na winner chicken dinner pero 1 point, it's not sufficient enough, no, para ikaw ay makapasok or para ikaw ay mag-lead ng ng bars higher dito sa ating match ng Sunhawk. Pero with our playing path, it's going to be in the outskirts of the ruins towards to the end of the cow, and this is going to be really quite harsh for some of the players na nagda-drop sa Camp Charlie, sa Cave, sa Quarry, kasi meron talagang nagsasabay talaga ng mga kupunan dito sa area ng Quarry natin, no? And not only that, but here in the Paradise Resort, this is the famous dropping point ng R8 natin at saka ng S2G, wherein ng PMWI Kuku, kita natin na S2G talaga ang nanalo sa mga laban nila against the R8 Esports. Now here kaya magsasabay kayo ulit ang ating R8 or S2 at S2G natin, kasi possible no na umalis agad ang R8 natin dito sa area ng ating Paradise Resort.
Well, titignan nga natin. Kaso nga lang ito na, naglalaban na sila dito, na knockdown na yung isang player ng R8, and S2G right now will try to go ahead and plan for the push. There you go, si Silas. Pinatay na nga yung isang player na yun. Uy, tinamaan ng SKS mga kaibigan. Harap-harapan, kaso nga lang tinalunan niya ng QBZ. Silas, meron ring vector dito, and right now, si SK Ton mga kaibigan. Parang kilala ko to, parang si Pew to. Ton Pew mga kaibigan. Pero right now, let's see kung makakabawi ang R8. Nagtapon ng granada tong si Ray Z. Pero mukhang ang goal talaga nila dito is actually to eliminate every single player ng R8. And right now, down to very low HP. Bek, isang one-hit na lang siya.
Yep, and yes, with that, no, Vince G tuloy.
Uy,
Ang dami na.
ang dami na.
Ang dami.
Sige,
Ang dami
pasok mo na rin si
nangyayari.
Vince G.
Ang dami na nangyayari sa utak ko. Hindi ko na hindi ko na
Ay, nasistress si
buhay.
Auntie Beck, guys.
Oo, guys. Marami kasi yung
Kailangan niya ng hug. Kiss sabay hug.
Feel ko ikaw magbibigay sa akin ng kiss sabay hug. Pwede ba yan?
Ay, gustong-gusto ko yan. Yung mga kiss pa rin at yakap sul.
Yakapsul,
Pero si SK Ton Pew, mga kaibigan, ay mukhang papalayo na nga. 1 HP left. And wala na rin siyang pang-heal. At tamang kalmado lang yung ginagawa nila dito. Kala mo walang nangyari, Bek. O, tinan mo. Nag-chewing gum pa. Mga kaibigan. At mukhang pinapabalik ata sila. No? Parang nakakaramdam ako ng reroom. Bek. Nako po. Ayun, nainis siya. Si My Name P, nainis.
Reroom. Oh, 'di ba? Parang andun na kasi yung momentum, 'di ba? Andun na yung momentum. Ay, ramdam mo na yung game, tapos biglang magre-reroom. Kung ikaw ba naman na isang pro player, ikaw ay mababadtrip talaga. Kukuno kasi paano kung 'di ba? Tatapos na yung game, may winner chicken dinner, tas nagre-room. Edi syempre mas lalo kang mabibwisit talaga sa ganung klaseng remake. So dito normal, no? So far, no, meron kaming tinatawag na re-room count. Kuku.
Oo, pangilan na ba to?
Pangalawang re-room pa naman siya so far, no? So, out of all the 3 days natin, no? Sa dalawa pa rin naman. Okay lang. Ang mahalaga dito, hindi naka-experience ka ng re-room sa PMGC.
Well, again, it is what it is. Ika nga ng iba dito sa mundo, and actually Bek, again, yung mga re-rooms na yan, may mga rason yan. And again, probably technical issues. Most of the time, Bek, nagre-room kasi nga may mga player na na-disconnect from the lobby itself.
Yep.
And again, itong PMGC, yung global championship na to, they really want yung talagang full force na performance out of all of the team. Pangit na magkaroon tayo ng 3-man squad or 2-man squad in the entire game for a certain team, diba? So again, we're gonna make it fair for everyone, especially that kita naman natin, Bek, na land tournament to sa Malaysia, mga kaibigan. And by the way, Bek, makakapunta ako dyan sa December.
Sana all, no? Pag pupunta ka ng Malaysia, baka naman interviewin mo yung mga natin, yung mga players natin doon. Lalong-lalo na
si Lufa.
Doon pa si Lufa, 'di ba? Kasi siya yung Filipino representative natin. At matagal na siyang hinahanap dito sa sa 3 araw. Ilang beses na namin sinabi sa mga viewers na, guys, next week pa ang laro ni Lufa. Pero sabi nila, ang tagal naman naglaro ni Lufa. Guys, kalmahan niyo lang. Next week pa po. May isang araw pa tayo ng PMGC na yung week na to. So next week, guys, balik kayo ng Thursday. Pero manood pa rin kayo bukas. Siyempre, support ko pa naman yung natin.
Parang sinasabi mo, Bek, na wag muna silang manood ngayon eh. Pero okay lang. Okay lang.
Hindi, ang Filipino
pero ang dami nanonood,
natin,
Bek. Ang dami nanonood, to be honest. Around 13K pataas. Actually, bigger than yung PMPL natin nung Southeast Asia and even in MYSGPH. So talagang inaabangan ng mga Filipino fans natin ng PUBG Mobile itong PMGC 2022. And ang maganda dito, no, maraming chances for all of the teams. So hindi lang agad-agad na ma-eliminate sila kung di sila makapasok, no. Only the 5 teams, if I'm not mistaken, Beck, yung 5 teams na pinaka-bottom, yung talagang mawawala agad-agad. So kailangan talaga nilang galingan. And actually, napanood ko yung kahapon, yung D Infinity, one of the teams coming from Southeast Asia region, was able to actually bounce back from the basically underwhelming performance na meron sila nung day number 1.
Yes, and to also give you an insight now, kasi nakapag-post ka sa page mo, yung influence gaming, Nigma Galaxy. But Nigma Galaxy natin, Coco, they were so strong on the day number 1. Pero pagdating ng day number 2 kahapon, talagang nag-deplete yung performance nila, which is really quite shocking, no, kasi hindi yun yung Nigma Galaxy na gusto natin makita sa kanila. The Nigma Galaxy that we are used to nung day number 1 na nagpa-pop off, ang galing nila mag-placings, ang galing talaga nila pagdating sa mga predictions ng circle natin. Pero nung day number 2 kahapon, hindi talaga umubra yung score nila, not even surpassing the 3-digit score that they want to. Pero etong araw natin, Nigma Galaxy still the same pa rin, no? Parang the same pa rin, Kuko, yung yung Nigma Galaxy na considering on the 2 matches that they have. Pero maglalaban-laban na nga na naman ang ating mga R8 versus S2G. Skito natin bumagsak, pero naandito na nga si Prestige na kung saan hinahanap niya na nga ang ating S2G. Micro Uzi ang galawan, pero naandito ang backup ng S2G natin. And let's see what's going to happen.
Oh my goodness.
Kasi nakita natin R8 will be the first team to be eliminated sa laban na to.
And S2G just showing them na sa kanila ang paraiso na to, mga kaibigan. And right now for R8, they need some type of different gameplay or maybe a different type of drop point if ever man na magpupunta sila sa Sanok map. And right now, nakatingin na ang D Infinity. God Tuni is here. He's the scout of the team. And kita-kita naman natin to, no? For the past few games, talagang siya yung nauuna for D Infinity. And sabi mo nga, Vec, Nigma Galaxy, medyo pangit yung napakita ng day number 2. Again, dito natin makikita yung flexibility ng bawat team na naglalaro dito sa PMGC. Every single day, inaaral nila yung naging gameplay nila from yesterday para pagdating ng kinabukasan, talagang iba na. And yung mga teams na kumbaga magle-lay low at tatamad-tamad mag-aral ng mga, alam mo yun, mga gameplay ng bawat kupunan na kasama nila dito, they will be affected. And actually, baka nga ganun nga yung nangyari for Nigma Galaxy na pag-aralan sila ng mabuti ng iba't ibang teams dito na kasali. And right now, God Tuni is gonna go bail out from the scene. At sabi niya parang hindi niya kaya to, hindi pa tayo ready, wala pa masyadong utilities, and also at the same time hindi pa sila masyado nakapaglutin. Kung titingnan mo si Mela, wala pang ka-helmet.
Yep. And actually, Kuko, this is what I would like to ask you. Kasi isa kang pinakamagaling na analyst dito sa Philippines. No?
Hindi naman.
And, grabe ka naman. Very humble talaga si Kuko. No? Former Blacklist International coach si Kuko. Former Blacklist International analyst si Kuko. What are your thoughts on the meta or on the changes in terms of the zones and the parameters of the game?
Well, the changes that you have mentioned to us actually, sinabi mo yan sa amin sa group chat natin, actually would give us more action, to be honest with you. Kasi nga, lesser teams would actually be in the blue zone. Lesser teams would actually do the healing galing performance na madalas nga nakikita natin coming from the player na binanggit ko kanina from the Philippines, which is si Few. So talagang mas magpo-focus tayo dito when it comes to the circle. Objective gameplay tayo dito. And you would see a lot of like bakbakan, no? Barilan in the end of the game, which is yun naman talagang gusto ng viewers kasi medyo anti-climactic nga yung healing galing, and you would see teams na ubos na yung nasa loob ng circle, ang ginagawa ng nila ay nagsasayawan na lang sa loob ng bilog, and that's really gonna improve itong quality ng panonood natin here with the PMGC. We're gonna see a lot of strategies na makikita natin dito na bago when it comes to the new meta nga, ika nga, when it comes to the circle in the blue zone.
Yep. Actually, I do agree nung nabanggit mo, especially na more bakbakan. Yeah, nung second phase, third phase, nagbabakbakan na talaga ang mga kupunan natin. Kasi pagdating ng seventh phase ng for example, kanina sa Erangel match natin, seventh phase of the play safe zone, 4 teams na lang, which is nung PMPL natin, pag fourth phase of the play safe zone, parang kumpleto pa yung mga kupunan natin. But dito kasi sa PMGC, parang onti na lang yung mga teams. It gives them more time to think na kung saan sila pupwesto. It gives them more time na how are we going to be able to identify where these enemies are, how can we infiltrate their position, how can we infiltrate the whole team itself. Yun yung nakikita ko sa mga kupunan natin na talagang the more the teams that are lesser in the higher phases or in the small phase of the passive zone, it gives them more time to think. Kasi nung mga pagdating natin sa mga fourth phase, fifth phase, kasi dyan nagkakaroon kasi ng mga panic mode saka ng mga pressure mode coming from the players na, okay, paano ako magro-rotate, paano ako iikot, paano ko maa-atake itong klaseng kupunan na ito. So, I really love the change also in meta. Pero that is it, no? Kumbaga, it gives more really action to the viewers itself na ganito yung nangyayari, no? In the specific time na second phase and third phase.
And actually, kung titingnan din natin, no, back na talagang mas nakafocus na ngayon ang mga teams na talagang protektahan nila yung mga pwesto nila. And that's why you saw earlier S2G together with R8 trying to actually get a hold of that Paradise Resort in the early stages of the game. Again, kung ganun nga yung mangyayaring change when it comes to the circle and to the and yung blue zone, talagang you have to really secure as much as possible a part of that circle, and especially here in Sanok. At bumalentong mga kaibigan yung angkas delivery nitong si YZZZZ. Ang daming Z mga kaibigan from LGD. Ganyan talaga mga kaibigan pagka may delivery tapos pinagmadali mo yung angkas mo, no? Baka maaksidente ka, Bek.
Accident. Oo. So far, hindi pa naman ako na-accidented pag nagmamadali pa naman ako pag office type yung office ko pa nasa QC, never pa naman ako nakaranas ng accident. Thanks God. Pero etong mga kupunan natin, no? Parang mahilig talaga mag-rush, no? Okay, kailangan mabilis tong galawan, no? Kasi the priority kasi dito is positioning talaga for the players, no? Na kumbaga, pagdating ng mga third phase, fourth phase, ang objective nasa loob pa rin ng circle. So they try to predict yung mga next phase kasi kumbaga ang prediction nila is for a long-term circle, no? Na pag nagmi-minimize dapat included pa rin sila doon. And that's what I'm seeing with the players here na they try pero meron din iba na nahihirapan din sa ganung klaseng gameplay na hindi sila sanay kasi usually pag nagro-rotate yung mga ibang players tapos may kasabay sila, pinapabayaan lang nila. Pero dito, pag nagro-rotate yung isang kupunan tapos may nakasabayan, patayan agad itong mga players natin. Kumbaga, it was really no mercy for
no mercy.
Some of the teams. Wrestling lang, no?
Parang wrestling lang.
Wrestling lang.
Speaking of the no mercy mga kaibigan, tingnan natin kung gaano ka no mercy yung circle on the second phase of the zone. And this is actually the difference now of the meta. Yung second phase, medyo mas maliit siya from the usual one, and you can see right now na nag-focus siya dito sa may Hatin area, and you can see actually walang naka-stay put dun sa Hatin and Infinity. If they finds out na walang tao dun sa Hatin area na yun, definitely they can actually go for a fourth there, hold their fourth there. The real soldiers naman mga kaibigan, kakakas ko lang nito nung nakaraan dun sa South Asia na Ruthless, pero right now, Federal mga kaibigan ang MVP ng PMPL na kanilang region mga kaibigan. Napakagaling talaga nitong player na to.
Actually.
Beck, to be honest with you, from Brazil. Kakampi niya yung, if I'm not mistaken, yung taga Alpha 7 dati, na hindi ko pa rin maalala kung sino yung pangalan na yun. Pero right now, you can see right now that si Kowalski ay talagang pinapahirapan tong mga Titan. Ito yung in order mo, Beck.
Hindi pero pag kinalaban mo talaga ang Titan, maniligas ka talaga, kuko. Yun talaga
parang
yung problema.
Parang die hard yan
Namatay kang matigas. Pero ito na kung saan si Mad nakapag-knockout na isang Titan natin, and si Six is already eliminated sa laban na to, and the whole Titan here is eliminated. Namatay na matigas ang mga Titan natin, kuko, dito sa ating Sunhawk match. Pero I love how you mentioned Federal kasi whenever INF here really performs well sa mga matches natin. Talagang si Federal yung tinatangkilik na MVP sa match na yon. And what I've also noticed about influence scamming here na kung saan pag isa sa kanila ay namatay, that comes in na nasisira yung momentum nila and yung performance ng team, it depletes itself. So, the objective dapat ng ating INF dito, Kuko, is kailangan until the end, buhay yung lahat ng kupunan. Pero with our MTech na si TZ, nakapag-knockout ng isang Agonix I8 natin na si IQ, and UZM here is also knockout onto the side of our Agonix I8. Magra-rush na itong mga kaibigan natin of our Agon towards to the side of our MTech. Pero tingnan ko ano mangyayari dito kay Blade rather, going against the players of the MTech, but nilipat agad dito sa side ng LGD at saka Nigma Galaxy. 3 players of our Nigma Galaxy is already out of this, is actually not out at this point. Si Lord na lang ang nag-iisa. He has no choice kundi iwan niya talaga ang kanyang kasama. Ang layo ni Lord from his fellow teammate. Pero kung siya talaga si Lord, edi magkaroon sana ng miracle na mabuhay by itself ang ating Nigma Galaxy. Pero that's not how the game really works. But MTech here was able to really eliminate the players of our Agonix I8, which gives them a disadvantage onto the side of our Agonix I8 kasi isa na lang ang natitira sa kanila. And MTech here just reviving their fellow teammate para sila ay makapag-go back on their feet and go and also fight the players that are remaining in this Sunhawk match.
And right now, kung titingnan natin yung kill feed, Buriram United, pinapahirapan yung LGD na makapasok ng loob ng bilog. As right now, tinitingnan natin ngayon si Benzu na ngayon ay nakatingin dun sa may upper hillside ng M-Tech. And right now, so Waz will try to get closer dito sa side ng M-Tech. Kaso nga lang, medyo tinatry muna nilang amuyin kung nasan nga ba yung mga players ng M-Tech. As now, we're gonna switch over again to the map, going on to the third phase. And hatin na nga ang magiging bilog. And si YCCC na nakto kanina, na-revive na kanya kakampi. Pero yun nga lang, dalawang team ang nakasandwich sa kanilang dalawa. BRU and DRS is now going to go for the bombs. And patay! Kadeha! Kenzo will get YCCC at si MVM na lang ang natitira at si CCC. Bakit ganun ang mga pangalan nyo? LGD paulit-ulit ng letra. Pero DRS ngayon ay nakabang lang. Tamang lang sila, no? Mga usisero lang sa kanto. Ano nangyayari dyan? Naglalaban ba kayo? O sige, maglaban-laban kayo. Kami na bahala mamaya.
But this is going to be a really tough part for the teams that are outside of the play safe zone. Dalawa kasi ang kinakalaban nila dito, Kuko. One is yung enemy that is in front of them, and next is yung blue zone natin. As much as possible, they don't want to be damaged by the blue zone. Kumbaga, kailangan talaga na as much as possible, clean sweep agad to sa mga players natin. Pero naglalaban-laban na nga ang ating mga Infinity, and they did not go beyond that. 4 rivals won that part against Infinity. Wala na yung idol natin. Paano tayo makakapanood ng Coco-Mela natin ng Infinity kung wala na yung kaibigan natin? But that's okay. Ang mahalaga dito, nakuha ng ating 4 rivals now. They will try to overpower once again on what is theirs. Kasi they went from 10th, then kinuha ng Infinity nung previous game natin, but buti na lang they were able to eliminate the Infinity natin, overthrowing the Infinity back to its 11th place. But dito sa ating 4 rivals kung saan nakipag-join the party na ang ating mga S2G, and grabe naman po itong kaibigan natin na talagang kahit sumasakay, lalabanan niya pa rin. Pero si Api natin dito bumagsak at inaapi siya ng ating mga S2G. Tumakbo ka, Vogi, hanggang may lupa. Ito hanggang may lupa pa. Pero ang ating S2G here will try to observe the crime scene that they've did sa ating mga 4 rivals, and Voki natin dito, tingnan natin kung siya ba ay mapapasabugan kasi itong coach na to, OMG, mapapasabog to. Ilang bala na lang, Kuko.
Yeah, ilang bala na lang talaga. There you go, Appy will be confirmed by Silas coming from S2G ng Turkey, and Bekbek, talagang malakas talaga tong team na to. S2G, top number 4 to nung PMGC Grand Finals last year, and going on 3rd naman yung Nigma Galaxy. So talagang medyo mahirap rin talaga tong grupo na to. 4 rivals na again medyo baguhan din dito sa scene ng PMGC, and right now you can see here on the kill feed, Influence Chemin, si Lil Boy, parang kinanser lang niya yung isang player na yun, kaso nga lang siya ay mapapatay ng The Real Soldiers. At itong si mukhang mag-ipon na ng first aid, and let's see kung kakayanin nga niya itong blue zone na to. And again, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina. Healing galing, it will be less. But again, dito sa phase na to, medyo hindi pa kasi ganun kasakit, Bekbek. And there we go. Phase number 4 will still go to Hatin areas around the bridge as well, together with yung Team Queso na nandun sa may south side ng Bilog. And right now, you can see on the lower left natin na ngayon ay lumaki. Itong Box Gaming naman ay pinapahirapan ng S2G, able to actually knock one player down. And actually, si Papi Potro ang nakakuha ng kill na yun.
Yep, and let's see what's going to happen, Kuku, dito sa ating remaining phases of the play safe zone. Since we saw that there are 4 teams that are outside of the play safe zone, included them in Influence Scamming, LGD, DRS, at saka yung Box natin. Now, Box here will try to make panggap asa Sirena sa ating laban na to. Grabe naman, mapakol nyo talaga si Bekbek. Pero S2G here will try to find out the exact position, pero they are not aware na nagsiswimming na ang ating mga Box Gaming dito. Yun nga lang, mali ang kanyang tinitingnan. Kailangan to dalhin sa optical clinic para mas maging klaro sa ating mga S2G saan ba nakapwesto. But they also have, or actually the remaining members, the other members of our S2G has the idea na nagsiswimming na sa second part of the bridge. Pero may mag-aabang kaya sa side ng ating Box Gaming sa kabila, dahil meron naman tayong 4 rivals and at the same time our players of our TQ. And Influence Scamming here just try to go above them with the area of Laxi that naandoon. And Matic, guys, etong area na ito is one of the good places to drop by. Pag doon nag-end up yung circle natin, kaso hindi nga nag-end up doon yung circle natin. Pero pag doon nag-end up, maganda talaga. It gives an advantage kasi Matic, sabi nga ni Kuko dati, no, na kung saan natututot na I'm still learning from Kuko na pag doon nag-end up yung circle na dapat doon ka na nakapwesto kasi automatic ikaw ang winner chicken dinner. But here, we could see that INF, BTR here is already going against one another and si Lo here is already knocked out. Federal na lang ang nag-iisa. Pag umakyat ka dyan talaga, ikaw ay makukuha ni Laxi. Pero tingnan ko magiging lucky ba dito si BTR kasi talaga sila ay try to get on one another, and Laxi here is already knocked out and pwede pa i-revive itong kasama niya kaso magpapanik na ang mga natitirang members of our BTR. Bakit ka nagpanak? Instead of having Laxi here eliminate the players of our INF, it gives them more chance for INF to survive in that part. But syempre, with that finish off the INF here, hindi na siya magwawagi doon and eliminated na nga ang INF natin. 11 teams left. Kuku, LGD, DRS, BTR, MTech is still outside of the play safe zone. Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa ating kupunan na to?
And going back kay Laxi, actually na-potato si Laxi dun sa moment na yun. And actually now the circle has updated. Ayan na, may tumatahol pa mga kaibigan. Pero right now, BTR is now eliminated all of a sudden. And NGX is still alive with 1 member left. Si Lord na lang talaga ang pag-asa ng NGX. At ayan na nga po, Bek, si Lala, nagagalit kasi talo na ang BTR.
Grabe naman, parang sa amin kasi walang nag-cheer sa amin sa walang nag-cheer sa amin ni Quintoyo, pero buti ka pa may nag-cheer dito sa sa casting desk natin, no. Ang swerte naman ni Kuko TV, may Lala na kasama saka si Lolo. Anyway, send po yung mga anak ni Kuko, siya po isang fur daddy si Kuko.
Ayan, isa akong signal dad na walang anak mga kaibigan. Pero right now, tingin muna tayo dito sa airdrop, merong MG3, itong mahaba na to, Bek. Buti na lang wala ng Titan, no? Pero yun nga, tingin naman muna tayo dito kay CCC. Tinan mo, nakasurvive pa siya with 7 first aids left before tayo mag-switch sa kanya kanina. Meron siyang 17, so 10 ang nagamit ni CCCC ng LGD. And tingnan natin ngayon kung saan na magpupwesto tong mga players na to. Actually, kaunti na lang talaga yung mga teams na buo pa. Actually, S2G together with Team Queso na lang talaga yung halos buo dito. And you can see Box Gaming only down with 2. So isa-isa na lang talaga yung mga players ng bawat kuponan na natitira. And right now, you can see here si Scream Zoo just looking at this area. And uy, nakita si Break! Anong ginagawa mo dyan, Break? Tapos na ang summer. Pa-winter na tayo. Ang lamig ng tubig. Pero right now, Scream Zoo, tamang tingin lang siya. Hindi siya nakikibaril kasi kapag the moment na bumaril siya, masuspatan siya dito. And again, the focus would be on their side instead of Box Gaming.
Yep, and Box Gaming here. Speaking of box, na-eliminate na sila dito. Outside of the box na ang ating Box Gaming. And 7 teams left. This is going to be our 6th phase of the play safe zone. Actually, shifting into the 6th phase. And here, may mga area pa rin, no, yung ating Mountaineer na kung saan ano pa rin siya, nandoon, may portion pa din. But this is going to be the greatest advantage, no, yung Mountaineer na yun, na kung saan masasite out nga yung mga players natin na mga nasa ibaba, like 4 rivals natin, S2G, Buriram natin, and possible Nigma Galaxy if dito lilipat. Pero I highly doubt na lilipat agad dito ang ating Enigma Galaxy kasi imagine nagsosolo na lang ang player natin, Kuku, and he don't want to really risk it out going against the teams na kompletos recados pa. Pero sino nga ba ang kupunan na kompletos recados pa? S2G, TQ here, 3 players. 2 players coming from MAD. Then solo na lang ang ating LGD, ang ating Nigma Galaxy, and yung 4 rivals. LGD, kalaban na nga ang ating mga MAD Bulls and with Monkey there. Kobe tribute.
No.
Tumira ng 3. Wasak ang ating kaibigan from that part. No? Ang sakit naman dun, no? Ang sakit sa LGD. Yung ganong klaseng labanan. Pero tingnan natin, no? Ano ang mangyayari sa mga natitirang kupunan natin? Kasi TQ here has the greatest advantage at this moment.
Well, kung titingnan natin, Team Queso right now is up on the hillside. Siguro nagdadasal na tong mga to na yung circle pagka-switch dito pumunta sa kanila. Pero right now, they heard the gunshot from their left side, which is yung team ng Mad Bulls. Buhay pa pala yung Mad Bulls. But, uy! What happened there? The nade coming from Tiger, knocking down 3 actually of S2G. All of a sudden, isa na lang ang nakatayo. Screamzu able to actually get 1 there with that QBU, and Tiger will nade yung isa pang S2G. Bigla na lang isa ang natira for S2G from 4 players, and there you go, 4 rivals will also go down courtesy of Kalse of S2G. And now we're down to 5. It's 1v2, v1, v3, v2. Buti na nakuha ko pa yun, no? Pero right now, Mad Bulls, gapang matatag mga kaibigan dito sa may lower left side ng circle. Ang swerte ng ng Team Queso, napunta talaga sa kanila yung bilog. So yung panalangin nila kay Lord, ayan, si Lord nagpaubaya na, ayan.
Grabe, ang Lord pa talaga nagpapaubaya sa mga players natin dito. But anyways, Buriram is now trying to spot out the players of our TQ, and not only TQ but also yung ating MAD. S2G here on that part is already eliminated by our Buriram. Pero sparring out agad si Mining P na nakapag-knockout isang Monkey at gusto niya pa umisa pa kay ating paring Zeri Shay. Pero magwawagi kayo itong Zeri Shay natin to knock out Buriram kasi in that moments of that tough situation, nakatawid agad ang ating Mining P, pero not on the hands of the Scream natin na nakapag-knockout ng Buriram natin at kina-cancer. Gusto na i-confirm, cancelin na nga ang ating mga Buriram, pero naglalaban-laban ang ating mga TQ versus our MAD, and MAD is eliminated sa laban na to. It comes down to the Buriram and the TQ. Naku po, solong-solo na lang. Tingnan kung magiging tough ba ang Tigre ng Thailand, Tigre ng Buriram dito sa ating TQ, dahil in that final moments, Kuku, bababa at bababa din ang ating mga TQ doon. Pero si Ayala natin, oh my God.
Oh no! Oh no!
My God! Baka magkakaroon pa nga ng another twist from Buriram versus our TQ. Pisong-piso ang kanyang buhay. Saan kaya aabot ang piso ni Screamizo? Magiging worth it pa ito para kay Tiger? Nagsiserap na nga ng granada para makuha nga si Screamizo. And with that tumira ng 3, magkakaroon pa ng 1. And yes, Buriram taking that winner chicken dinner sa side ng ating TQ. Grabe, congratulations to Buriram natin, Kuku. Kasi imagine ilang winner chicken dinner na meron na sa kanila. This is going to be their 2nd. Pero yung consistency ng Buriram kasi natin sa bawat mapa, they always end up on the 4th place, 3rd place, sometimes 2nd place. Pero that really indicates that Buriram here was really tough on their A game. And that is our MVP. Si Tiger, no, ang tigre ng Buriram, ang tigre ng Thailand. 6 kills, 811 damage.
wow, a 3v1 down to a 1v1. Napakaswerte ng Buriram United dun sa side na yun. Actually, yung circle pumabor bigla dun kila Tiger, kaya na-force out yung Team Quezon na pumasok ng bilog. And actually, they got damage as well with a little bit of that fall damage din back in yung blue zone. And that's actually why the Team Quezon ay talagang nabawasan na pagpasok na ng loob ng bilog. And all Tiger needs to do is actually talagang pitasin na lang niya yung mga players ng Team Quezon. And you can see here how Tiger saved Buriram United and was able to grab that winner chicken dinner. And out of all of the teams na naglaro dito, we have here the 4 teams to watch out for: Buriram United, Team Quezon, S2G, at saka Mad Bulls. And you can see here na talagang onti lang talaga yung magiging throwable na magagamit, no? Kasi this is the map of Sanok. This is not like yung Erangel or yung Miramar. So it's all about getting inside the circle, and it's all about getting that winner chicken dinner na sobrang halaga talaga in this moment of time. And again, ito papakita natin ulit, Bekbek hindi na nagsawa.
There we have it. No?
Yun.
Nagkapaan pa kami ni Kuko.
Nag-aantayan kami.
Nag-aantayan kami. Ako yung pala yung ano. Pero Buriram here.
Ready tayo.
Ready. Kailangan aware pala tayo sa isa't isa. But there we go. With the winner chicken dinner, Fire Buriram, they were able to take 9 kills on this match. Team Quezon here placing second with 5 kills, 17 points in total. S2G here, no, kahit medyo mababa yung rankings nila, pero yung kills nila, ang laki talaga. They were able to be in par with our Team Quezon. Still, it's a good match for our S2G at saka Team Quezon natin dito. But we see also players na kung saan yung top of the food chain, medyo humihina, like Influence Scamming natin, Bigetron natin, Bigetron Red Aliens natin, Kuko. So I guess this is going to be the next games natin dito, which is a repetitive of Erangel and Miramar. They should not commit the mistakes that they have committed earlier nung Erangel sa Miramar match natin, kasi if i-commit ulit nila yon, it's always going to be the same and the same.
And kung titingnan din natin, Beck, again with the change of the meta, talagang papasok yung mga, kahit yung mga single individual players na lang for their teams, and that's basically changing the whole game itself for the map of Sanok, and at the same time will force these really good teams na pumasok talaga ng bilog. And actually yung Buriram United, one of the really good teams nga na ngayon ay top number 2. So let's see kung sila na nga ba ay magta-top number 1 after neto, kasi very very close yung scores. And kakasabi ko lang, Beck, Buriram United is number 1, Thailand is number 1 in the PMGC. Ito na nga ba ang PMGC Thailand Championship na naman, Beck. Kasi nung PMPL, di ba, puro Thailand. Yung
PMWI,
natin.
Ganun din, PMWI, PMRC, Thailand Supremacy.
Lahat na.
Parang this is going to be Thailand's year for the PUBG Mobile. Pero tingnan natin sa Grand Finals kung Thailand nga ba talaga.
Wala pa kasi yung Nova Esports.
Nova, yun din.
Inaabangan natin dito yung Nova Esports, the 2-time PMGC champion. And kung titignan natin, no, Nigma Galaxy currently at top number 9. So talagang malaki yung binaba ng Nigma Galaxy dito with 1 chicken dinner on their bag. And with that one said, Beck, kailangan talaga nilang i-adjust yung kanilang gameplay. Again, nag-a-adjust na yung iba't ibang teams na, again, pangit nga yung laro nung simula. Pero again, with day number 2 and then now day number 3 in, talagang nakikita natin yung gameplay or strategies na talagang nilalabas na nung iba't ibang koponan para pang kontra dun sa mga teams na nauna sa kanila nung day number 1.
Yep, and I guess here in this kind of situation, since we are already in our third day, yun natin kung ano mangyari. Pero Contra, take it away.
And here with me is Esports. And of course, could you please introduce yourself?
I am Ghost from I8 Esports.
All right, thank you very much. And of course, I got a couple of questions for you. And we've already witnessed throughout the tournament days. And on day 1, you guys were placed in 14th. But after that, in day 2, you guys have managed to gain 62 points in the day, which is great overall. So could I ask you, what has you managed to change between these 2 short days?
तो पहले दिन आप लोग ज़्यादा अच्छा नहीं कर रहे थे और सेकेंड डे आप लोगों ने अपनी स्ट्रैटेजी जो चेंज करी है कि आप लोग पहले लो 5 में थे, अब आप लोग टॉप आ गए हो, तो क्या स्ट्रैटेजी चेंज हुई आपकी?
कोई ख़ास मतलब यही है कि अडेप्ट करने में थोड़ा सा टाइम लगा. पहला दिन समझने में लगा टीम्स को और मेटा को, तो पहला दिन समझ आया तो दूसरे दिन इसलिए कम बैक कर पाया.
First day they were just trying to understand the game, and once they understood the game, then they just did a comeback in the game.
That's great to hear, and that's where I really want to also check on you guys when it comes down to this competition. Of course, it's a very different level of play. So what was the biggest adaptation that you guys have to make from playing in the PMPL South Asia and now in the PMGC?
तो पहले जब आपने गेम खेला था, ये वाला ऑब्वियसली उससे ज़्यादा एक लेवल अप है और बड़ा कंपटीशन है, तो क्या आपने स्ट्रैटेजी चेंज करी है, यहाँ पे आपने क्या अडेप्ट किया एज कम्पेयर टू पहले वाला गेम?
PMPL और इसमें ये फ़र्क है कि वहाँ पे लैन इवेंट्स वगैरह नहीं होते और यहाँ पे ऑब्वियसली मेटा चेंज है, नया मेटे में अडेप्ट करने का टाइम लगा और यहाँ पे वर्ल्ड की बेस्ट टीम्स है और एक तो हमारा लैन का पहला एक्सपीरियंस है, तो वो अडेप्ट करने में थोड़ा सा टाइम, मतलब बस वही फ़र्क है वो अडेप्ट करने में.
It's just that they had to just take some time in adaptation. Obviously, it's more pressure. It's World Championship, so it's just they had to understand the game at first, and once they did that, they're back in the game again.
All right, and of course, how have you guys also feel a little bit of that gap where Crypto have left earlier in the team between PMPL spring and fall, and how did you guys manage to finally find this form to get here at the PMGC?
जब क्रिप्टो ने छोड़ा तो फिर उसका जगह आप लोगों ने किसको रखा, क्या किस तरीके से आपने वो गैप को फिल किया?
क्रिप्टो के जाने के बाद हमारे टीम में IQ आया और उसके साथ बहुत सारी मोटिवेशन आई हमारे पास इस चीज़ के लिए कि हम ज़्यादा मेहनत करें और PMPL से भी आगे लेवल में जाएं, तो हमने काफ़ी ज़्यादा मेहनत की और उसके बाद हम PMGC आ गए.
So when Crypto left, another member joined, which is IQ, and he's doing pretty well. So when he entered the team, there was a lot of positive vibes and a lot of motivation. And because since he was new, so a lot of it, with a lot of positivity, they're able to do it a lot better now.
I'm glad to really hear that. And overall, we definitely see a very consistent performance coming in from the entirety of the squad of I8. So one question I do have for you is that who do you view as the strongest team in the lobby currently, especially for today?
आपको क्या लगता है सबसे ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट लॉबी में कौन सी टीम है आज स्पेशली?
ओवरऑल मेरे ख्याल से इन्फ्लुएंस सबसे अच्छी है, लेकिन आज मेरे ख्याल से ब्रू काफ़ी ज़्यादा अच्छा खेल रही है.
Overall, they think that Influence is doing really well, but if you talk about today, they think Brew is doing really well.
I see, and I really do hope to see you guys get yourself a chicken dinner for today. But of course, there's a lot of fans back at home watching currently, and also many new fans have gathered from all around the world. Do you have any words for them before we start off with our next game?
कुछ कहना चाहेंगे आप जो भी आपको व्यूज कर रहे हैं, देख रहे हैं?
बस यही कहना चाहूँगा, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सपोर्ट करने के लिए और करते रहो और इंशाल्लाह कमबैक्स आते रहेंगे. बाकी बिलीव इन आई8 और इंशाल्लाह हम आपको कभी डिसअपॉइंट नहीं करेंगे.
Keep supporting and keep loving and believe in I8. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys so much for joining us here on this interview. We'll continue on with our matches as we will approach Game 4 real soon. So make sure you guys see who will be the next one to take home the chicken dinner.
Maraming salamat, Contra, for that interview with our Agan XI8 from Pakistan. Sabi nga ni Kuku, Pakistan in the bag. And with our sponsor for the hotel partner of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League 2022, we have Pullman, Kuala Lumpur, Bangsar, at feel ko guys, dyan mag-check-in si Kuku sa December 1 to December 3. So if you guys are planning to visit Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Pullman is going to be your best choice. Our world is your playground. And of course, that interview na sabi nga ng player natin doon na sabi niya, learn the game, then if natutunan na nila, they will be right on the track. And do you agree on that?
Ang masasabi ko lang, Bekbek, great! Ayun lang talaga, mga kaibigan, for Team Agon i8 Esports. And when you talk about yung i8 Esports, Bekbek, this is a team na nakalaban na rin namin dati nung Blacklist International pa ako, nung PMWI last year. And talagang deserving naman talaga sila na nandito sila. Pero again, they're fighting against all of the best teams across the world, basically. This is the Global Championship, Bekbek. And kung isipin mo, kalaban nila dito, Team Queso, another team na nag-PMGC na rin before. Pero bagong lahat, ulo sa ulo muna tayo, head-to-head. We have Tiger and Monkey going up against each other. 6-4 for Elims. Damage naman, mas malaki si Tiger. And throwables used ay mas marami naman itong si Monkey. Or actually, no, it's 11 for Tiger rather. And now for the team contribution, 61% ang naambag ni Monkey. And here are the expected drop locations. Actually, sobrang kudos sa production ng PMGC Bekbek kasi sobrang ganda nitong nilagay nila na to.
Yep. Kumbaga parang it really identifies kung sino yung mga teams na possible magkaroon ng early contest, early engagements. So far, we have casted already multiple Erangel. Nakikita namin na ito talaga legit na very accurate, pero may mga teams kasi talaga who goes into their secondary dropping point, which is hopefully they will be able to execute that kasi the team they're facing, it's actually a big risk yung makikipagsabayan ka with another kupunan na the same kayo as dropping point. So kailangan talaga magkaroon ng secondary dropping point. And since we are already in the map of Erangel once again, back to El Clasico, kita natin or hopefully the teams here won't be able to commit the mistakes that they have committed earlier ng ating Erangel matches, kasi if na-commit ulit nila yon, makikita natin Kuko na it's always going to be the same and the same.
And actually right now the prediction here coming from us, actually wala akong predict, pero bakit ito yung na-predict ko? Si Bekbek merong na-predict Influence Chemin. We have S2G and BTR, pero sabi nila ang prediction ko raw ay BTR, Buriram United, and Mad Bulls.
Actually,
pero hindi yan yung kay Quintoyo pala. So Quintoyo, kung nasan ka man, hopefully you're in a good place right now. Sana maayos na yung PLDT or whatever internet na meron ka. Pero yun nga, the game is about to start here. And again, we're gonna be in the map of Miramar, Bekbek. So this is going to be a much, or Erangel rather. So this is a much different type of map compared to Sanok. And talagang ready ako. Alam na alam ko kung ano yung susunod na mapa. alam na alam ko kung sino yung mga maglalaro. Pero yun nga, Bekbek, again, we saw i8 na na-interview nga ni Contra, and nasabi na nga niya yung mga dapat niyang sabihin. Pero ang dapat nating tignan dito is, can Buriram United hold on to that number 1 spot? Kasi again, a much different type of gameplay or strategy ang kailangan dito sa mapa ng Erangel.
Yep, and let's see. Kasi what I saw sa performance talaga ng Buriram natin throughout the 2 days na magkasama kami ni Quintoyo, Buriram here is the only team na very consistent on their gameplay. Kumbaga talagang hindi nila nilalet yung guards down. And I guess they do really understand the meta, the parameters, and how the really game works here sa ating PMGC. Kasi if out of all these 16 teams, kung meron man akong makikitang kupunan na talagang very consistent, one of them is Buriram. Influence coming here may start strong on the day number 1. Pero when it comes to day number 2, talagang may inaantok na daw sabi ni Derek. Grabe naman yan. Pero when it comes to the day number 2, kailangan talaga no ng mga players natin to stay to really check on their performance nung day number 1 no. Kaya hopefully influence scamming here will be back on their feet kasi they are already warned or they are already aware na Buriram here overpowered them. They were able to take the throne. They were able to break the streak of our influence scamming. Imagine from day number 1 to day number 3 until match number 2, influence scamming staying pretty on that number 1. Pero with Buriram's really passion, really courage, and really determination on the matches that we had, they really go for it. Na kumbaga, sige, let's try to overthrow the players of the influence scamming natin. Now, back onto the Erangel, saan kaya lilipad ang ating mga kupunan? Kasi it seems that we're going to start onto the area of Kameshki, headed towards to the perimeter of the Sosnovka military base. And imagine po itong itong dropping points na may nagda-drop sa area ng Severny and Jorgopol, quite disadvantage talaga sa mga players na pumupwesto doon. And even Gatka as well. Pero very advantage naman sa mga players na nagda-drop sa Novo at saka sa Sosnovka military base.
Totoo yan. And actually, pinakamalayo dito is yung Zarki drop together with Georgiopol. So again, may nakita tayong mga Georgiopol drops kanina dun sa expected drop points. But there's gonna be 2 teams na baka bumaba ng Yasnaya Poliana, which actually we are trying to see right now. May BTR ata na pupunta dito together with another team. So again, that's gonna be an early engagement if ever man na magkatabi-tabi nga silang dalawang team. And actually, ito na, kitang-kita na nga natin, BTR talaga ay bumaba dito sa may right side part ng Yasnaya Poliana. And the other team, this is actually Influence Chemin, yung kasabayan nila dito. So again, malakas na team tong kasabay ng BTR. Again, it's gonna be really interesting, Beck, when it comes to engagement in the early stages. And there we go, the circle favors the northern side of the map. Si SK Ton na naman ang nakita ng spectator. Ba't ganun? Pag maagang laruan, no? Si SK Ton lagi ang nakikita natin.
Well, the spectator's favorite, kumbaga. Kung meron tayong tinatawag na crowd favorite, dito rin meron tayong tinatawag na caster's favorite, spectator's favorite, no? Baka the PUBG Mobile's favorite, no? But yeah, in terms naman, actually the crowd's favorite po dito is yung The Real Soldiers. Ang laki grabe ng fan base ng The Real Soldiers natin kasi imagine, no, very consistent na top 1, no, ang ating The Real Soldiers on the crowd's prediction na kung sino ang number 1 dito. But tingnan natin kung yung DRS natin will be enough or will they be able to be part of our top 3. Kasi so far, itong Buriram, Influence Scamming, saka S2G, never sila nabilong doon sa crowd's favorite. No? Ito sinasabi ko. Ayan. No? At since nag-change naman sa side ng S2G, saka Influence. No? But their DRS, still 46%. Kumbaga parang out of the 16 teams, 50% of it is napunta sa DRS and the rest baka nasa 10, baka nasa single digit na percent na lang. And the rest, mga nasa mga 1% or 2%, pero pa siguro 0%. No? But yeah, tingnan natin kung DRS here will be able to get back on their feet kasi what I've noticed with The Real Soldiers nung day number 1, day number 2, hindi talaga maganda yung napakita nila. May mga times lang na nagpo-pop off, pero hindi mo kasi alam kung kailan magpo-pop off nga ang ating DRS.
And R8, Beck, ang aga ng rotation nila. Kung mapapansin mo, wala pang gaanong loot ang nakuha ng R8. By the way, R8 is actually Rico Infinity before.
Yep.
Beck. So if you remember Rico Infinity coming from PMGC 2021, hindi nga lang sila naka-qualify, no, in the grand finals. They were like around 10th place. Kung di ako nagkaamali for Rico Infinity or R8 Esports in the East League ng PMGC 2021. So definitely this is their time to actually bounce back. Lalo na maraming chances nga talaga para makabawi dito sa PMGC 2022. And right now, you can see here Team Kesso. Another team na sobrang OG na to when it comes to global stage. Kasi 2020 pa lang, no, nagpi-PMGC na tong team na to. And the only thing that changed dito sa team na to is actually their lineup. Their roster is kind of different right now. Kung mapapansin mo, Beck, wala na dito yung long hair na player nila.
Wait lang, parang nakakalimutan ko sino yung long hair na yon.
Mm.
Anyways, no, baka di ko lang ba talaga matandaan.
Si Loki yata yun eh.
Sa sobrang dami na siguro ng ano ng mga players ng ano natin ng dumaan sa atin. Hindi na natin natatandaan kung sino to sino. Actually ako na yan hanggang na hindi ko pa rin ma-determine kung sino si Laxi at saka sino si Zaxi eh kasi pag
may palatandaan yan, Beck.
Ano yun?
May palatandaan yan.
Nudal ba yan?
Tatanungin natin yan pag nandun na ako sa
akala ko
sa
naman,
Malaysia.
akala ko nunal, ganun. Pero kasi dito sa mga pictures sila, it's their hair that really makes the difference now. Yung buhok lang. Meron isa clean yung actually neat tingnan yung buhok. Yung isa naman curly. So, yung curly hindi ko alam kung si Laxi ba yun or si Zaxi. Hanggang na hindi ko pa rin ma-determine kung sino yung si Laxi sa sino si Zaxi eh.
Pero again, mahirap kasi yun eh. Identical twins kasi yung players na yan ng BTR, which is si Laxi and si Zaxi. And marami ring actually magagaling na PUBG Mobile players na identical twins. Kung maalala mo yung RRQ Athena, si G9 at saka si D2E. Kung maalala mo yun, Beck, two identical twins din na talagang magkamukha nga talaga. Pero right now, Titan, ito na, dinideliver na mga kaibigan, Beck. Titan right now delivering themselves sa northern side. And you can see here, top 5 rate for this map. Influence Chemin talaga, yung pinakamataas, 85.71% yata yun. Medyo mabilis, hindi ko na nabasa. Pero again, it's all about rotations, especially that there are a lot of teams na nag-drop ng late dito sa flight path na meron tayo ngayong larong to. And again, with that type of circle na papunta sa north, again, mas mafo-force talaga itong mga teams na magkaroon ng quick loot. Again, 1-minute loot. After that, hanap ng kotse, then talagang papasok sa loob ng bilog. Meron din mga teams kagaya ng R8 na hindi na talaga nag-loot. Actually, baka 5 segundo lang nag-loot. After nun, may nag-pick up na agad-agad sa kanila. And you can see here, BTR, remember, Beck, na pumunta sila ng Yesnaya, nag-drop sila dun. They're now up above, malapit na sa Stalber area. And Ham C G mana-knockdown yung player from Influence Kemen, and Benzo right now nakatingin lang dito sa may likod ng M-Tech, and babarilin na nga niya with that Scarlight. May matatamaan ba? Uy, bumangga yung M-Tech dito, kaso nga lang tumatalon-talon pa yung motor. Mga kaibigan, ano nangyari? Yung gravity wala na. Ano to? Ibang laro to
Usapang
SB cheats?
Usapang battlegrounds. Bakit may lumilipad na buggy dito?
Mutigo ko nang masabi yung laro, Beck.
Oo nga, no? Pero, epas. Tayo lang nakakarinig.
Epas pa.
Tayo lang nakakarinig. Kapag kami kumakain ka sa live stream, hindi ko na lang babagitin kung sino, kung ako ba or si Quinta. Walaan mo na lang kung sino yung kumakain during the live stream. Narinig talaga yung crunch sa gitna ng live stream. Uy, may nagtanong na lang sa comment section, sino kumakain sa inyong dalawa? Bakit pinarinig kaming nagka-crunchy mo? May kumakain.
Actually, yung nababasa ko sa comment section, yung babae daw kanina na translator. Si Mia Khalifa daw, ladies and gentlemen. And pwede na rin, di ba? Pero syempre, napanood na natin yan. Ibang-iba. Si Mia Khalifa, ladies and gentlemen.
Basta iba yung power ni ate. Iba yung power ni ate. Ano yan? Kumbaga parang powerhouse. Power horse? Ganun. Anyways, baka mo sabihin na naman. Grabe, nagkukwentuhan na naman yung mga casters.
Si Nuzi, na-knockdown si Jen Foster. Ayan yung gusto nila.
Yan, but now, let's see what's going to happen. Kasi M-Tech here is on a verge of a dangerous path with our box gaming. But nasa labas kasi ng lobby ang ating mga kaibigan. Then the objective is makapasok na agad-agad. Imagine, no, Kuku, yung meta natin, no, it really forces the players to go into the middle of the position. Kasi usually, no, may mga players talaga nag-edge gaming lang sila. Nasa edges lang sila. But here, nakikita natin na they force themselves sa mga gitna. Maglalaban-laban ng ating mga Agan XI8. Si Ghost nakapag-knock isang Vogue at kinanswer na agad. Confirm. Isa ang na-eliminate na agad sa 4 rivals, and with Agan XI8 with the trade knocks, kita naman natin yon. But ito ang instant replay hatid sa inyo ng Berdeng Kawali, no, ni Coco TV. S2G here being able to eliminate yung Kowski natin.
An instant replay mga kaibigan natin sa inyo ng silver na kawali mga kaibigan. Pero ito na nga, Box Gaming. Mukhang papalis na nga dito kay Effect ng Mad Bulls. And again, the circle has shrink over to the side ng, this just around the left side of Sir Vernie. And right now, kung titingnan natin si Sowas, naku po, delikado yan!
Uy!
Muntikan ka na, Sowas!
Yun yung kamukha ni ni Oheb sa ibang bangbang. Legit guys, pag nakita nyo nag-MVP yun, legit kamukha talaga ni Oheb.
Oheb
na Oheb talaga. Buhok pati mukha. Yun. Pero
Ano kami nun? Goods na goods kami nun ni Oheb. Minsan pumapasok din sa kwarto namin. Nung PUBG Mobile ng Blacklist dati. Pero Effect, mananockdown ni SK Ton on the kill feed. Wala tayong nakikita ngayon dito sa in-spectate natin. It's all about the rotations right now. They're in the blue zone. And R8, formerly known as Rico Infinity, is now gonna have to get inside the circle. And yung Mad Bulls, and actually meron pa palang ipaparating pang isa pang team dito, MTech. Naka-Bison lang, men. Yung isa nilang player. So talagang hindi sila nakapag-loot ng matiwasay. 16 teams still alive though, Beck. Which is actually gonna be good here. Pero balik muna tayo sa loob ng bilog kasi naiinitan na tayo. LGD, ito na sila Suki at saka si CCC. At ayun kita mo yung buhok na yan, Beck.
Ano yun?
Mala parang Final Fantasy yung buhok. Diba?
Baka pang-anime.
Pang-anime?
Meron nga nabibili dito yung yun, parang wig lang siya. Ginagamit talaga yun ng mga ng karamihan sa ESGS.
Sa mga cosplay.
Cosplay. Nakita ko may ganun
Uy, nanginginig.
Uy. si Kuya, first time niya mag-drive.
Oo. Pero si Prestige, mga kaibigan, let's see. Kung makikita na nga niya itong mga players ng MTech, huli ka, Balbon! Anong chicken, ha? Kami ang makaka-chicken. Ngayon ay si Prestige ay feeling ko ay sasabihin na niya sa mga tropa niya na meron akong nanak dito. Pwede nyo bang tuluyan to? Kaso nga lang, talagang kalat na kalat yung R8. Beck, look at what they're doing right now. It's a 1-1-2 split and the circle will shift again. Konting adjustment lang yung nangyayari ngayon from second phase to third phase. Yun yung napansin ko, with this type of update with the circle meta na meron tayo, as Prestige will take down one more player of MTech. MTech from South Korea. Hirap na hirap sila ngayon with this type of circle and now they're down to only one player na nakatayo. Beck, mahirap to.
Yun talaga yung second shift pa lang natin, para siyang third phase talaga ng PMPL natin, or if you guys are talagang avid fans ng PUBG Mobile esports leagues, yun talaga yung shift ng second phase, para siyang third phase talaga, and that really indicates na it gives an extra challenge to the players. Pero minding P nakapag-knockout ng isang newsy of our Infinity, and there we have, gusto niya na-cancelin agad and Tison na lang, and eliminated na si Nuzi doon sa part na yun, care of our Buriram United. Unity daw kaso walang unity dito. Bawal daw ang unity dito sa
pag tinanong ka ng tanong, ang sagot mo unity.
Oo. Pero
tama
dito
yun.
Bawal daw unity dito. Kailangan daw no mercy No mercy talaga ang mga players natin. And here, this is the favorite part ng mga iba't iba na mga players. Siguro from the PMCT, comparing to the PMCT, dito nagda-drop talaga ang Warhogs Pro, Dito sila Wheezy, dito talaga sila nagda-drop. But since the adjustment, it's really going to be hard for our BTR. Since onti lang naman kasi possible pwede mag-rotate doon yung mga natitirang players na nasa labas ng lobby. But for rivals here, being able to take a knockout sa ating Rico Infinity natin, which is one knockout, but hindi pa nila kina-cancer. They are just taking their time na sana maging FS to. Hindi dapat sila magiging in danger zone yung kaibigan natin doon. The Real Soldiers going against with our BTR. We have your Misery already eliminated sa laban na to. And pinasok nga si Liquid sa ating lineup na yun. And may nagpahinga na isang player natin from BTR eventually. And let's see if ano mangyayari sa BTR and ano mangyayari sa ating The Real Soldiers. Sino kaya mananig? Yung crowd's favorite kaya or yung Indonesia's favorite dito or Indonesia's pride?
Well, let's see kung sila nga ba ay ang mananaig dun sa engagement na yun. Kaso nga lang nahulog si Liquid sa maling tao, mga kaibigan. Bakit naman ganun? Nagmahal ka ng lubos at ikaw ay nahulog pero
Aray.
ikaw ay namatay. Oh my G! Pero right now, tingin muna tayo dito kay Lord. Habang nahulog si Liquid at nyon naman, granada para sa inyo. 2 patay at eliminated na ang Nigma Galaxy. Ano na, Nigma Galaxy, bakit kayo namamatay? And bakit kayo bumababa? Hindi naman to spaghetti pero the circle will now situate dito sa area ng D Infinity and Buriram United. Talagang Thailand supremacy na naman tong araw na to.
Oh, full of Thai foods ata tayo dito kuko, no? Mga ano natin. Actually, gusto ko rin ng Thai foods mamaya, pero
Uy.
baka mamaya sabihin din, pagkain na naman pinag-uusapan.
Baka sa Monday, bek-bek, di ba?
Ay, oo.
Baka naman.
Korean naman yun eh. Korean naman. Pero,
At speaking of Korean, si TZ, na-knockdown mga kaibigan doon sa kill feed. Only one member left. Kanina naka-isa na lang sila pero na-revive yung isa. Namatay naman sa blue zone yung isa nilang player. So it's now down to 2 players left for EMT. But on the kill feed right now will be confirmed by Agon IQ. And right now you could see here, LGD nakapwesto na dito sa may security tower, sniper tower. And Apu on the kill feed will be taken down by AGI8. And ang dami nangyayaring barilan and knockdown ang pinapakita itong si Kengzo na nag-e-ecoms.
Ecoms again, yan ang mga paborito talaga ni Bekbek. Pero ito ang ating mga Buriram natin going against the Box Gaming. No? Sa sobrang ganda ng height advantage na yun ng ating Buriram, they could be able to flat or they could be able to really diminish the tires of our Box Gaming na para hindi sila makaalis doon. Kumbaga, yung mga kotse nila dito, possible masabugan talaga ng ating mga Buriram doon. But their choice for now is our Rico Infinity for this moment. No? Since they are on the middle, they have to be more aware of their surroundings. Kasi kung hindi sila magiging aware, big loss for Buriram. But the main thing is, no, kailangan talaga na simultaneous tingin sa kanan, tingin sa kaliwa, tingin sa harap, tingin sa likod. Na possible na hindi na pwede silang ma-atake. So their guard should not be down at this point since middle nga iyon.
And speaking of middle right now, wala sa gitna. Itong S2G, lumayo sa kanila yung bilog. Now, only with 1 minute and 15 seconds left, magka-close na yung bilog. They have to move now with that SLR shot onto another team. Knockdown niya yung isa na yun. And si Chicken, niluto ang kanyang sarili mga kaibigan. Pwede nang kainin.
Ay, Chicken.
Oh my G, ang sarap mo, Chicken.
Mang inasalan ang galawan ng ating MTech.
Mang inasar yun eh. Bekbek, inasar niya yung sarili niya. Minolotob niya.
Ang sarap siguro, no, ng mang inasal. But anyways, Infinity Vela being able to take a knockout sa ating Rico Infinity natin. One casualty. Talagang parang domino effect talaga tong mga Rico Infinity natin. Isa napanakout ng Buriram natin. And now, meron na naman tayong kaibigan na knockout na naman ang ating Rico Infinity. So that really increases the danger zone of the Rico Infinity. And yeah, speaking of guarding themselves, kailangan talaga magandang choice of fridge ang Rico Infinity at this point. Pero yung Granada ni Break MVP nakapagbagsak ng isang Pemburu and Api na lang ang nag-iisa dito. Will he be able to survive despite that he is being targeted by a lot of teams here in the battlegrounds? Nagkaharap-harapan na nga ang ating mga S2G and they were able to take a knockout sa ating The Real Soldiers, if I'm not mistaken. Or actually Box Gaming natin, no? Sobrang layo, hindi ko na talaga nakikita. Parang ako rin ay kailangan dalhin sa optical clinic. Pero S2G here being able to finish off the players of Box Gaming and sinama na rin sa hukay ang ating The Infinity, ang ating 4 rivals. Hindi pa, buhay pang Infinity guys. Charot lang. Practice lang yun. Nagkakamali pa ako ng logo kasi pares ba naman silang may pa-devil But anyways, here Agonix I8 here, Edge Gaming kasama nila S2G. But this is going to be an interesting battle fight now for S2G if they will be able to throw or pop off some frag grenades on that Agonix I8 natin. Kasi para silang lumpia nasa isang bahay lang No,
sarap yan.
Kung tagtapo lang ng granada, sige, that's fine. That's good for S2G. But will they take the risk on eliminating the Agon XI8 here kasi what they've mentioned or what he mentioned kanina sa interview is he just need to learn the enemies and the battlegrounds and the game itself na para makapag-go back on the feet ang ating Agon XI8. Pero yun nga, mag-work kaya yung yung pagtuto niya sa sa mga kalaban natin lalong-lalo na they're on the danger zone. TQ here, si Ayala has already knocked out our mad. Nako, harap-harapan na lang.
Katabi lang sila.
Magkakatabi lang sila, hindi pa sila nagsisihiyaan pa. Nagsisihiyaan pa. And I do really guess kung bakit nangyayari yun for the
nasa
side.
talking stage
Pero
pa
ito
yan,
na nga,
Dek.
ang ating
Uy!
mga kaibigan, si Monkey ay nakapag-knockout ng isang Reyes natin. Si Ricky Reyes ay already knocked out by Monkey, and this is going to be really a panic situation for TQ. Naku, hindi dapat mananakaut ang aking kasama, pero bakit siya na-knockout doon by our players of our Mad Effect, and one player from TQ as well is already eliminated by our S2G natin. Here in this remaining players or in this remaining teams, ang so far may advantage na yon in terms of the points is our Influence Scamming and S2G. Buriram here, medyo slowly pa sila nagpo-progress, but they have the idea or they have their eyes target lock on the Agon XI8 kasi definitely once that the zone has already shifted, mawawala yun sa side ng Agon XI8.
And right now, kung titingnan natin ngayon yung circle, medyo lumilit na nga for 12 teams. This is 5th phase of the zone at sobrang dami pa talaga. A back ng mga players na nasa loob ng bilog. And right now, BTR still alive. Kaso nga lang, Zaxi will go down courtesy of TQ. Itong Team Kesso na kanina nga na-knockdown yung Ayala at saka si Chot Reyes, mga kaibigan, learning experience ang nakukuha nila dito ngayon from BTR. Pero pinasabog na nga yung UZM. Itong kotse ng LGD still alive pa rin. Yung 4 ng LGD, knockdown nga lang yung isa. Pero right now, they will go for the revive with all of the smokes na nakapaligid na nga sa kanilang dalawa ni Suki. Pero yun nga lang, si Silo, mga kaibigan, ay mananockdown dito for Influence Chemin. And C-Sky only will take down itong si Lil Boy. Pinapahirapan na ngayon ang Influence na ngayon ay nasa south side ng Bilog. And this is actually the pinakamababang area ng area na to, so talagang mahirap at wala masyadong cover na makukuha sila, but there you go, BTR now down to 2. Liquid and Genfos na lang ang natitira for their squad. Mystery and Zaxi ay patay na nga, and Screams nakita na nga, sumisigaw pa, and there you go, Liquid down to half HP. Alam ba niya kung nasan na itong isang player na si Papi Chulo? Ay hindi, Papi Potro pala. And Screams, oh my goodness, na headshot
nice.
sa ulo ng UMP 45. And there you go, Beck, they are down and out.
Ang sarap ng clutch ng ating BTR doon sa side na yun against TQ. But dito kaya sa ating Agon XI8, since they are the target of our Buriram, but not only Buriram here, LGD is also focused on them. Pero kita natin with the knockout of LGD here, very confident na mag-push ang ating Agon XI8 kasi it really diminished their chances of being on a danger zone by our Buriram natin. Agon XI8 natin, si UZM here has already trying to put some damage sa ating LGD. There is no chance na may-revive itong kasama natin. Titan natin magkalapit na sa ating mga DRS at hinit and run ang ating kasama doon. Ang sakit noon, Kuku, for the side of our players natin from the Titan Gaming. Going against Portas na hit and run ka pa. Panik talaga na malala ang ating kaibigan. Pero with the current situation, Infinity here just staying on their top now. Yep. But Infinity here, will they be able to spot out the players, like the players of S2G, like LGD, mga kaibigan natin dito? Marami talagang pwedeng mangyari in a short amount of time na nangyayari. Now, let's see with the players of Agon XI8 kung makakapag-go back kasi sabi nga nila, they just have to learn the game. They just have to understand what's the meta, what's the enemy's move is. And yun lang ang talagang magiging susi for Agon XI8, pero magwawagi kaya sila dito sa part na to. Now, with our Rico Infinity natin already eliminated sa ating laban na to, pero syempre there's still Buriram here na kung saan tinatarget nila ang kapwa nilang ka-Thailander no? This is going to be a civil war for both of the teams from Buriram and Infinity natin. Pero for now, ang focus muna nila, how they should really diminish the players in the 6th phase of the play safe zone. Now, dominating S2G in this part, par with our DRS and Agonix I8 here with 6 kills on their plate. So buhay pa rin ang ating top 1 to top 5 natin. Pero will our Agonix I8 here will be able to make habol dito sa side ng ating Titan kasi at this moment no, hindi pa nagsusuffice yung points that Agonix I8 have against the Titan natin, and Infinity here still on the bottom. Kumbaga nakikita pa rin natin yung improvement coming from Infinity here, that they are eager, they are determined to go inside of the safe zone na. Kasi imagine guys, top 4 to top 11, yun ay pupunta sa survival stage natin. Hindi yung ating top 1 to top 11. Kasi ang ating top 1 and to top 3 ay dediretso agad ng Grand Finals. Ganun kasarap ang mga buhay nila. But dito, kaya sa ating laban na to, magiging successful ba ang mga players natin, no? Like the four rivals or the Enigma Galaxy, the BTR, since they are almost in par with the four rivals, with the Infinity natin and the Box Gaming, lalo-lalo they want to enter into the 3-digit club dito. Now, Buriram's objective, since this is going to be the 3rd day already, mukhang sila ang magiging unang kupunan natin na makakaabot or makakapag-reach ng 200-digit score or 200-digit score, 200 points no, sa ating group stage natin. And imagine, the players of our Buriram here is very consistent in every game that they play. The confidence is there, the determination is there, the eagerness is there. Talagang placement points ang dinadala dito ng ating Buriram. But wala pa rin kasi nakakapag-break ng record dito ng 13 kills na ginagawa ng mga iba't iba natin ginawa ng ating influence scamming S2G. No? So, a record to break here is 13 kills.
Pero yun na nga, Beck, nagbabalik ako. Pero si Monkey, nakita na nga dito yung isang player ng Buriram United. Kaso nga lang sa Gedli! Kengzo from that side. Eliminating na nga yung team na yun ng Mad Bulls. And there you go, dominating na nga yung Buriram United. Napaka-consistent talaga ng ginagawa ngayon ng Buriram United. Pero the nade will knock down ito si Ray Z again from Kengzo. This man is so hot right now, Beck. Talagang alam na alam niya yung mga pwesto ng mga players ngayon, and see Sky Only now knows where he is. Actually, there you go, another nade coming from Kenzo, knocking down 2, eliminating 1.
Now, sino kaya magwawagi dito? Hamsi here, just trying to spot out, just trying to find out the players of our DRS and Infinity as well. Pero yung pag-emerge ng YZZ here was able to finish off or was able to really stop the dominating side of our S2G. 5 teams left. Buriram na kompleto si Ricados going against influence scamming na solo, and our LGD and DRS with 1 player left. Pero Infinity natin here, he may be 1 pero kaya pang i-revive dito ang kanyang kasama. Buriram here has the highest chance on taking that winner chicken dinner. All they just have to do is eliminate the players that on the bottom. Kumbaga kailangan maging confident utilizing that vehicle to really travel from one place to another to really eliminate the players. Since they have the circle, they are in control of the circle, and they know also na may mga players pa rin na nasa ibaba. So the only objective here for LGD is to find out nasaan na ba itong mga kaibigan yung pagtapon ng granada. Nakapag-damage ang isang YZZ, but not yet going to be enough. Pero si Logan natin dito nakapag-knock-out ng Sky Only of our Buriram, but it's not yet going to be an opportunity for our Infinity to push the side of our Buriram kasi alam nila kumpletos Ricados pa sila, and the risk here is really quite high. It's really quite hard, no? Kumbaga kailangan talaga nila gawin ang kailangan gawin, which is one, if majority of our players of our Buriram is already knocked out, that is going to be the window opportunity for our Infinity. Pero Infinity is God tunay nakapag-knockout na naman ng isang INF Federal, leaving out LGD. Infinity going against Buriram natin. Now, kung LGD here will be eliminated by our Buriram and Infinity here. It's going to be a civil war between the Thailand teams, ang ating Buriram and Infinity natin, since we saw Logan getting knocked out by YZZ. Since MyNP has already the idea kung nasaan na ang ating mga LGD at nagsisibagsakan na nga ang ating LGD sa mga kamay ng Buriram natin. 1v1 and Buriram here takes another winner chicken dinner. Pang ilang chicken dinner ito ng Buriram. Napakainit talaga ng mga kaibigan natin dito. I think it's going to be their back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Pero out of all the performance that they did from day number 1 to day number 3, this is going to be their third winner chicken dinner.
And that's a back-to-back chicken dinner for actually both LGD and Buriram United. Parang nag-uusap. Uy! Parang Malabatista pa yung yung posing na ginagawa dito ni Kengzo, and actually talagang deserve na siya yung maging most valuable player dito with all of those nades coming from Kengzo, coming from his side onto the side of S2G. Hindi nakapasok yung S2G doon at di naka-survive sa ginawa ni Kengzo. At ayan, chinecheck na nung kapatid ko, mga kaibigan, na ngayon ay siya ata yung marshal for Buriram United. At kitang-kita naman natin dito na hindi lang naman talaga si Kengzo ang may ambag for this game in Erangel. It's also MyNameP with 4 eliminations together with Tiger. And si Sky only siguro siya yung yung panggulo lang talaga for the other squads na kasali dito. Binabos-bawasan lang niya siguro, and it actually helps a lot in their win here in this map.
Yep, and with our teams to watch, it's going to be Buriram, Infinity, LGD, and the Real Soldiers natin. Imagine guys, Southeast Asia supremacy talaga ang nangyayari dito with Buriram and Infinity. When it comes to total throws used or when it comes to the throwables, talagang hindi talaga yan mababa. As in, tingnan mo, 29 smokes, 23 frag grenades, 27 smokes, 14 frag grenades for our Infinity. And the rest here, like LGD here, 21, then 2. Then we also have here our 17 and 15 for the side of our DRS. So, throwables here in the Erangel map is already too high. Kumbaga, hindi lang to labanan ng mga ng mga weaponry, ng mga guns, but labanan din kasi ito ng utilities which you can be able to use on the latter part of the war, and that's what Buriram is doing and Infinity in order for them to really take some good strategies in this game. I love how players in Buriram was able to do that, pero panoorin natin ang highlights natin for this game.
Ganda ng highlight. And ito na, match rankings na tayo for this Erangel map. At kita-kita naman natin na 25 points ang makukuha ng Buriram United. Again, the points are racking up for Buriram United. Yun yung tanong ko kanina, kung ma-maintain ba nila yung number 1. Sabi nila, yes, Kuku TV, we will maintain the number 1 spot with a chicken dinner. And kitang-kita naman din natin dito na Thailand supremacy talaga yung nangyari doon. Magkatabi talaga sila, no? Parang kasali sa script, no, Bek. Yung nangyaring tabihan ng The Infinity and Buriram United. Protect Thailand, ika nga. Pero LGD is there. Top number 3 sila, and you would expect LGD na talagang magaling sa mapa ng Erangel.
Yes, and now, since elevator, no? Grabe, tayo lang yung meron na ganyan, tayo lang yung may elevator scene, no? Bida-bida kasi tayo eh. Anyways, since we have already concluded our Erangel match, meron pa tayong isang Erangel match mamaya sa ating match number 6. Pero yung susunod natin na match, it's going to be in the map of Miramar. So, medyo magiging exciting ito, Kuku, since Miramar natin, no? The difference, no? Although it is the same meta, different at the same parameters dito. Pagdating naman sa map ng Miramar, talagang tahimik lang. As usual, para lang tayo nasa PMPL na sa map na Miramaran ako na chill lang tayo ng game ng phase number 1, phase number 2, and then most likely engagements here will start on the phase number 4 and phase number 5. Not unless na kung meron talaga mga kupunan na magsasabay-sabay dito. Yan ay aabangan mamaya ng ating mga kupunan ng mga viewers natin dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship, yung Tagalog broadcast natin. Huwag yung kakalimutan i-like, follow, and i-share natin yung ating live stream. No? Invite nyo na rin yung mga bebeng nyo manood ng ating PMGC dahil makikita natin na very going to be exciting ang ating PMGC, lalong-lalo na that this is the highest viewership that we have kasi PMPL parang pumipitik lang ng 2K, 3K, but dito kanina nag 25K tayo dito, kuko. So ang dami pala talaga mga Pinoy na nanonood pa rin talaga ng PUBG Mobile. So guys, invite nyo yung mga friends ninyo, mga bebe. And huwag nyo kakalimutan i-follow ang PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports kasi malapit-lapit na ang PUBG Mobile National Championship, no? Or PUBG Mobile Philippine Championship, yung upcoming natin na yung December.
Right. At talagang dadami talaga yung viewers, Beck. Global na to. Kung dati Southeast Asia lang na mga Pinoy. So isipin mo, may mga Pinoy din sa Vietnam, may mga Pinoy din sa Thailand and all of the Southeast Asia. Pero this is global stage. So again, talagang may inform lahat ng mga Pinoy sa global stage in Saudi Arabia, in Turkey, even in China na ngayon ay kasali rin dito yung PEL teams natin na nakagaya ng Nova Esports and also yung LGD. So talagang may inform and that's basically probably why talagang mas marami talagang viewers tayo here in the Global Championship. And talagang deserving naman talaga natin na magkaroon ng ganito kadaming viewership in this type of tournament. Pero yun na nga, Beck, we're gonna have to go on a really short break here. My name is Kuku TV together with Beck here, the lovely Beck, and we will be right back. Uy! Ayan.
first time ko kuha na nagkaroon ng sound effect itong natin, itong elevator natin. Parang kala mo bumagsak ng super. Pero yeah, nagbabalik po ang ating 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship, no? And we have here our official smartphone partner ng ating PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2022, which is yung ating Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV. The Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV and Xperia Stream is created in collaboration with professional esports players. Play in PUBG Mobile with Xperia Stream's total cooling system and multiple ports for intensive gaming and streaming. And of course, talagang kita natin, no, kung kayo talaga ay nagko-consider na mag-upgrade ng cellphone, no, it's going to be the Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV, katulad ng pagiging consistent ng ating Buriram. Kung sila man ay magta-top 1 until the end of the day, kayo na mag-isip-isip na baka Sony talaga ay para sa akin. But we have here our top performers: LGD, YZZ, Buriram, Kengzo, My Name P, and hindi ko na masyado nakita yung isa. Pero tingnan natin dito sa ating map ng Miramar na kung saan ito yung expected dropping points. And napagit ka ni Kuko kanina, ang sarap talaga na merong ganito para ma-determine at kung sino ba ang magsasabay-sabay dito, kung sila ba ay going against, no, or sila ba ay aalis doon sa dropping point nila. That really shows na merong ibang teams dito magti-take ng risk, merong ibang teams dito mag-play safe na in order for them to protect the points that they have dito sa ating Miramar match.
And makes it easier back for the analyst and coach ng bawat teams na kasali dito, no? Kasi nung nasa blacklist ako, talagang pinapanood ko bawat live stream na meron yung mga teams na kasali dun sa certain tournament na yun. And napapanood ko rin yung mga live stream ni Loki Gaming, no? To shoutout nga pala sa mga live stream ni Loki, and talagang pinapakita niya talaga yung flight path, pinapakita niya talaga yung circle, and it really helps analysts and coaches here na ngayon bababa na sa elevator. Ayan na, bumaba na rin ako. Bek. Ayun, naramdaman ko yung pagbaba, ladies and gentlemen. Pero bababa na nga tayo sa mapa ng Miramar. We're in, again, this is the biggest map of the game, and with the change na mangyayari nga, no, with the circle and everything dito sa meta natin, makes it a lot harder for all of the teams to actually go for the rotation, getting inside the circle. Maraming ang teams na nagbababad na sa blue zone, especially kanina nung Erangel. Napansin natin maraming nagbabad doon sa blue zone, especially that pumunta pa sa northern side yung circle. So let's see kung paano nga ba lalaroin ng mga teams tong mapa na to.
Yep, and we have here our casters prediction: Influence Scamming, Buriram, Enigma Galaxy, and for you, Influence Scamming, S2G, at saka 4 Rivals. I love you chose 4 Rivals kasi ito talaga yung ito yung talaga yung map na very comfortable ang ating 4 Rivals, and in terms of their gameplay sa Miramar, dito talaga nagpa-pop off ang 4 Rivals natin. They managed to go into the top 10, top 5, no, but tingnan natin kung ito na ba ang magiging susi ng 4 Rivals to take that winner-winner chicken dinner, or baka pwede rin ng ating Buriram natin dito, kasi with Buriram natin, they have already 2, no? And 2 winner-winner chicken dinner na yung araw. Pero tingnan natin kung sila ba ang magiging unang kupunan na makakapag-3-pit winner-winner chicken dinner. And sino kaya yung magiging unang kupunan na makakapag-break ng record ng kills natin with the winner-winner chicken dinner. Kasi Kuku, so far sa mga winner-winner chicken dinner, ang hindi pa nila nabe-break na record is yung kills. 13 kills pa rin yung pinaka-highest sa ating winner-winner chicken dinner. And kaya ba nila gawin tong 15? Kaya ba nila gawin tong 20? Kasi what we saw on PMPL Southeast Asia, may mga teams talaga na pag winner-winner chicken dinner, umaarangkada talaga ng 15 kills, 20 kills na so far. So let's see if magkakaroon ba ng ganito dito sa ating sa araw na ito, or baka bukas pala mangyayari yun, no? But Infinity here is one of the teams na slowly progressive yung kanilang performance sa ating group stage, kasi day number 1 It was really, really so bad. Pero day number 2 kahapon, nakita natin may pagka-increase yung score ng ating Infinity, and hopefully no at least today no kanina nag second place pa ang ating Infinity. So there could be a glimpse of a silver lining of the Infinity na possible no na they're back on their feet. Kasi imagine lahat ng mga awards natin nung PMPL Southeast Asia, PMRC, and even the PMWI, nasa Thailand team talaga. And here sa ating PMGC, sino ang Thailand team ang nag-perform well? So far, it's Buriram Esports.
And right now, you can see here the players back again. This is a LAN tournament, or what we call the offline tournament. Nasa isang venue lang sila. Wherein you can see them just waiting for the start time. At uy, may iniinom pang secret drink itong si Kengzo. Ano kaya yung meron doon? Ano lang yan, parang Space Jam lang, no? Kung iniinom ni Michael Jordan at ni Bugs Bunny. Pero ito na. Game starting in Miramar as we fly into the map. Saan nga ba yung circuit or yung flight path? I think it's actually on the far eastern side of the map. Parang pa straight line pa pababa.
Parang oo nga, no? Hindi.
Hindi.
Ano lang tayo.
Ano lang.
Kasi parang almost same but this is going to be on the edge, ang outskirts ng El Azhar, towards to the end of the Los Higos. And alam mo, kukwento ko lang sa'yo, no? Very funny story on what happened sa sa Miramar match natin kahapon. They were juggling around 2 islands natin dito. They expected yung drop point is nasa Los Higos natin, or yung last zone natin is nasa Los Higos. No, ang daming mga kupunan talaga nasa Los Higos perimeter natin. Pero yung nag-shift yung circle towards that edge na kung saan very connected to the Val del Mar at saka minus del Val. Lahat sila nagpanic, lahat sila nag-Olympics punta sa kabilang island, no? Kumbaga parang, oh my goodness, bad choice. Kasi imagine, hindi na covered yung bridges natin. Kung magbi-bridge man dito, may nakaabang na, may nakatutok na sa kanila. So ang only choice nila is mag-swimming, mag-o-Olympics talaga sila, which is yung mga teams na naandun sa Minas del Sur sa Los Higos natin kahapon, no, hindi sila nagwagi. Kumbaga, it was really a big loss on their plate, no, on their progress sa match ng Miramar. But yung first circle natin, it's headed towards the Torre Ahumada, o Campo Militar section natin. And let's not forget to follow our PUBG Mobile Esports channel on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. But dito sa Philippines natin, you guys can follow PUBG Mobile Philippines and PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports, and sa Facebook, sa YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Yun. Speaking of TikTok, Beck, kanina may nakita ako sa live comment section. Sasayaw ka daw nung yung ting-ting tang-tang-tang-tang.
Ano yun? Ano yun?
Sinend ko sa GC yun.
Sige, panoorin natin.
Mo panoorin. Ano yun sinayaw yun ni Asian Cutie. Kung gusto mo rin ng reference. Pero right now, total eliminations on Miramar. LGD is actually the most here with 28, 27 naman yung isa. And right now, talagang lut lang muna tayo dito. At sabi mo nga, Beck, yung pinaka-highest, no? Sabihin na nating pinaka-highest. Talagang superlative na talaga, mga kaibigan, no? Yung mangyayaring kills, no? Hopefully, makakita tayo ng ganun. More than 13 kills. Pero total eliminations here in the whole tournament from day number 1 na to, no? 95 coming from Buriram United. And again, yung meta talaga ng PL ay na-adapt na talaga ng Thailand, which is actually very, very much good to for Southeast Asia region. Kasi nga, this will give more learning experience for the teams na talagang gustong-gustong pumunta dito sa PMGC. Kasi mga kalaban nila talagang top-tier teams kagaya ng Buriram United.
Yes, and this is somehow a good sign for Thailand, since we saw Buriram saka Infinity. Actually, I was much more expecting na Infinity talaga ang magpa-perform very well sa PMGC. Pero nabaliktad ng Buriram natin. Kumbaga, they even proved to us, even here sa PH side natin, na wait, eto tama ba? Buriram talaga yung Buriram talaga ito? Is this the Buriram na nagpe-perform? Kasi nung nung PMPL Southeast Asia Championship, somehow they were somehow very parang nahihirapan yung kupunan na ito. Pero they much more prove it here sa PMGC na deserve and talagang may laban talaga ang Buriram natin. Siguro gusto nila sumunod sa yapak ng Vampires Esports, gusto nila sumunod sa yapak ng Infinity natin na kung saan champions yung mga natin kasi we already have for this year we already have 2 champions that is on our side, no? Yung Vampires natin being able to get the PMWI and then Thailand natin dito,
the
Infinity was able to win the PMWI, the PMRC, yung PUBG Mobile Regional Clash natin going against PEL teams. So that really indicates na baka Buriram here has really a chance on winning this championship. Pero hindi pa kasi nila nami-meet yung Nova Esports natin which is next week pa. Kalaban nila yung ating Filipino representative which is si Lufa. Playing under Donuts USG. So, supportahan nyo si Lufa next week sa Group Green. And tinatawag nila ata yun na Group of Death kasi puro mga number 1 mga number 1 on their region tournaments yung mga kupunan na andoon. So, medyo they have to kind of watch out. Medyo bloody hell. Fight tayo next week. But,
totoo yun. Actually,
diba?
Yung group green, pwede na rin natin sabihin, red na lang. No? Kasi talagang group of death talaga. Madugo yung labanan sa group green. You would see yung team ni Paraboy, which is a Nova Esports. Andun din yung Godlike Stalwart, which is a team from Mongolia. Andun din yung DWG Kia, which is another PMGC Grand Finalist. Bacon Time nandun din. Yudo Alliance nandun din. Vampire Esports, Evos Reborn. Talagang sobrang lakas ng mga teams dito. Actually, isama na rin natin yung dating Natus Vincere, which is yung HVVP.
Yes.
Ngayon ay coming from Russia. I'm not sure why nawala sila sa Natus Vincere or sa Navi. Probably because of what's happening right now in that country right now. Kaya naging HVVP na lang sila. Pero you can see, BTR right now going for the rotation again. Ganito talaga yung magiging mangyaring meta, no, Beck, when it comes to this type of update of the circle and the blue zone. Talagang mabilis ang rotation using the vehicle. So, in the early stages of the game, you have to really have a vehicle na kailangan makuha. Kapag wala kang vehicle, talagang mahihirapan ka. Kapag, kunyari, iisa lang yung vehicle nyo, tapos 4 kayo nandun. And then, all of a sudden, may sprayan kayo ng isang team na nakabantay na sa mga choke points na tinatawag nga ni Tyra. Talagang, mahihirapan kayo. You're gonna be on foot. And again, with the update of the circle and the blue zone, you will have a really difficult time on winning games. Pero dito muna tayo sa MTech from South Korea. And speaking of South Korea, Beck, nanonood ka ba ng K-drama?
Oo naman, actually hindi, nanonood ako PUBG Mobile talaga. Yun lang yung pinapanood ko recently.
Walang ka-bias, guys.
Well, PUBG Mobile talaga pinapanood ko recently. Wala sa sobrang kailangan mag-aral talaga sa PMGC, kailangan mo talaga aralin yung mga kahit nasabihin mo na may mga short, may mga clips, no, pero it's not yet enough to really read or to really be able to identify etong mga etong mga players natin. Kailangan talaga you have to go through all of the VODs na binibigay bawat region pa ito, guys, no. Imagine ilang regions meron tayo dito sa PUBG Mobile, kailangan mo talaga aralin. But talking about the top audience prediction, no, hindi pa rin talaga nagbabago sa sa The Real Soldiers. Malaki siguro talaga fan base ng
Nepal
The Real
number
Soldiers.
1, mga kaibigan.
Sana all, no. Pero feel ko pag may Pinoy dito, or actually may Pinoy naman dito, guys, pag nagkaroon ng crowd's favorite, boto nyo Donuts USG kasi may Pinoy tayo doon, si Lufa. Tapos ang sarap, no, na kahit manalo matalo si Lufa, makakauwi pa rin siya ng prize pool. Talk about the prize pool, guys. Ang prize pool natin dito is 4 million USD.
Wow.
Super laki talaga ng Saka alam mo ba?
Ang laki.
Bawat kuponan dito makaka-receive na agad ng 10,000 USD. So roughly around 500,000 pesos. Tapos dito pa lang sa group stage, kung na-eliminate ka agad, makakakuha ka pa rin ng prize pool. So nag-a-accumulate talaga yung mga prizes nila dito. Guys, kung kayo ay
pangbayad
bagong
na yan.
viewers, no? Hopefully ma-convert namin kayo. No, PUBG Mobile talaga ang susi kung gusto niyo talaga maging pro player. Yun nga lang, dadaan kayo ng maraming tournament, PMCT, PMNC, PMPL,
Ayun na.
PH, and then yun. But dito, laban natin sa ating mga Box Gaming versus our Enigma Galaxy. Since they know na nag-iisa lang ang ating Enigma Galaxy dito na si Lord, nako po, ito ang pinaka-problema, no? Wag sana nilang patayin si Lord sa itaas, pero itong Lord natin ng Enigma Galaxy, dapat nilang patayin.
And Lord right now just delaying things up with the Molotov. And ganito ka-importante yung Molotov, Bek. This will delay things up for Box Gaming. Hindi sila makapag-push, pero yun nga lang, wala na siyang Molotov for the right side na meron nga siya. And there you go, Lord will go down as the first blood para sa Miramar map na to. And Box Gaming, Bek, no? Kung maalala mo to, tong team na to in the Southeast Asia Finals or Championship, hindi sila gaanong nagpakitang gilas. Talagang tinago nila yung kanilang kakayahan. 18th place sila, no? In the PMPLC Championship Fall of 2022. But right now, you can see why that they deserve this slot here. Kung di mo alam pa, Bek, or kung di alam ng mga viewers natin, number 1 sila in the Vietnamese PMPL in spring. Nag-fourth nga lang sila in the fall split and actually in the PMWI. Sila ay nag-12th place. So talagang marami ng experience itong Box Gaming na to from Vietnam. Pero right now, tingin muna tayo dito sa number 1 team na Buriram United. At switch naman tayo dito sa number 1 fan choice of the tournament or this group, ang DRS Nepal number 1.
Nepal. Grabe na feel ko lahat talaga ng ano ba tawag sa mga tao ng Nepal? Nepalese.
Yeah.
Nepalese na tama, no? Baka Nepalians or guys, hindi po namin
Mga Pinoy daw, Philippines.
Philippines. mahina kami sa pogi kasi ng prop ko ng history. Kaya hindi ako nakinig talaga. Sayang. Kung nakinig lang ako ng mabuti, ma-identify ko anong klaseng flag to. At saka anong tawag sa kanila. Pero sorry guys, pogi kasi.
Naalala ko tuloy yung professor ko nung college.
Ano
Nagdala ng men's magazine, mga kaibigan.
Babalibo, curious siya sa
Ano yun? Tungkol sa ano yun, ladies and gentlemen, tungkol kay Rizal. Yung pinag-uusapan namin. Pero speaking of Rizal, yung bilog muna tayo, Bek. Kita-kita naman natin na nag-focus to dito sa may bandang malapit sa Oasis and Torre Ahumada. And you can see right now that the teams are trying to get in the middle. LGD yung pinakagitna. Ganito talaga yung laruan ng mga Chinese teams, Bek. They always get in the middle. Talagang wala silang takot na gumitna dito sa area na to. But then again, right now, you can see here, Box Gaming right around water treatment, going for the spray down. Kaso nga lang, hindi niya matatamaan at hindi niya mapapasabog yung kotse na yun. Pero right now, ayun ay kailangan nilang pumasok ng bilog kasi nga umangat na nga ng water treatment tong circle na to. And that is why nakikita natin na sumakay na nga sila dito sa kotse na to in this SUV. And they will try to get on top of that hillside. Medyo delikado to, Bek. If ever man merong nakaabang dun sa other side ng mountain, ay may sprayan sila. Pero dito naman muna tayo habang may nagpapatayan sa kill feed na sana makita natin si Freak. F-R-E-A-K. Diba, ano yun? TikTok yun, diba?
Hindi ko alam.
F-R-E-A-K. Yung ganun.
Okay, parang kailangan ko na talaga siguro maging
TikTok.
Oo. TikTok pa.
Ikaw na mismo yung TikTok, Bek.
PUBG Mobile kasi tayo mahilig tayo sa PUBG Mobile, mga tayo. Hindi na ako considered as anak ng PUBG Mobile. Ay, hindi na ako considered as anak ng TikTok.
Walang kabayas-bayas, guys.
Hindi na ako considered anak ng TikTok. Dati kasi mahilig talaga ako mag-TikTok
Ay, anak ng TikTok.
Oo. Ano ako dati?
Parang galit sa'yo, no? Kung sinabihan ka ng ganun. Anak ng TikTok. Pero yun nga lang, si IQ, mga kaibigan ng AGI 8, ay isang HP na lang. Isang one-hit na lang to, mga sir. Pero yun nga lang, si Ham, si G, mukhang naaamoy na niya yung Ham. At mukhang hindi niya natamaan. Genfos knocks down itong si Benzo on the kill feed. Blade, mga kaibigan, the greatest crossover in the games right now. Blade, mga kaibigan, ay nandito na nga. Kaso nga lang, men, kawawa naman tong isang player to na si IQ. Uy, magkatabi lang sila ng bato. Anong nangyari doon, Bek? Bakit sila hindi nagpapatayan?
Nako po. Oy, nako, parang alam mo yan. Alam mo yan. Pero eto, BTR, kalaban natin mga Box Gaming, Break MVP, down. So was Uwu is already knockout and napapa-Uwu na lang tayo sa ating Box Gaming. Bakit? Pero sila ay namatay na nga. 15 teams left here in the third phase of the play safe zone. Regis here, they must be smart. They must be wise dito sa ating choices of Regis. Diba?
Ibang bang-bang yan.
Ibang bang-bang yan. Pero they have to be smart, no, Kuku, in their choice of rage. Kasi anytime soon, no, pwede silang matamaan sa likod katulad ng position ng Agon X i8 natin, tapos may Enigma Galaxy at saka S2G pa na pwedeng umariba or pwede talagang i-ambush dito ang ating Agon X i8. But on the side of our Buriram, they were able to take a knockout sa ating TQ natin. One remaining player left from the TQ natin. Tingnan kung siya ba ay makaka-go back on their feet. But we have here Infinity going against with our Rico. Infinity naman natin. Parehas Infinity pala ito eh. Mela natin, already knockout. Nako po, wag yung ipapa-knockout ang aming idol si Coco Mela. Yun na nga lang ang tanging natutuwa kami ni Kuku eh. Pero ito si Infinity God Jr. natin kung kaya nga ba ma-eliminate itong R8 natin in this game kasi they want to revive their fellow teammate first. Yun ang objective nila and saka sila mag-go back on their feet to eliminate the players of our Rico Infinity.
Ng Team Keso, habang nagsasalita ka, Bek, ay na-eliminate na nga ng Buriram United in another play. Pero yun na nga, R8 trying to get itong team ng D Infinity. And tingnan mo yung ginawa ni God Tuni. Nag-scout na siya dito sa may bandang likod. Trying to check kung meron bang lilikod sa kanila. And this is actually giving them a really good challenge. Itong D Infinity, no, coming from Thailand. R8 not giving their position right now. Uy, nag-ban the boards pa. Yung kanyang smoke grenade, parang di niya tayong sinasadya. Pero ito na. They need to get in the circle now. It is already the fourth phase. Masakit na yung blue zone na to. Beck coming in the fifth phase of the zone. And you can see here Silas here just looking from afar. Si Rauf at saka si Hamsi G. Si Hamsi G kanina pa to. Kanina pa siyang may katabi pero talagang hello lang. Hi, hello.
Hello, hi. Hello, is that you? Nakakita target, pero tira kay Hamsi natin. Tingin-tingin kay Hamodi, no? Pero the trigger discipline kay Hamsi natin dito really indicates na, sige, no? Diyan ka lang muna, magpakasarap ka muna dyan sa pwesto mo na yan, mamaya akin ka. Pero ito ating mga kaibigan from the Mad going against our The Real Soldiers. Dalawa ang bumagsak sa side ng ating Mad Bulls natin and tingnan ko ano mangyayari kasi nag-join the party ang ating Buriram dito, Kuku. Ano kayo mangyayari kasi yung frag grenade ng ating Kenzo here, he was able to hit 2 birds with 1 stone and naandito na nga si My Name P. Siya kaya ay maa-atake dito ng mga kaibigan natin dahil with that frag grenade, nakuha nila not just once, but twice of our Buriram. And tingnan ko yung effect kung makukuha niya ba dito si Tiger, ang tigre ng Thailand, ang tiger ng Buriram natin. Will they be able to get back on their feet kasi hindi na nga ilaw kung saan ba nila hahanapin ang ating mga Mad Bulls natin. Naku, si effect natin will just try to find out the position. 3 players na out pero buti na lang may LGD sa likod. Si MVM here was able to take a knockout sa side ng ating Mad. Sinusubukan na makapag-hit and run and patay. Ubos, pati Panto Boss, Buriram managed to eliminate Mad and kaya pang i-revive si Tiger. I-revive mo na nga si Tiger kasi nasa loob pa siya or nasa labas siya ng ating, nasa loob pa siya ng log B natin. Kaya pa for the side of our Buriram. Pero dito sa side ng ating S2G kalaban, Enigma Galaxy and at the same time, Infinity natin, Nuzi out of the count by our Enigma Galaxy. But will it be enough for our Enigma Galaxy to eliminate the players of our Infinity on this phase? Kasi naandito na nga ang S2G na nakapag-knockout ng ating mga Enigma Galaxy. 1 is already knockout. Freak, medyo malayo kay Hamodi. So kailangan mag-regroup ng ating dalawang players na ito para sila ay mag-work hand in hand to eliminate the players of Infinity. But not just Infinity, also S2G na papunta pa lang kay Hamodi.
At kita-kita naman natin dito, dalawa na lang titira for Enigma Galaxy. They're inside the circle, which is actually good. And R8 right now, kung titingnan natin yung ginagawa nila, they're just trying to check the perimeter, making sure na wala nang nakapaligid sa kanila, which is actually wala naman na talaga. And one of the picks na napick ko nga to win this match is for Rivals. And buhay na buhay pa rin sila with a 4-man strong. Currently at 11th place right now with 90 points. They really need na makakuha talaga ng maraming puntos dito in order for them not to be eliminated by the time na matapos na tong group na to, Beck. So let's see kung makakapasok nga ba sila sa loob ng bilog as Kengzo will be the last man standing para sa Buriram United. Hindi na sila makakuha ng 3 consecutive chicken dinners kasi nga medyo mahirap na rin na manalo with only one man in your team. And S2G right now, Ray Z, trying to scout na itong topmost part na meron sila dito. Pero the SKS right now, Apu using the SKS onto the side of Silas. Zigzag lang. Hindi tinamaan ng sobrang dami. Half HP lang ang natira sa kanya. And right now, kailangan na nilang umangat. Kaso nga lang, yung mga sasakyan nila, Beck pala, butas-butas na. Yung mga tires. And there we go, Hamodi. Nakipag 1v1 dito kay Hamsi G naman. Nakita na nga sa loob itong si Hamodi, 2 ham naglabanan.
Labanan ng ham. No. Meron kayo dito hamonado, no? Yung mga ipapangalan yung sarili. Pwede yun, no?
Pasko na, Beck. Malapit na.
Speaking of Pasko, guys, tumatanggap na kami ng early gifts namin. Meron nga kanina sa comment section, may nagkakaroling na nga eh. So, nag-send na siya ng Gcash.
Ano ba? Feliz Navidad ba yung kinanta?
Feliz Navidad. No? As, meron pa ata yung yung sa isang TV network natin dito.
Uy.
At ito na nga ating S2G, nagsisiklaban ang kanilang mga baril sa mga kamay or sa mga ulo ng 4 rivals. Voki here is now out. Pero ang ating League Galaxy is already eliminated sa laban na to. So Appy here just wants to really try to delay some movements of our S2G. Magwawagi kaya itong kaibigan natin si Pemburu. We'll just try to find out paano ko ba i-revive itong si Voki natin na medyo malayo yung espasyo namin sa isa't isa. Pero influence natin going against our Titan Gaming. Nako, sino ang maniligas dito? Si Federal nanigas, pero with the trade knocks coming from influence, hinahanap na dito si Federal, pero si Six natin dito is already eliminated by our influence gaming natin at nanigas na naman ang Titan natin. No, kung saan marami yan sa add to cart ko. Tama ka nga.
Oo, mapalazada man or Shopee, mga kaibigan. Talagang sikat na sikat yan. Pero right now, S2G is actually on a really good position here. All they need to do is not get knocked down. And buti na lang ang daming mga bato-bato dito sa ridge area na meron sila. Unfortunately, tingnan natin kung ipapasok nga ba sa bilog itong S2G. No, they won't together with 4 rivals. 4 rivals will have a head start dito sa circle na to as Voki is ready inside. Ang ganda ng pwesto dito ng D Infinity. Nasa loob din sila ng bilog. But right now, you can see here, R8, aka Rico Infinity, mga kaibigan, na ngayon ay naririnig na rin yung barilan sa may bandang itaas. Actually, di nila kailangan makipagbarilan dyan, Beck, because they're on the lower ground. What they need to do is focus on the objective na makapasok. Kaso nga lang, nanggulat si Calce. Voki, huli ka, Balbon. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Ba't ka nakatigil? And there you go. Silas, another one coming on for S2G, and now Pemburu and Voki is now knocked down at kailangan na nga nilang pumasok ng bilog dito because look at the 2 players na nasa loob ng bilog, knockdown na, Beck, and right now naramdaman na rin ni HamCG itong R8 na nasa baba na nga nila, and SK Ton lumapit ng bagya dito. Talagang kailangan na nga nilang talagang pumasok dito as now the circle is now getting to a close. S2G has the upper hand here dito sa part na to. Pero men, look at the Infinity. Magkakaiwalay pala sila. Look,
pwede mo
3-1 split.
Pwede nga matamaan yung M-Tech natin doon, no? Kahit maliit na butas yan, pwede pasukan ng mga grenades, not just grenade but also bullets, no? But syempre, they're considering na possible pwede rin kasi tayo ma-atake dito ng ating mga kaibigan from the R8, yung Rico Infinity natin na isa baba, no? Kumbaga, they want to minimize na sila ay mapo-prone to damage sa sa side ng ating sa ating side ng Rico Infinity. So that's why hindi pa nila masyado tinamaan yung taga M-Tech natin. But S2G here, Silas getting knocked out kay 4 rivals natin si Appy. Apo na lang ang natitira, pero MVM from LGD here being able to eliminate the full squad of 4 rivals from Malaysia. 5 teams left. 5 dominating kills already coming from LGD. Mukhang umaarangkada talaga. They want to throw S2G into the survival stage. Pero tingnan natin kung LGD ba natin ay magiging consistent. No? Sinusubukan nilang ihabol itong score nila with our influence scamming natin. But since kumpleto pa ang influence scamming natin, talagang nakikita natin pag kumpleto ang ating influence scamming, kailangan matakot dito ang mga kaibigan natin. Kasi if they put themselves as one unit, talagang nag-overpower ng mga kills ang ating influences. Right now, they have 8 kills already tied up with our S2G.
And right now, tingin naman tayo dito kay Carlsen ng S2G. Si Silas talaga yung pinakamalakas nilang player dito. He's actually the MVP of the PMPL 30 fall of 2022. And kita-kita naman natin doon, Federal, pinasabog yung sasakyan. Itong player ng MTech Storm X ng South Korea at saka si Tamen na lang pala ang natitira sa kanila. Let's see kung makaka-survive pa tong player na to as he's now down to only one member in his squad. And yung R8 men, yung akala mong hindi makapasok ng bilog, sila pa yung nakapasok dito. And by the way, Beck, with the 1-3 split na ginawa ng The Infinity, hindi sila nakasurvive dito sa circle na to. So unfortunately, no Thailand teams will actually get a chicken dinner except kung maklatch to nung isang player ng Buriram United na si Kengzo. And you can see that the circle right now is being occupied by 2 teams actually. It's actually Influence Kemen and another team na nasa side. Pretty sure it's BTR ata, no, Beck. Pero let's see and find out and confirm kung sino nga ba yun. And Tamen, talaga nag-aantay na lang siya dito, men, with the TBS. Actually, magandang baril yan, no, if ever man may gustong pumasok sa bahay niya. Talagang masasampal ng DBS nitong ni Tamen. And there we go. Kengzo nagparamdam na, even though na mag-isa lang siya. Look at the aggressiveness coming from Buriram United. He's still going for the gunshot. Able to actually knock one player down of LGD. Federal knocks down Bandar then at the same time. And again, this is the TikTok timers, Beck. It is already the 7th phase of the zone. At tingnan natin, no, kung sino talagang mananalo dito as the circle now is going to a close. Federal, nahuli doon. Si Ham, si G. And man, this will actually hurt a lot para sa side ng S2G kasi akala mo 4-man strong. Hindi, 3-man strong na lang pala sila.
Ang sakit dun sa side ng S2G natin. Baka gusto lang bumaba. Pero etong kaibigan natin si Liquid ay namatay na rin sa kamay ng YZZ natin from LGD. 4 teams left, Kuko. Buriram, Influence, LGD, and we have S2G. Despite na nakuha ni Kenzo kanina yung 2 players of our LGD, pero they were able to get back on their feet. Na-revive nila agad-agad ito. Pero si Kengzo natin sa sobrang aggressive, kahit mag-isa na lang siya, talagang he is so brave, no? Talagang ayaw niya na siya ay matatakot dito, makuha siya. Kailangan confident pa rin siya on how he should knock out our S2G. And with that part, no, hindi yung Buriram ang nakukuha doon, kundi LGD natin. YZZ, CCC knockout, pero si Suki natin also knockout. MVM and CCC natitira na lang, pero si YZZ with the confirmation coming from our influence scamming natin. And si Kenzo here was able to take a knockout kay Federal natin of influence scamming. Nasaan na ba itong mga kaibigan natin sa sobrang split ng ating influence scamming? They might be able to take the winner-winner chicken dinner, but they need so much determination. As much as possible, ang goal ng ang objective dito ng ating influence scamming, kailangan lahat ng players nila buhay hanggang dulo kasi doon talaga nagpa-pop off ang ating influence scamming.
And let's see, influence Kemen here. Isa sa mga picks ko para manalo together with S2G na nakakapatay lang. Oh my goodness! Lil Boy, nakita na nga si MVM. Ang laki ng paa mo! And CCC will try to go for the revive. Kaso nga lang, mas malaki ang paa mo! Huwag mong ipakita! Lil Boy, gusto kang bilhan ng bagong sapatos. And Kengzo, si Kengzo tahimik lang mga kaibigan. And that's all because of the circle is always getting in favor dito sa side niya. And look at what he's doing right now. Nagkabanggaan pa yung dalawang mag-aampi. But there you go. Kowalski will be able to actually get the finish. Winner chicken dinner na ba? Isa na lang natitira. Oh my goodness, there you go. And that is it. Influence Chemin is back on track, Beck.
Yep, and they beat their record, Kuku. Imagine ilang kills na yun. Kasi we have 3 teams left, or we have 3 players or 3 enemies no, na natitira na lang for influence scamming. And 15 kills. So that makes it 18 kills in total for the side of the influence scamming natin. And they broke their record literally kasi 13 kills yung highest natin so far. And now records has been setting straight by our influence scamming, and that was a good job from them. Na kumbaga nakita nila or yung objective talaga dito na meet nila to stay alive until the end. Yun ang ginawa ng ating influence scamming. Pero for Kowski here, he was able to take the MVP. 7 kills ang kanyang naigawa. Teams to watch natin for this stage, it's influence scamming, LGD, S2G, and yung ating Buriram natin. 10,000 meters, 10,000 meters yung travel distance ng influence and ating Buriram. Pero tingnan mo dito, no, utilities here is not much high pagdating sa Miramar. Very onti lang ito, no. Kita naman natin LGD here, 17 smokes, 7 frag grenades, samantala S2G natin, it's quite high for S2G kasi utilities pa rin talaga ay nagdadala sa kanila. 16 smokes, 20 frag grenades, pero yung full squad time, imagine, nabuhay hanggang dulo ang ating influence scamming. And LGD here, kinapos lang sila ng 1 minute natin, but it's a good job for our influence scamming. Let's see the highlights for this match.
Ang kurat ng Buriram.
Yan. Ang bilis. Ang bilis ng ano natin, highlights natin. Yun lang yung highlights. But anyways, match rankings natin, influence scamming here. The first team who was able to break their record, no, 18 kills in total and a total of 33 points. Imagine, na talagang siguro yun na yung fire nila na gusto nila i-overthrow ang ating Buriram. Kumbaga, reclaim the number 1 spot. Yun ang target talaga ng ating influence scamming. But with our LGD here placing second with 20 points, S2G here placing third with 17, Buriram here placing fourth with 15. So the only thing for influence scamming has to do is to really eliminate Buriram on an early stage. If talagang gusto nila makuha ulit yung number 1 spot, yun talaga yung yun talaga yung nag-hold, no. If Buriram here still is on the number 1 spot, no. Wait, parang pangit naman ng reaction ko. But if Buriram here, no, going back to what I'm saying, if Buriram here is still alive, no, until the end, placement points pa rin ang nagdadala sa ating Buriram. And in order for influence scamming to reclaim that number 1 spot, kailangan talaga nila ma-early out ang ating Buriram.
Definitely, and influence scamming getting that winner chicken dinner would definitely help them get that number 1 spot again. And when you talk about earlier yung prize pool, no, Beck, talagang malaki rin yung difference, no, between first and second place. Kung ano man yung makukuha nila. It's going to be around 5K, no, USD yung difference, no. So again, that's a lot of money to actually lose. And right now, look at the overall standing, hindi pa rin sila yung number 1. It's gonna be still Buriram United with 228 points, pero napakalapit lang, 7 points lang ang pagitan nila. LGD coming in on third, 180, 174 naman ang S2G, DRS with 152, BTRA with 139, 133 naman pareho ang Titan Gaming and Agon i8 Esports. And dito naman tayo second page, Enigma Galaxy 110, 105 naman ang The Infinity 4 Rivals with 92, 86 Box Gaming 79 for Team Queso, 77 naman ang Mad Bulls, MTech Storm X with 72 and R8 Esports with 59. The only thing that I'm surprised with right now after the 2 days, and then including na rin natin yung araw na to, Beck, R8 Esports. R8 Esports, we saw them from the last PMGC. We saw a little bit of their potential. Unfortunately, for this year's PMGC, they're currently at top 16 and they really need to do something here para magkaroon ng mas magandang puntos. At ayun, nag-elevator na naman tayo at bumaba na naman tayo from above. And Beck, we're down to the last game of this night. And again, shoutouts again kay Queen Tokyo or kay Queen Toyo rather. Hopefully hindi na siya sad girl kasi kanina nag-update tayo no Bek kung kumusta na siya. Sabi niya sad girl daw siya kasi wala daw net and hopefully na maganda naman yung pinapanood niya sa kanyang mga save videos. Pero right now Bek, who do you think will actually get that final chicken dinner? Ito na nga ba yung tema natin for today? 2 chicken dinner kay LGD, 2 chicken dinner for Buriram United. Will it be another chicken dinner for Influence Chemin? Kasi ganun yung tema eh.
Yeah, hindi ko napansin yung pattern na yun pero kontra, ano ba ang kwento natin?
5 matches here on day 3 of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League here in Group Red. And before we kickstart our final round of our day 3, we are joined here with the Infinity, and we welcome on board their coach here alongside for his interview. So could you please introduce yourself to the rest of the world?
ช่วยแนะนำตัวเองให้กับทุกคนหน่อยค่ะ
ครับชื่อเนียครับอินฟินเนียครับเป็นโค้ชครับ
Hello everyone, his name is Nia and he is a coach of the Infinity.
Thank you for joining us for this interview, Nia. And of course, I have a couple of questions for you and the team, where Infinity has come into this event with 3 back-to-back first place finishes in PMPL Thailand, PUBG Mobile Regional Clash, and recently the Championship of Southeast Asia. So there were a lot of high expectations for the team in general. So what do you think of the matches that you guys have been struggling with, and how have you spent your time between the past couple of days to prepare for this tournament?
ก็คือว่าตอนนี้ทีมได้รับรางวัลชนะถึง3ครั้งทั้ง PMPL ของประเทศไทยแล้วก็โปรลีกของ C แล้วก็ PMRC ตอนนี้เนี่ยคือทางทีมประสบปัญหาอะไรบ้างไหมคะแล้วก็ในวันที่ 1-3 เนี่ยเรามีการเตรียมตัวยังไงบ้าง
ก็เล่นแย่กันเองมากกว่าครับเป็นความผิดพลาดของทีมอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับก็พยายามแก้กันอยู่ครับ
They know themselves that they are playing not that good but they will improve.
And of course, we do see good improvements for
Yeah.
today, and you guys are still fighting for the tournament. So for how have you guys been dealing with the high expectation your fans and yourself are setting for the team?
แล้วก็มีวิธีการที่จะแบบว่าต่อสู้กับปัญหาของคนที่ตั้งความคาดหวังสูงกับแฟนๆของเรายังไงบ้างคะ
ก็พยายามทำเต็มที่อยู่ครับก็พยายามแก้อยู่ครับพยายามดูย้อนหลังพยายามแบบทบทวนตัวเองให้เยอะกว่าเดิมด้วยซ้ำไปด้วยครับ
They will try the best and now they are fixing what they miss in the games but anyway he will do the best.
Yeah, and that's really good to hear. So I really want to ask you this, where there's a lot of great competition here from all the teams that are in Group Red. So what teams have caught you off guard with their strength in PMGC, and could you tell us why?
ตอนนี้เราก็มีแบบคนเล่นนะคะเก่งๆเยอะเลยแล้วเราก็คิดว่าทีมไหนที่แบบเป็นตัวเต็งแล้วก็คิดว่าทำไม
คิดว่ายังเป็นตัวเองครับที่เป็นตัวเต็งเพราะว่าที่เราแพ้ก็คือแพ้ตัวเราเองอยู่ครับ
He said the biggest struggling is themselves and they will fixing it.
I see. And of course, I really want to know what is the current focus of the team? Is it still on the top 3 placement to the grand finals, or are you guys hoping to get into the survival stage by maintaining a 4th to 11th position?
ตอนนี้คาดหวังว่าจะอยู่ในอันดับ 1-3 หรือว่า 4-11 ค่ะ
1-3 ครับ
He still have the high expectation to be the 3rd place.
That's great to hear
Yeah.
because we see today PSG LGD have been able to climb all the way up with those chicken dinners, and I hope that you guys could still make it with a couple more games to go. So is there any words that you want to say to fans all around the world and of course fans back in Thailand?
อยากจะพูดอะไรถึงแฟนๆทั่วโลกแล้วก็แฟนๆที่ไทยบ้างคะ
ก็ฝากให้กำลังใจพวกผมครับเพราะผมพยายามจะกลับมาฟอร์มตัวเองให้ได้ครับ
He would like all of the global fans and Thai fans should be supporting them. They will do their best to this game.
All right, thank you very much. And of course, we'll be continuing on with our final game of the evening. So make sure you guys keep your eyes locked on your screen as we will see who will be the one to get the final chicken dinner of day 3 in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League.
Ayan na. Bumaba na naman tayo, Bekbek, sa elevator ng PMGC 2022. And again, we are right back at it again. Kami ang yung Filipino casters. My name is Kuku TV together with Bekbek. Pero napakabilis ng mga pangyayari. Ito na yung mga top performers for that match itself. We have Influence Chemin, S2G here in the bag, mga kaibigan, coming from Brazil and coming from Turkey ang mga nandito. And you know for a fact, Bekbek, na ang daming Southeast Asian teams nakasali dito. Pero look who's on top right now. Coming from a different region in the Americas PMPL and also in the European PMPL. And kitang-kita naman natin dito, ulo sa ulo, still meron pa ring Southeast Asian player which is Buriram United, Kengzo from Thailand. Though kung titingnan natin dito, mas efficient yung ginagawa ni kaya Xiaoski na ngayon ay nakikita natin. We have 7 eliminations here with 873 damage. So every 100 damage plus, meron siyang elimination. Wherein kay Kengzo naman, 1,000 damage nga lang siya dito, though he only has 3 eliminations. So napaka-inefficient yung ginagawa niya. Pero ito na yung sinasabi ko kanina, Bekbek. Magiging 2v2 nga ba yung magiging chicken dinners dito between LGD, Buriram United, and Influence Chemin? We're gonna find out once we start tong Erangel map na to. What do you think, Bekbek, kung ano nga ba mangyayari dito sa Erangel?
For me, Kuku, there's more likely, wait lang, elevator muna tayo. Going back to the game.
Tuwang-tuwa ka na dyan, ha? Mga bago, mga pakaloko yun, eh.
Tuwang-tuwa na si Direk, eh. Pero anyways, kita na, parang tama ba yung anyways, feel ko, Kuku, etong mga players natin, no, will try to really go, no? Kumbaga parang to really shut down yung mga teams natin nagpo-pop off talaga in this tournament. They want to try to shut out Buriram, they want to try to shut out S2G, and even Influence Gaming natin. Pero Influence Gaming's objective really, since they have the momentum already, Kuku, sa sa last match natin, they should draw this momentum towards to our last match. Kasi ang objective talaga ng Influence Gaming here, in order for them to really take that winner-winner chicken dinner, is kailangan kompleto recados ang Influence Gaming. Kasi parang para silang isang machine, eh, no? Kung may sira, hindi na work yung buong machine na yon. And that's Influence Gaming's technically parang ganun yung nila, galawan nila. Kung may butas talaga isa sa kanila, hindi na nagpo-pop off. Parang it's a falling domino effect for our Influence Gaming. So as much as possible, Influence Gaming here will have to last long, no? Kung gusto nila mag-winner-winner chicken dinner, imagine, no? Nakaka-pressure ito for Influence Gaming kasi nanalo ng 2 beses LGD, match number 1, match number 2. Tapos yung ating Buriram, match number 3, match number 4, and match number 5, it was Influence Gaming. Pero dito, it's a big pressure for Influence Gaming. But will they be able to do that, no, dito sa ating last game natin? And the predictions, kanina na pinakita, baka gusto ulit, direct pakita mo ulit yung predictions natin habang wala pa. No? baka naman. Inutos na yung direct, no? Influence, S2G, Buriram sa akin, and kay Kuku, Infinity, BTR, at saka yung Mad. And why Mad?
Well, for me, Mad, medyo kailangan talaga nila ng puntos, no? Dito na tayo mapupunta dun sa mga teams na nasa ilalim. I always pick the last team na yung hindi gaanong kataas yung points. Kagaya nung ginawa ko kanina, we have 4 rivals nung Miramar map. However, di nga lang sila tungtong dun sa top 5 in that Miramar match. So I always have to make sure na balance yung magiging prediction ko dito. The Infinity, one of the teams na kamuntikan din mag-chicken dinner kanina, especially in that Erangel map. BTR, na again, lumalaban talaga sila with the position that they have. Ang problema nga lang na BTR in the previous match is konti na lang yung players nila. By the time na nandun na sa may around 6 or 7 phase of the zone. But again, Mad Bulls here, they've been trying every single game. And I think they can be a dark horse in this final match of this day na pwedeng ang manalo ng winner-winner chicken dinner. Mad Bulls, Bekbek, no? They're one of the teams na talagang deserving din naman talaga na nandito nga sa PMGC 2022. They're like 3rd place in the European Championship Fall of 2022, and in the West Europe Fall, sila yung top number 1 team That's why I said na baka siguro nahirapan lang talaga sila all because of the teams na kasali dito na talagang top tier teams. As we look on the players here of Influence, Chemin, feeling ko naglalagay pa sila dito ng room ID at password. Parang di yata makapasok yung isa nilang player. Ayun.
Yun. Okay. Si Federal. Sure. Legit na ba yun? Okay.
Ayan,
Ayan. Sure. Ito, sure tayo kung basta, ito si Laxi.
Walang salamin.
Oo. In short. Nakasalamin nga siya.
Yung may salamin. Yung walang salamin yung nawala.
Okay. Si Zaxi. Anyways, but ito mga taga-Infinity natin. Actually, sila yung pinapakita nung una pero nung nagiging lot-lot na ang ating Infinity, hindi na sila masyado pinapakita dahil siguro stress na rin sila and feel ko kailangan ulit mag-eyeliner ata ni Nuzi every time na may laro kasi doon talaga siya gumagaling.
Well, nakakaibang talaga yan. Ibang zone yung paglagay ng eyeliner. Naalala ko tuloy nung high school, Bek. Di ba? Yung may mga concert sa mga school. Yung mga kaklase ko naglalagay ng mga eyeliner, 'di ba? Tapos nakikipagslaman sa harapan ng stage. Pero yun nga, speaking of the flight path right now, we have Stalber going down to Snovka military base. It's kind of like the same, no? Nung kanina. Tama ba, Bek? Oo, tama.
Yeah.
Oo, pareho lang siya nung kagaya nung kanina kasi pinag-usapan natin kanina na mahirap makapag-drop sa Zarky together with Giorgio Paul and the Quarry area in Gatka. And this is going to be the same thing. Ang tanong dito is, pareho nga ba ng circle yung magpa-pop? And remember, the circle went to the Stalber area together with the right around the Yasnaya Poliana area. And let's see kung magiging same nga lang ba yung magiging strategy or gameplay ng mga teams dito with that same flight path and with the circle now popping up in just a few seconds from right now. San nga ba, Bek? Hula ko sa may left side din. Diba? Sa left side nga, yung ating circle. And again, magiging iba na yung rotation nitong mga to. Hindi na sila magmamadali kagaya ng ginawa nila kanina.
And much more easier for some of the teams. Kasi kanina nung game number 1 ko talaga yung circle nasa plane path and very congested kasi yung edges natin ng circle na yun. Pero if you've noticed the pattern already, actually if you've noticed the pattern already, kita naman natin. Uy, nako ba nagbabagsakan na dito na MTech saka Mad. Oy, grabe naman. Parang natamaan ng caster's curse ata.
Oo. Basta ako yung nag-predict talagang caster curse yan, mga kaibigan. Ano yan? Nagsimula yan nung PMPL MYSGPH pa lang.
Hindi ba Southeast Asia?
Hindi, nung fall ng MYSGPH. Kasi nung spring, talagang ang dami kong tama nun. Pero ewan ko ba kung anong ginawa ko sa buhay ko, Bek.
Nag-ano ka sa ata?
Nagrebelde na.
Nagrebelde ka.
Nagrebelde na ako, ladies and gentlemen. Sabi ko, ang prediction ay kabaliktaran na. Kumbaga, yung prediction ko yung mamamatay na una. Pero going here, sa baba, grenade lethality rate. Wow. Yes. Big word, no? Big word yung gitna, oh. Lethality.
Oy. Ano ba yung lethal, sana ginawa. Actually, maganda. Sige, okay na yan. Wala na ibang words
Pero si Hamodi yung nangunguna, Bek? You don't usually expect si Hamodi na talagang lethal yung mga nades niya. But again, the stats don't lie, mga kaibigan. Hamodi really goes to show na talagang malaki ng impact niya for Nigma Galaxy. However, for Nigma Galaxy, pababa ng pababa yung kanilang overall rankings. They really need a good game here, Bek, in order for them to increase their rankings here. Especially, di ba, last day na tomorrow, no?
And that will be the determining factor kung sino papasok ng Grand Finals and sino rin sa kanila ang papasok sa survival
last
stage.
Chance.
No, ang mahalaga dito is ang mahalaga.
Importante.
Hindi. Actually, ang mahalaga importante. Ang mahalaga dito kasi is yung top 3 from top 1 to top 3. Yun ang pinakamahalaga kasi diretso agad yun ng grand finals. Kasi kung dadaan ka pa ng survival stage, ang daming process eh, 'di ba? Focus na go. Ang daming process sa survival stage. May survival stage tas meron pa last chance,
may
diba?
last chance pa.
So, imagine, no, kailangan talaga ng mga ng mga players, galingan, no, kung ang goal nila, makapasok lang sa top 3. Pero, etong current situation natin, wherein we could see Buriram influence at saka LGD natin, since they should not let their guards down. Kasi, in just one game, they could be able to get a total points of 28. I think. Kung tama man, correct. Kung tama man. 28 points in total. And that is almost 30 points. And with the emerge of S2G here, pwede niya makuha yung third spot na yun. The only goal kasi ng ating Buriram influence sa LGD here is to raise their bars higher para hindi sila mahabol dito. Kumbaga parang nakikita pa rin natin very intense, no, kung sino ba sa ating mga kupunan ang pwedeng mag top 3. Kasi as we are minimizing the games, no, we're actually already in our 75% na ng ating group red stage. Kailangan it's a do or die game. Kailangan taasan na talaga nila ang mga bars nila. Taasan na nila ang mga standards nila dito para sure slot agad yun papuntang grand finals.
And again, kailangan talaga na i-sure mo talaga lahat ng mga kilos mo dito, ano, Beck. Especially you're in the final stage. Ito na talaga yun eh. This is it, pansit mga kaibigan. Sabi nga ni Loki. And global championship na yung pinag-uusapan natin. After nito, babalik ulit tayo sa simula, no? Beck, which is gonna be the next year na, which is gonna be another brand whole season ang mangyayari, which is another PMPL ulit.
Yep.
So again, this is where you need to show up. This is where you need to get those points. And talagang swerteng-swerte yung mga teams na nasa top 3 ngayon, no? Kasi they will get a really decent spot and makapagpahinga na talaga sila, no, Beck, with all of the days remaining here in Kuala Lumpur, and then for grand finals in Indonesia, no? Talagang maraming pahinga ang gagawin ng mga teams na nasa itaas na. And you can see Box Gaming right now just on rotation, naglalagay pa ng gas, mga kaibigan. And still, yung audience natin, ang dami talagang fans ng DRS from Nepal in South Asia region. Then again, there's still LGD here na usually nakikita lang natin sa ibang bangbang, Beck, pero ngayon nasa PUBG Mobile na rin.
And actually, alam mo, late lang pumasok sa utak ko yung statement na yun. Oo nga, I do agree. At saka yung mga naghahanap din sa comment section, bakit wala daw blacklist, wala daw, guys, PUBG Mobile po to.
Disband na yung blacklist.
Oo, disband na guys yung blacklist PUBG
wala na
Mobile
kami.
last year.
Dinisband kami.
Pero kung kino-consider ulit nila, no, much more welcome to the to the club.
Welcome back.
No? Welcome back. No? Pero
Uy, wait lang ha. Uy, si Chot Reyes, mga kaibigan, na headshot sa ulo. Ayan, puro ka learning experience, ha? Kanina ka pa, ha? Nangaano ka eh. Pero tingnan natin, no? Ito na yung sub-player nila. Uy, kinaming ginagawa niya. Nakita mo yun?
Oo.
Grabe, iikot na yung ulo eh. Akala ko babali na yung leg niya.
Actually, very normal talaga yun, no? Sa mga
pag naka-gyroscope.
Pag naka-gyroscope. Very normal. Siguro magtataka yung mga viewers, bakit ginagawa din yung cellphone niya? Guys, may tinatawag kaming gyroscope dito.
Oh.
Actually,
how do you say gyroscope?
Sabi
Is it
nila
gyroscope or gyroscope?
Sabi sa Google, gyro.
Yan, gyro.
Gyro. Nag-research tayo. Pero iba gyro.
Parang kanta yan, gyro.
Gyro.
Slumdog Millionaire, mga kaibigan. Pero tingin muna tayo dito sa AG i8. Agon Esports i8. Esports. Actually, naghalo-halo sila, Beck. Nag-collaborate yung dalawa, yung Agon saka yung i8. Which is right now, you can see the circle. Nasabi nga natin ay sa left side ng mapa. And saan nga ba ito pupunta? Hindi ito to the moon, mga kaibigan. Pero to the bundok, tralala, mga kaibigan, ng Gatka. And you can see that a lot of teams are already inside. It's kind of interesting kung anong ginagawa ni Bandar, no? Nasa loob na yung mga tropa niya, pero siya, naglulut pa. So, I'm not sure kung anong nangyari kay Bandar. Siguro, naglag yung sarili niya. At siya lang no? Hindi yung internet pero siguro natuwa siya kakalut, no, Beck?
Siguro nga, no? Baka naman kasi alam naman natin.
Uy, wait lang
uy, wait lang, magkakalapit ang ating mga Enigma Galaxy. Sa
Natakot eh.
natakot. Uy, di talagang legit na mag-a-atake talaga ang ating Enigma Galaxy. But though they know na andito din ating mga SG na kung saan ready na sila, pero si Calci natin dito, mukhang dadaan lang siya. Okay, hello, goodbye. Aalis na ako dito kasi naandito ang ating Enigma Galaxy. One of the teams na talagang they started strong, tapos nalot-lot sila ng nalot-lot. Ayan, sila ay nasa 9th place na yon. Pero tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa ating side ng LGD kasi kahit saan pumunta ang S2G natin, sila ay nakapalipot na. Dadaan pa ang ating S2G sa sa side ng influence scamming natin. And is this going to be the rough era of influence scamming? Kasi nag-rush sila agad eh. Kumbaga naging aggressive sila on that moments with our TQ. So it seems that they want to go for a high risk, high reward gameplay. Pero is it going to be enough, no? Or are they going to be able to receive high reward gameplay dito, lalong-lalo na yung ganong klaseng situation? It really requires confidence. Pero etong kaibigan natin si Sky Only, very confident siya on taking some knockouts sa ating LGD. Hinahanap na nila yung last player natin. My name PS, the solo player na lang. Pero si CC, let's see if he will be able. Ang daming C. Pero ito na nga ating kaibigan kung saan siya ay din pinabagsak ng ating bully ram natin. And MVM just arrived in the crime. Siya ay pinabagsak ng ating paring Kenzo. And mukhang isa na lang, si YZZZ. Nako, umalis ka na hanggang may lupa pa dahil na andito ang mga iba't iba natin mga kupunan, no? Parehas aggressive ang ating bully ram, pero kasi yung bully ram natin dito, isa ang naging casualty nila on that part. Now, tingnan natin kung bully ram here will be able to perform very well in this type of gameplay kuko na kaya ba nila mag-take ng winner-winner chicken dinner with 3 players remaining on their team.
Napakasmooth ng ginawang eliminations doon ng Buriram United,
Buriram.
Bekbek. Talagang alam na alam, calculated and they're able to actually dissect itong team ng LGD from the region of PL. But right now, switch muna tayo dito kung saan nga ba pupunta ang circle. Everyone is actually in except kay Misery na nasa labas pa, nasa blue zone pa. But there you go. The circle will now focus dito sa may bandang Gatka area in the mountains. And actually, look at who are the teams na nandun na sa mountains natin. We have Influence Kemin and S2G. These are the top teams na talagang pinipick natin to win this game. And napakaganda naman talaga, Bekbek, no, ng pwesto na yan. You can see everything or everyone na nasa baba mo except dun sa mga bahay, no? Kasi pwedeng magtago yung mga players dun sa loob ng bahay. But then again, you would have every single advantage. All you need to have is the scope na talagang goods na goods para dun sa location na yon. 4x would be fine, 3x pwede na rin, pero kung 2x or pababa yan, medyo mahirap na yan. And right now, you can see here, 4 rivals, nandito na nga sa Camellia Homes, ladies and gentlemen.
Bakit may Camellia Homes dito?
Camellia Homes tawag ko dyan eh.
Sa totoo. Pero nga dito Ayala eh. Si TQ.
Ayala Land.
Oo, TQ yung ayun o, si Ayala. Narinig tayo. Narinig tayo, no? Pero uy, grabe, no? Tatamaan niya pa si UZM sa part na yan. But anyways, R8 natin was able to take a knockout sa side ng ating mga BTR. Nasa labas ng log B ang BTR natin. So it seems na gina-gatekeep ng ating Rico Infinity yung ating mga Bigatron Red Aliens natin. Ito yung isang choice pa ni Coco, no? But it seems na very anticipated na ata yun for the side of the BTR, lalong-lalo that R8 here are already armed with vehicles ready to make some Tokyo drip sa mga side ng ating Tokyo drip sa mga sa mga Bigatron Red Aliens natin, Coco. But yun, hanahabol, hindi hinahabol.
Grabe. The chase down is real, mga kaibigan, and that's all because of SK Ton na nandito sa may 3 warehouses, no? And talagang maalam nila kung saan yung spot ng BTR, and it's now just Luxy and Liquid ang natitira for BTR. And again, they're getting some gunshots as well from other teams. Delikado din dahil lalapit na sila dito sa 4 rivals. It's gonna be C supremacy na naman yung mangyayari dito. But then again, with the noise na ginagawa din ng 4 rivals, malalaman ng BTR kung saan talaga ang pinaka-best, no? Bestest pa na spot, no, Bekbek. Super superlative ang tawag ko diyan. And kung titingnan mo, no, ang ganda ng pwesto na doon, talagang pinag-isipan nila. They know na meron tao dito kasi, which is yung 4 rivals, and there's gonna be another team from above, which is yung Influence Kemen. And right now, tamang dapa lang muna. Again, you don't really have to do much, especially that there's still a lot of teams available. Wala pang na-eliminate na team, Bekbek.
Oh, actually, no, kumbaga, they already understand, no, yung meta na nangyayari. Kasi, ano on the past Erangel matches natin, nagkakapaan pa sila. Hindi nila alam anong type of gameplay etong i-execute natin. Ano ba, maglalaban-laban ba tayo on the middle or on the rotations itself? Ang dami, no? Ang dami talaga kuku na nangyayari dito sa mga natin sa battlegrounds. But what we've seen so far, it seems that the players here already understands the meta so far. Pero tingnan natin kung yun ba ay maiintindihan din, no, ng ating Infinity, and at the same time, Titan here getting knocked out already by our Mad. Pero dito na si Monkey na kung saan tinatamaan niya, dalawa ang napapagsak. Logan and Mela natin is up to Nuzi, at saka yung ating kaibigan doon na si God Tuni to revive their fellow teammate. Pero Logan here is already out of this game. Pero siya din ay nakaka-receive ng mga mala-impactong bala sa mga iba't iba din mga kupunan coming from the Titan, coming from the Infinity. But Titan, first objective is to eliminate our Agen XI8 natin. Now, who will win this game? Medyo malayo ang ating dalawang players na to from isa't isa. So, the regroup must be the key in order for them to work hand in hand to eliminate Titan natin out of this game and moving forward to the next phases of the play safe zone.
And right now, Bekbek, Titan, Puncher, dumudugo na mga kaibigan. Buti na lang meron siyang medkit. And right now, he's gonna try to use as many smoke grenades dito sa area nila. This is actually a really good position na meron sila, no, Bek? We have IQ na nasa baba lang. AGI8 IQ, pinag-isipan talaga yung pangalan na yan, ladies and gentlemen. And Silas will knock down itong si Golden na nasa taas lang ng bundok. Naglalaban na yung dalawang team na nasa bundok, mga kaibigan ng mga NPA. Let's see. Ay, nako po, delikado dito yung S2G. And there you go, Silo eliminates 1, actually 2, and eliminated na ang S2G GGWP for Influence Chemin, who's now getting a hold of that mountaintop. Pero balik na muna tayo dito kay IQ na pinag-isipan ng pangalan. Nakadapa lang siya dito. Titan, hindi yata nila alam, no, Bek, no, na may tao dun.
I think so. I think so. Parang siguro they did not anticipate that, no? Pares lang yung sinabi natin. Pares lang yung gusto mo yun. Hindi mo na, natawa ko sa sarili natin mga, ano ba naman to, Bek? But anyways, yung mga players natin na for LGD already eliminated into this game. INF natin dito. Grabe, 7 kills agad. 7 kills agad ang ating INF. Nakapabagsak ng isang Rico Infinity. But MTech here focusing their eyes on the 4 rivals natin. Pero ito na lang 6 natin dito. Tingnan ko ano mangyayari kasi si TQ natin dito already knocked out, and at the same time they were able to survive that gunfight against Agen XI8. Now, Influence coming here, since they are onto the top, they will try to utilize this position to knock out the players like BTR, like R8 natin, and pababayaan muna nila ang ating 4 rivals, the rest of the team dito sa ating edge. But the circle shifts, wala sa side ng BTR, wala sa side ng Influence coming natin, and R8 natin, but that fight of the BTR here has already been ended, and at the same time, one of the player of our R8 by care of Influence scamming natin, so makakapag-revive ulit, and yun na nga, protect the players. Yun ang objective talaga ng ating ng ating kupunan ng Influence scamming. Samantala, nagro-rotate na nga ang R8 natin sa harapan, very confident, no, sa ang ating R8 sa pag-rotate doon, pero hinaharap na nga si Skiton and Kowski here being able to eliminate or being able to take a knockout sa ating R8, and papabayaan na lang ng ating nahuhiling player from R8. Oh, sige, bahala ka na dyan. No? Yan, matilok ka. Di ka sumama sa akin sa pag-rotate. Yan ang nadali sa'yo. That's the price that R8 has to pay. But here, let's see sa ating 12 teams left, Coco, into that 5th phase of the play safe zone. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig dito?
Sino nga ba? 12 teams remaining. Now on the 5th phase, going on to 6th. Napakalit na ng circle that we have right now. Uy, Law gets SK Ton doon sa kill feed. Unstoppable na yung Influence Chemin. Pero tara, nagkaharap-harapan na dito ang Titan at saka MTech Stormex. Tamen, mga kaibigan, hindi pa rin siya nakita. There you go, nakita na nga rin siya. Pero si Shaisi ay nakatapo ng granada and that is it. Yun lang yung pagkakamali ng Titan, mga kaibigan. And men, na-deliver na Bek ang Titan.
Na-deliver. Yung akin, hindi pa dumadating eh.
Uy, nag-order ka ba kahapon? 11-11 kahapon.
Yun nga ang problema. Hindi umabot sa checkout yung deal.
Pero naman, S-Pay later. Diba?
Ay, hindi. Baka dedicated daw siya para sa 12-12. Yun ang ibibigay ko sa mga inaanak ko siguro. Anyways, pag-usapan naman natin dito ang Battlegrounds. The current status quo.
Gusto ko rin makakuha.
Feel ko yun na yung parang pinaka maganda na mabibili ko sa inyo.
Ano kaya tayo? Mag-exchange gift tayo, no? Pero yun nga, no? Pagka tinignan mo talaga yung pangalan ng isang player sa MTech, no? Yan yung player na yan. Baka magkamali tayo ng banggit.
Yun na nga eh.
Pero yun na nga. Buti na lang letter Z yan. Pero yun na nga. Eliminated na ang R8. Ladies and gentlemen, yung dating Rico Infinity ay wala na nga sa ating laro. And si Kengzo, may headshot sa ulo ni Law. And there you go. Law actually is on the ghillie suit. Malunggay Gaming ang ginagawa niya dito. Able to eliminate one player of Buriram United. At kailangan na rin nilang pumasok sa loob ng bilog. It's actually a 3-1 split ang ginagawa ngayon ng Influence Chemin. And Bek, lagi natin silang nakikitang ganito. If you remember yung live stream ko nung nakaraan, na kung saan na inanalyze natin yung laro ng Influence Chemin, they always leave one man behind sa labas ng circle, 3 men inside. This is kind of different from the meta from last year kasi usually yung last year, isang magpupush, yung 3 sa likod. And right now, it's kind of different story.
Siguro dahil din the emerge of the meta natin dito. That's why nagkakaroon talaga ng mga interswitch, no? Pinapauna talaga nila yung isang player mo na to really scout the area, but dito talagang iniiwan kumbaga may isa natitira sa likod. Ganon din on the side of our Infinity. If you remember sa PMPL natin, ang lagi nilang iniiwan is si God Tony from the Infinity natin. But this time, since Infinity here has one player already eliminated, a casualty from their side, tingnan natin kung magagawa ba nila yung klaseng gameplay or not. Kasi still Godwin is here, pero may natitira pa naman na 2. Pero ito na ang ating mga influence. Kowski natin, knockout by Rauf of our NGX. Wait lang, natawa ako dun sa Rauf. Sorry, natawa. Bakit kasi may Rauf dito? But anyways, Hamodi here has his eyes on the real soldiers. And Kowski here is already eliminated by the blue zone. Sky only eliminated by Mela of our Infinity. And grabe! Good thing for Mela. Andito pa yung idol natin na si Coco Mela. No, yan yung mga gusto natin. Coco Mela. Pero influence
Tapos may TV na lalabas.
Influence Kevin natin dito. Already tries to rotate onto the side of our 4 rivals. Harap-harapan ni Darbuiram. Ang Tigre.
Grabe
ay namatay na. Wala na tayong Tigre dito sa ating battlegrounds. 8 teams left. Sino kaya mag-emerge victorious natin? Kasi Enigma Galaxy here, Freak is already knocked out. The real soldiers here is also knocked out. Rules straight knocks between these 2 teams. Now utilities will come in handy for our Enigma Galaxy to throw some frag grenades sa side ng ating Delta. Pero yung pag-akyat, yung paglabas ng ating mga kaibigan doon, nagwagi ang ating the real soldiers. They can survive, they can slay another wave natin dito. Pero yung 4 rivals natin on that part, it was a clean execution on the Enigma Galaxy. 7 teams left who will emerge victorious kasi influence coming natin. They may be outside of the play safe zone. And isa sa kanila is knockout currently. na si Little Boy, and Law is already trying to delay some movement. Sige, dyan ka muna, mag-isa ka muna. Pero ang kailangan kalabanin talaga dito ng ating influence gaming is yung ating Infinity. Since they are getting bombarded by frag grenades by our Mad. Isang granadang hindi tinamaan ang ating Mela, pero si Zerishay, eto ang molotov ko, susunugin ko ang iyong itlog dahil ang breakfast nga daw ay top silo, bukas, kuku. 4 rivals here taking some damage sa ating influence gaming natin. Dalawa ang bumagsak sa side ng influence gaming. Is this going to be the fall down? Is this going to be a hard way for influence to take their back-to-back winner chicken dinner? Kasi yun ang nangyari. Pressure is already in for the side of our influence, and pisong-piso hindi umabot ang influence gaming doon. Pero good thing they were able to overthrow the players of our Buriram, and considered also may placement points pa ang influence gaming doon. Now the real soldiers, Infinity, 4 rivals, Box, MTech, and Mad na lang ang natitira. Sino kaya ang mananaig?
And right now, Box is actually planning on going for the push. Nasa labas sila na circle, and Nuzi nahuli na nga ng Mad Bulls. And Mad Bulls, Bekbek, you ask me why pinili ko sila, that this is the reason why. Nasa baba sila ngayon ng overall standing. They need that push that they need. And these Russians, Bekbek, talagang malakas tong team na to. This coming from yung league din nila, wherein yung nandun din yung HVVP na nasa group green ngayon. And right now you can see here that Box Gaming slowly but surely pushing itong MTech, Stormex. Hindi sila yung ganun ka-aggressive na team, wherein you could see them pushing one by one, pero you can see right now that they're trying to dissect every single member ng MTech Stormex. And you can see right now that they push just a little bit closer na dito sa area nila, kasi kailangan na nila pumasok. Yung blue zone ay malapit na rin sa side nila. And you can see here si Saishay. Oh my G, naku po, parang stuck nga siya doon, Step Bro. Doon sa may area na yun. Kaso nga lang, men, ano nangyari? Bakit di nagpo-push yung Box Gaming? Nagluluto pala ng granada. And look at see right now, the detonate! Surprise, surprise! Sabi ni Soaz. At si Chicken na lang ang natitira. Chicken right now, ang huling habilin ni Chicken, mga kaibigan, para sa MTech. There you go. MTech Stormex from South Korea is out.
Now, tingnan natin. Mad here is already mad. 4 rivals natin is also alive. Kompleto recados pa. 4 rivals at saka Box Gaming natin, pero umaarangkada. Hindi nakita ng ating The Real Soldiers itong laban na yun against 4 rivals, and 7 kills na ang ginawa dito ng 4 rivals natin. Now, the only objective is for the 4 rivals is to eliminate the players of our Box Gaming. Dalawa, actually, isa ang bumagsak muna. Pero tingnan kung marerebay pa ba dito si Sowas by our 4 rivals natin. Ang pangatara doon. parang pa-sexy. But anyways, ang Box Gaming natin will try to revive, will try to re-strategize. They will try to find a way in order for them to go into a place better position on eliminating 4 rivals and yung Mad Bulls natin. Now, here is going to be the top objective of Mad Bulls. Meron ba silang transportation objective? Kasi they may be on the edges of the circle, Kuko, kasi ayaw nila pumwesto sa gitna. It's an open field, and alam natin yung height advantage really suffice on how they should find out the information na kung sino ang nasa gitna. Voki here just tries to take some damage sa Box Gaming natin, but it's not yet enough to take him out of the equation. Si Sowas, mukhang matilok talaga itong kaibigan natin, kaso hindi talaga sumusuko ang ating 4 rivals sa side ng Box Gaming, kasi alam nila na kumpletos recados pa itong kupunan na ito. They might be sketchy now on how will Box Gaming attack the side of our 4 rivals. Now, the only objective for 4 rivals here is mag-move forward pa. Kumbaga, talagang susubukan nila to minimize, to put the engagements into the middle of the zone natin. Now, who will be the first team to be eliminated? Is it going to be Mad? Is it going to be 4 rivals, or is it going to be the Box Gaming? This is going to be a risk it all gameplay for all of these teams natin, kung po, kasi alam naman natin, no, open field, and kailangan talaga smart yung reach mo dito. Very very wise in choosing your battlefields against the enemies that you have on the front.
And maganda dito yung pwesto, no, Beck, ng 4 rivals. They have the best chance of winning. Kaso nga lang, if ever man na pumunta sila dun sa harapan ng Box Gaming, they can be sandwiched by Mad. na nandun nga rin sa loob ng bilog ngayon. And right now, you can hear Box Gaming and the 4 rivals na naglalaban-laban as, there you go, ito yung sinasabi ko, no? The third party is real from Mad Bulls. And itong si Zeri Che ay nakaisa na nga doon. But eventually, you will see that 4 rivals will get a revive here. As you can see right now, Soaz as well. Trying to just crawl. Gapang matatag muna siya dito. Papasok ng bilog. Yung circle, di na natin alam kung nasan. This is probably the last circle right now as knockdown na nga yung mga players ng Box together with Mad. And you can see right now that Box Gaming, actually it's only for Mad rather. And Trismi is now down to very low HP. And Bensu, nag-push na nga, nag-flank na nga itong si Appy dito sa may left side ng 4 rivals. But then again, Beck, makaka-revive pa itong players ng Mad. As right now, Box is now focused on 4 rivals kasi nga papalapit na ng papalapit yung 4 rivals sa loob ng bilog. Bensu will die in the blue zone. So was tamang gapang lang dito and right now kailangan niyang tumayo. Kaso nga lang, nakabang na si Voki. Ang ganda pala ng ridge ni Voki dito ng 4 rivals as he eliminates Soaz. Si Trismi na lang ang natitira. It's now a 3v1. Feeling ko madpang mananalo dito, Beck. Pero kailangan ingatan ng 4 rivals yung kanilang posisyon. Ito na nga si Jerry Shea. Jerry Shea, akala ko Jerry Shawa, pero ito na nga. Box Gaming eliminated na. 1 HP left for Jerry Shea. Si Monkey tinamaan ng Molotov na susunog na yung unggoy. Skills, mga kaibigan, still alive with full HP. Sumusugod ng 1 HP, mga kaibigan. Nakita mo yung Beck. 1 HP na lang. Yung isang player doon, Pemburo. Nakita na nga niya yung isa, 2v1 situation. No, it's a 2v2. 1 HP left, there you go. Cherry Shea. Oh my G, Monkey will go down 1v1. Beck 1v1 pa. Yung mangyayari dito. And Monkey, very low on HP. Walang mag-heal. Walang mag-heal, Beck. Walang mag-heal. Oh my G, 1 HP. Half HP naman para kay Appy. Ang ganda ng laban na to, Beck. PMGC at its finest, pero there you go. 4 rivals will win it all. At sira na yung table, Pemburo.
Wait lang, Pemburo, kalmahan mo. No, kita mo, gumagalaw, umaalog na yung table ng 4 rivals. Kulang na lang, no? Masira yung table ng 4 rivals. Buti na lang.
Napangiting na lang siya, nakita mo.
Smile ka, anak. Sige, picturean kita. No, ayan. No. Sino kaya sa mga kupunan natin na to ang makakasira ng table sa PMGC? But we have Appy here, our MVP.
Kunyari, walang nangyari kay Pemburo.
Ay, thanks Lord. Pero 5 kills, 652 damage.
Grabe rin yung hati sa buhok ni Pemburo, no? Beck. Talagang hating-hati.
Hating-hati. Ano kayong brand ng sukulay na ginamit niya? Anyway, teams to watch. 4 rivals, Mad, M-Tech, Influence Gaming natin. And with the 4 teams natin, iba talaga yung galawan ng Influence Gaming natin. They went for an aggressive type of gameplay here. Pero yung one knockout here really was a domino effect for the rest of our Influence Gaming, ending themselves up onto that 7th place. Pero in terms of all of the teams here, 4 rivals here really managed to defend their spot very well and overtaking the players of the Box Gaming and even Mad Bulls natin. But utility usage here, never doubt Asian teams natin. Talagang kita natin on that part. Pero let's see what our highlights with 4 rivals.
At ayan na, nag-aantay na naman kami ni Beck with 29 points na ang 4 rivals. And sana napick ko pala sila on this game. Hindi ko napansin yung mapa kanina nung nag-send ako ng prediction. They're actually a much better team, to be honest with you, Beck, in Erangel compared to Miramar. And right now you can see why, as they got the chicken dinner here with 29. Mad Bull 16. This is actually one of the picks that I had to win this game. But unfortunately, again, 1 HP meta, hindi siya effective in the final moments of the game. Siguro nagkakulangan na ng first aids and bandages. Pero yung mga yung mga nag-top dito, 1 to 3, Beck, look. Ito yung mga lower end teams.
Actually.
Top 15 yung MAD, top 11 yung 4 rivals, and then top 13 yung EMT. So again, bumabawi na yung mga nasa ilalim natin. And again, expected to. Kasi nga, after this day, it's gonna be tomorrow, which is gonna be the final day for Group Red.
Yep. So imagine, 75% na ang progress natin dito. Ito na elevator. Elevator. Ayan. Nadali lang yung reaction natin, no? But this is really going to be an interesting game for tomorrow. Kasi last day, imagine do or die na ito. Sino kaya sa mga kupunan natin ang makakapag go beyond, no? Or will try to make sure na sila ay makakapasok sa ating survival stage natin, no? And even to the top 3 kasi ayaw nila dumaan ng survival stage anymore. But with our players to watch, it's going to be Buriram, si My Name P on Elims, S2G Calci on damage, and si Law naman natin in terms of assist. Coming from different teams. Pero yung day number 1, puro influence Kevin. Tapos yung day number 2 natin, it was from BTR, and may mga mix talaga, but dito diverse din pa rin yung ating LMs, yung ating top teams, top players to watch. And with our overall ranking, back on the top, influence coming, pinatikim lang talaga nila ang Buriram United ng number 1. Now 235 kontra sa 233 ng ating Buriram United. Imagine ko 2 points na lang para para makapag-secure ng number 1 spot. Pero dito, LGD here, they will be on a dangerous zone with our players ng S2G and DRS tomorrow. So we have here also players, 4 rivals, definitely going to be impressed on their part. And Nigma Galaxy going down, no? Talagang pababa yung performance ng ating Nigma Galaxy, and the Infinity here will also go down na dahil sa pag-emerge ng 4 rivals natin on that winner chicken dinner. Sadly for Bucks, Mad Bulls, MTech, Storm X, Team Queso at saka yung Rico Infinity natin, Kuku, they have a lot to prove by tomorrow. Imagine, no? Hindi rin safe spot itong 4 rivals, Nigma Galaxy and the Infinity natin. Kasi malay natin, doon maglalabas talaga ng full potential ang ating mga kupunan ng Mad Bulls, MTech, Team Queso at saka yung Rico Infinity natin. So kailangan talaga all out talaga sila dito. Elevator na naman. No. But yeah, before we go into the interview kay Contra, what do you think will happen tomorrow?
Well, di natin alam, Beck, kasi nga, again, this is the PMGC and a lot of things can happen. Malay natin, no, yung Mad Bulls bigla na lang umangat and will take over the Infinity. And malay natin, no, yung the Infinity ay hindi pala makakapasok, no, or dun sa mga teams na kailangan or na ma-out actually. Pero let's see. Ito muna si Contra, and the interview will start now.
There's only one more day left for tomorrow. 6 more rounds to be played out here in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League. In Group Red, we've already seen some of the finalist teams claim those chicken dinners. And today, we have ourselves a top contender to challenge Influence Kemin at number 1. So please welcome Buriram United Esports. Could you please introduce yourself to the world?
ช่วยแนะนำตัวเองให้กับทุกคนหน่อยค่ะ
ผมชื่อ Tiger X ครับ
Hello everyone, his name is Tiger X from the Buriram.
So for Tiger X, in yesterday's interview, your teammates did mention that Influence Kemin is your biggest opponent at the moment. So in today's game, indeed, you guys have been fighting very hard to claim that number 1 spot. So far, with that sort of performance, do you believe that by tomorrow, you guys will take that number 1 spot away from them?
คือในตอนสัมภาษณ์ครั้งที่แล้วอะค่ะที่บอกว่าทีม IF เนี่ยเป็นคู่แข่งตัวสำคัญในทีมคราวนี้คุณก็คือต้องแบบแข่งกันเพื่อจะคว้าอันดับที่1มาตลอดเราก็จะแบบรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่แบบว่าเราจะต้องแข่งให้อยู่ในอันดับที่1ไปตลอดอย่างเงี้ย
ผมรู้สึกว่าเราไม่ต้องแข่งให้ได้ที่1ก็ได้แค่ได้เข้ารอบไฟนอลก็พอครับ
Actually, he feel like just only not the first place, but it's okay to be the grand final round.
Oh, I love that sort of confidence. And, you know, the grand finals will be happening in Jakarta. And by now, both you as well as the INF team are very likely to make it to the grand finals already. So is there a third team that you are hoping to see in the grand finals as well from Group Red?
คือตอนนี้เหมือนทั้งทีม BRU และ IMF เนี่ยจะได้เข้าไปทางรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลแน่นอนอยู่แล้วเราก็มีการแบบคาดการณ์ว่าทีมที่3เนี่ยจะเป็นทีมไหนคะ
ทีมที่3 LGD ครับลุงคิดว่าไง
he guessed like maybe LGD
I see. I really do like those choices out there. And also, before, of course, we end this interview, is there any words you want to say to influence Kevin and also PSG LGD?
อยากจะพูดอะไรถึงกับอีกทีมหนึ่งบ้างไหมคะLGD
ไว้เจอกันครับ
He said see you on game
All right, so we definitely will see them tomorrow with those 6 more rounds to be played out. So with that being said, we have concluded day 3, and tomorrow will be the very final day of Group Red to be performing. Some teams will have to say goodbye, and 3 of the teams will make it to Jakarta, Indonesia for the grand finals. We'll see who will make it to the survival stage as well. But for now, we take ourselves a great rest, and we thank all you guys for tuning in. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place here in the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship League. Bye.
Bye.
Live from the Philippines, Kuku and Bekbek, ang Kubek tandem, no? And sabi nga ni sabi nga ni Tiger natin, no? He wants to see LGD and Influence Scamming sa Grand Finals in Jakarta, no? And sa tingin mo, bukas, yun kaya ang makikita ni Buriram natin, yung LGD and Influence Scamming sa Grand Finals?
Well, again, these teams are really deserving, no, Bekbek. When you talk about LGD, coming from the PEL League, talagang maganda yung pinakita din nila doon. But it's surprising that the Infinity is not here, but Buriram United is here, no? And then we have Influence Kemin, which is actually, for me, deserving talaga sila to get in that grand finals in Jakarta, Indonesia. Ikaw naman, Bekbek, any words to say here before we end the day?
Well, hopefully makita ko talaga yung mga kupunan natin mag-raise ng bars tomorrow higher, like Buriram, sino pa, Influence Scamming, and ano natin, LGD natin. But I'm much more looking forward to the performance of S2G natin since medyo naging stagnant sila sa performance nila today. Pero tingnan natin, sino nga ba sa ating mga kupunan na to ang makakapasok sa Grand Finals. You guys can follow us on our socials at Caster Bekbek and kay Kuko at Kuko TV Gaming. And of course, kay Quintoyo at Quintoyo ka. Sadly, hindi natin makakasama sa Quintoyo until the end. But syempre, she wants to apologize and at the same time na extend her gratitude to the viewers natin dito sa ating live stream. Maraming salamat everyone dahil bukas malalaman na natin ang huling 3 kupunan makakapasok sa ating Grand Finals and sino sa mga kupunan natin ang makakapasok sa survival stage. Ito po ang 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship na Tagalog broadcast. Ako po si Bekbek kasama si Kuku. Good night everybody and enjoy the rest of the night.